Hey everybody, getting ready to do another stream. We're gonna be playing some Super Battle Golf with Indiana Crones and the usual crowd. And then I'll probably do some game dev stuff after that in GB Studio. I finished updating VTubers Please, but there were some bugs that the team found. So I'm gonna fix what's left of those bugs. I just already got in on that, so there shouldn't be too much to do. But there are a few little technical things and whatnot. But yeah, there's an ad starting in a couple minutes. And then we should be getting into the Super Battle Golf. Super Battle Golf. Yeah. So yeah, in other news, I've been listening to someone read the John Romero autobiography. It's called Doom Guy: Life in First Person, and it's pretty good. I've been kind of binge reading or binge listening to it. But yeah, I'm a huge Doom fan. I enjoyed the Quake games as well. I never did play Daikatana, but I remember hearing about all of the drama that unfolded with all of that. I never did play Deus Ex either. I do have System Shock, and I've been meaning to play that. I just haven't gotten to it yet. System Shock, of course, has nothing to do with John Romero, but the developer Warren Spector was approached by John Romero, and he joined John Romero's studio Ion Storm to make Deus Ex, which was like out of this world popular. It actually made Ion Storm all of their money, despite all of the drama and losses they had with all of their other projects. So yeah, huge success for Warren Spector and John Romero and Ion Storm with that, but everything else just kind of fell apart for them. Anyways, the ad's about to start any second here. So, and I'm still getting set up. There's the ad. Alright, we should be back from the ads. And I saw some people already playing Super Battle Golf, so let's get that going. And I'm gonna join the Discord because they might already be in there.
What's up, fellas?
It was just stepping on one again. Just
Yo,
Hello.
How
you doing?
cats been?
good. How about you?
Nice. Chilling.
Nice.
Rough week, but I'm alright.
Oh no.
Rough week at work or at home or both or?
A little bit of everything.
Ah,
It's
shit.
One of those weeks. I'll be alright. Yeah. I'll
Sorry
go
to hear that.
sometimes, you know. I'll suck at me, and I'm glad to be here with you guys chilling.
Yeah. Nice.
Hey, what's up, fam? Discord
Yo,
fam. Rico!
what's good?
How are you,
doing?
brother?
Good, man. How you?
Living the dream one day at a time.
Well, that's better than dying one day at a time.
I mean, yes, that is
I mean-
much better than dying.
But aren't the two kind of the same? I'm sorry. Never mind. I'm sorry.
Yes. Hey, Reno's here. What's up, dog? Is he in the game yet?
Yeah.
Lizard.
Look at that hat. I have questions.
Lizard, how's you
Yeah,
getting this
Reno's here.
vacation?
We've had an adventure already.
Yeah, you drove me into the water.
Gonzo, how are you?
Chilling. How are you? Good.
I was laughing so hard
Killing.
when I did that, and then I hit you with a rocket launcher and threw myself in the water.
Darn, how's everyone's voices?
Is that what you did? I tried to find you. 'cause
Yes, that's what happened.
The thing is the cart didn't even go that far in the water. I drove it out.
Dang.
You're always fine.
Quiet? Oh.
No, it's my own settings. Don't mind me.
Okay.
Get busy living, get busy dying. Did I unlock anything else from last time? I don't think I did. Lizard, are you still wearing the bunny outfit?
Knocked me right out of the car.
Oh, the snail? No, I gotta keep the bumblebee.
I had him.
Ow.
Got him what, the snail?
Ooh, snipe Gonzo.
Yeah, you did.
What's the pigeon thing under? Masks? Oh.
Dude, that made me throw that mine super far.
Did it really?
Yeah.
Word.
I was like, where'd it go? I had to like look for it. It's all the way the fuck over there.
Oh, those match. It's pretty nice.
No.
Still hit it.
Beautiful. Oh, this is good. Any good new dances? Yeah, that one's good. Oh. Sick. Is everyone here? Are we ready? Get 2 good rounds in. We got 6 people. I think that's everybody.
Right on.
I messaged Night Shifter. Marshmallow Gang. What do you mean they need better balls? Yeah, they'll probably add some. What do y'all think of my new outfit? I do say good share. Meh.
Yes, Colonel. Can I get a 3-piece dark meat?
I'll give you a 2-piece and you'll like it.
Oh. Gangster Colonel.
Hit him with that 1-2.
That's fine. I thought this was KFC now, Popeyes.
How's everybody feel about doing all expert holes?
Let's do it.
Send it.
Okay.
Just do it.
I don't even know how I hit you with that.
We'll do
Oh, best viewers. I want your best viewers. Nice
Wait.
shot.
I can actually hear you guys now. Dang
there
it.
you go.
Hey, buddy.
That'll leave. Fuck. How did
So
that not?
sorry, Lizard, if you weren't ready.
Oh no, it's all good. I was wondering why no one was saying anything. I was using the wrong
So
help.
we're gonna do expert rounds first, and then we're gonna do an easy one after, just to see.
Okay, cool.
I don't really see where they're that much harder, honestly.
I've already knocked it
I'm
into the
we're
water.
frolicking. Frolic. Lizard Jam, you can't get 2. We went over this. It's a game, Lizard. Stop taking it so serious. I'm gonna fight Lizard Jam. Oh, you fucking
Oh,
asshole.
fuck. I
Rico.
hit it too hard.
Damn, 5th? I was next to that whole time and I got fucking knocked over by you clowns. God
That
damn
was
it.
You got a
me.
birdie though. That's nice.
Hey, I got in last, so I had to like try to help my
Fucking bucked me over, bro.
that's fine.
How
I
dare
had to
you?
do something.
5, 4,
Oh, I gang up on LJ no matter what, bro. Doesn't matter.
I shot him first, if that makes you feel any better.
It does because he shot me first.
I actually blocked a bullet with that. Let's go. I just had a fucking feeling someone's gonna try to shoot me in the back.
I watched you
Now
block
I
that,
know.
actually.
Yeah, I kind of shot at it.
Yeah, pure instinct.
Here. My instinct is next level.
Fuck. I guess that's what I
What
get.
penalty? What the fuck? What the fuck? A penalty? Oh, you son of a bitch.
Oh, let's go. Thanks for the
Now I'm
speed boost.
fucking frozen, jeez. Penalty stroke, what the fuck is that shit? Some bullshit.
Yeah!
Savage.
Fucking mine, god damn it. Who put that shit
I was
there?
right there.
Oh, you fucking dick. There was no need for that. I'm behind
Except for
you.
the sprint.
Why would you do that?
To get up here faster to make sure I don't get fucked.
Correct.
Yo!
I just saw you guys get blasted.
My leg! Oh
Seagull,
my
welcome
goodness,
in.
what a nonsense. That was insane. Yo, Seagull! What up, Cody? How you doing,
Oh, I fucked that up.
Cody?
Fourth, that's not too bad.
uh-oh, and 6.
Oh, God.
Yeah, thanks for the bits, Seagull. Appreciate you
You can
being here.
sink it. Easy. Oh, let's go.
Hope you're having a good one.
Easy.
I love the optimism. It's
Dang it.
great.
Yo,
Spirit.
Seagull, thank you so much, dog.
What
You
a
did not have to do that. But we appreciate you. Good busy day? Hell yeah.
Nice.
Oh god.
Thank you. Make sure you all follow Seagull Games. Great streamer, great friend,
5,
fantastic personality.
3, 2, 1, go!
I deserve that. Okay.
Whoever just blew that air horn, you fucked up my shot.
I
Son of a
was
bitch.
like, fuck, I did that too early.
You saved Cardboard's life.
Thanks,
Thank you.
Lizard.
Dude, holy shit. How is this not off? No! Reno. Oh, wow. Okay. Fuck. Just blasted me off the side. That's so funny. I'm not even mad, dude. That's hilarious.
I mean, I'm fully expecting retaliation, so it's fine.
Oh, it's okay. No, I had it coming, dude. I've been playing
What a
dirty.
dick.
I've shot people behind me like
Saw that
5
lizard.
times.
Kind of have. You tried
Yeah,
to throw me in the
yeah,
water.
it's
Yeah,
okay.
you threw me in the rock.
Waiting to hear back
Yeah,
from Steam.
exactly, dude.
Spotify
Yeah,
stuff
that's what
moving
I'm
along.
like.
Hell
I
yeah.
can't be mad.
Yo, Spring Boots are goated, Garden, for sure.
Wow, Lizard, what the fuck?
Oh, my ball's all the way back here. Damn it.
It's a 7 today.
Yeah,
No.
yeah.
I had that.
That's
That
what
was
you get. Shit. God damn it, I wasn't gonna get it.
Oh, that fucking almost went into
Sucks.
back here.
Oh, I hit it way too hard.
I hit it way too
Fuck.
damn hard too, yeah.
Mine shot at an angle. It was a putt. What the fuck? It ramped.
Oh no, I did it again! Fuck! No! No! Damn it!
God damn!
There it goes.
Fuck.
Whatever. I was-
Fuck,
go.
what the fuck is that shit?
Fuck the
Why is
fucking
it,
bro.
why
What
is
are
it
you
jumping?
doing? For real. I'm trying, Garden. God
You're
fucking
using
damn
a
it.
base, Rick.
Finished.
I don't know how I'm beating Gonzo.
Even after I launched cardboard, he's still in first.
Yeah.
Four,
Lucky, I guess.
2, 1, go!
Oh, you fucker.
That
Who
was
the fuck?
beautiful. Whoever did that, that was absolutely beautiful. Oh. Oh.
No way. Shit. There, my golf cart. No, who's trying to hit me? Fuck off.
Haha, dick. You tried.
I did.
Hey, Rena.
Hi.
What the f-
Was that you flying around next to me?
Okay,
Lizard,
come
no
on.
way. Oh my god, there's no way I hit you. That's actually crazy.
Oh my god, how did I not? Oh, how did that not go in?
Oh my.
Almost shot myself in the water there.
Oh wait, I was so much closer than I thought.
See, it's all about the
Nice
setup.
shot, Leander.
Imagine a course all putts. Then we could just play golf with friends, bro. I mean, how are you gonna play mini golf like this?
Watch me.
Not, it's too much going on for mini
No.
golf, unless it's
No.
a massive mini golf.
This is bad.
I do love me some golf with your friends, though.
And the
No.
seconds remaining.
Fuck!
I'm not gonna make it.
Gonzo was so close.
God damn it.
Damn.
That fucked me up so bad.
I'm so sorry, Rick. Oh, I'm so sorry. I feel bad.
You don't.
I do. I do a little bit. That was mean. He was literally about to sink it, and I just pulled out a Glock and shot. Just to get it like in before he did for the couple extra points. That's me.
1, go!
Jeez.
Oh, somebody just did it again, motherfucker.
And you got an achievement?
Yeah.
Oh, ow. Wow, Carter.
What did I get? Wait.
You got a penalty stroke?
Ah,
That's
you
some
got knocked the
bullshit.
fuck out
What?
by yourself. What the hell?
Fucking dick. Oh, Enrico? Okay.
Wow.
Thanks, cardboard.
Shit.
Oh
Yeah,
my
I got
god.
screwed too.
Into an ice block, too?
I almost turned around and hit you just for the walls. I did, but
I would have drove to your house, bro.
Okay. I have his address.
I know it.
Yeah, Indiana does too.
Fuck! Right off the fucking cliff.
No! Shit!
Oh shit. God damn. I didn't want to do that. Gonzo.
No, no.
Drops all of us.
Amazing. Later, nerds.
My bad.
Wow, Lizard, thanks for checking in. Hope you're doing well.
Oh, that was a
Wow,
good one.
what a shot.
Oh,
Indiana
that was
Crown
so
taught me that.
close.
Tell me that move.
What did I teach you?
The little chip in.
Oh, dude, I got you.
Literally, you said it one night. You were like, "This is how you do it."
no.
I was like, "Okay."
No.
Overtime.
Fuck, it wouldn't let me hit it in time.
Ooh, Gonzo, nice.
Finish.
Nice. I definitely did not get that. Nice shot.
Ooh, damn, Cardboard, you climbed hard on that one.
Yeah. This one.
I was so
fucking
close.
Thanks for froze everyone right when I had a coffee. That was lit.
4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh well.
Nope.
Oops, almost.
There's a fucking
nice.
rock in the way.
Damn it.
Nice shot.
Oh, I chipped it over the rock. Fuck yeah.
Nice shot.
Hey, no one get any bright
Oh,
ideas.
shit,
Hey,
off the fucking edge?
My ball. Hey. Chill out, everybody. Let's not do anything crazy. Let's not do
Motherfucker.
anything we might regret. Here, I have guns.
I have guns. Let's not do anything. Let's not do anything antsy.
There's all of you behind me. I'm just.
That's not.
Oh, go in.
I suck so bad at this game.
I mean, I'm not very good at it either.
I went to the right side. And it worked out.
Oh, you just blocked this shot, bro.
Wow, savage.
Damn it, motherfucker. How did that. Yeah, okay, that makes a lot of fucking sense. My shit just seems so random. Sometimes it overshoots, sometimes it undershoots, and it has nothing to do with how much power I give it. Sometimes it fucking arcs, sometimes it doesn't. It has nothing to do with the angle I give it.
Yes, yeah, there's wind. There's wind in the game.
Not in putting.
3, 2,
Yeah, always.
1, go!
Oh, you fucking dickhead. Oh, it's such a good sprint going.
Indie Maniac, thanks for checking in. Hope you're doing well.
The funny thing is, I didn't do it on purpose. I just missed the ball my first swing.
So rude.
You know, I had to. No! I'm so far from my ball.
Let's go. Indie Maniac, what's up, doggy?
I was
I'm just
being
saying,
nice.
I had to do something.
I did something back. It's okay.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Oh,
Go ahead. Won't show on this shirt.
oh, that's gonna go in the water.
my
That's gonna
toes.
go down. Shit, that's going down.
Enjoy it while it lasts, lizard.
Don't you do it!
Fuck.
Damn it! It didn't work.
Holy fucking stroke.
I missed the fucking power up. I dive down for and everything.
Oh, god damn it! I did not work again.
Not gonna
Oh,
do
no,
it
I'm
right now.
rolling. Oh, way behind
We have found the witch, may we burn her?
No! Oh,
Watch that go down.
oh, that's out of there. Yeah.
Go, 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 go. Yes. Second.
Ah,
I got
Yo,
comeback
what the hell
points.
am
Are you winning, Rick? I am not. I'm terrible at this game, by the way.
Let's go!
Oh, I am totally last if I even make it.
Indiana, did you see me pull out that elephant gun and then change my mind?
Did you? You motherfucker. Lizard, no, we're tied.
Nice.
Is it time?
Chasm.
I think it's really because expert holes are really just more my speed. You know what I mean? I think that's really what's going on.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. I think I'm just
The easy ones
God.
stump you?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, you
A
jumped.
challenge, you know.
Fuck!
Ooh.
Fuck. You jumped over it.
Really?
Seems so, my friend. It seems so.
Nice shot.
I should have.
Bye.
No!
I'm just glad I got it in before everyone else showed up. The rocket launchers.
Indy Maniac, what's up, dog? How are you tonight? You streaming tonight?
Come on.
Wait, where'd you get the hat?
Cardboard, perfect answer.
What was the question?
Am I right or am I right?
Sure, where I got that one actually. Totally fucked that last one.
I'm alright with losing.
I'm the one losing, not you.
Well, that must be pretty shitty. If you're losing to me.
I mean, I don't care.
So, I feel bad for you.
I mean,
It's gonna go in the water. I'm gonna be pissed. Yep. Oh, nope. Rico, I knew you were fucking aiming at me.
Gotta aim at someone.
Gonzo, what a snipe.
Damn, I was trying to go.
oh wow, you got me as soon as I lost the shield. Nice.
I got an
Damn,
achievement for hitting myself.
I need that
with that.
achievement.
Oh, I passed up my ball. Damn it. I was so worried about shooting you guys. I walked right past right past my ball.
And for shooting me in the face with a rocket launcher, you get shot in the back.
Hey, I shot myself with that rocket launcher.
Ooh, I think I just got a nine close.
Ah, shit, I went over.
Ah, that's bullshit. I should have had that.
Damn it, Lizard, you beat me.
Yeah, Reno almost had that chip in there. That was cool.
Yeah,
Rico,
Yeah,
no.
bounce straight off.
now it's off the
Oh,
other side.
holy
Wonderful.
fuck.
Go in, go in, go in.
I've tried so many ways, but I always fall in.
To try to get the penalty stroke in the hole, is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cardboard, what a fucking bullet. Oh, climb to the top like always.
Ugh. I got sixth on that one. I fell behind.
I still can't believe I'm not in last. It won't be long, I'm sure of it.
4, 3,
I got a riddle for you.
1, go!
Saw that coming.
Oh, let's go.
Is it who do I hate the most?
No.
Oh, nice.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, Gonzo.
Very nice. But it's okay.
Did I get shot twice and it canceled the other one out? That was weird.
You got shot twice, but you had a shield on you.
I didn't even have a oh, I did. I had a shield because I just got hit. That's
oh,
right.
yeah, because you just froze yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, I froze some other people too.
No, I know. You did a good job.
I'm proud of you, buddy.
That's what you want to call it.
Oh, you fuck wizard.
What Gonzo?
Did you get the
Rico.
shot off? No.
So I
No.
didn't make it.
There's
just to
no,
let you
there's
know.
no need
I
to
thought I
hit me,
did.
Rico.
If I don't make enemies, then I won't lose. But
Oh shit, I can't get up here. How the fuck? Oh
Nah.
I had a shield, bro.
You okay out there, hon?
no. Shit. There, pop it.
Oh, I got it so close. Oh, lizard! Wow, what a bullet!
That was nice.
Oh,
Dude,
why
mine's on
didn't
the
I cut
edge.
that? I fucked that up.
Hey,
Oh, again! No! I had 3 ample opportunities to land this, and I missed it. Damn, I got a bogey on that. Not good.
Oh, so that blue arrow is the wind, huh? They should definitely put that like somewhere where you can see it, rather than like up in the corner.
Yes! One on the screen.
Like when you're shooting the ball, it should be
got the
visible right
third.
there. You know what I
last
mean?
2 holes in a row, falling apart. Damn it! I talked shit too soon. I knew I should have waited. Damn it!
I didn't even think that was gonna go in. That was a luck. That was completely crazy.
One. Go.
Nice shot.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Dude, that ice shit is so hard to fucking aim. Right into the fucking water. God damn it.
Ah, that's what you get. You tried to be slick, Rick, over here.
I fucking hate the ice gun. That's like the
You
worst.
got yourself fucking.
Doesn't do shit. I don't even know where to fucking shoot from here.
Towards the pin.
Terrible.
Yeah, except that there's water there.
Wow.
Oh, so towards the grass.
Oh, shut.
Indeed, I'm sorry, buddy.
Are you?
I missed it anyway.
Are you?
Yo, you shot me while I jumped and it sent me.
I was wondering. I was like, wait, what just happened to him?
Yo, dude, I landed in the water, but I didn't drown.
Did you
Oh
get
my
shot?
god.
Ah, damn.
Nice shot.
That was uncalled for.
You know, you see that little chip in?
Oh, I was shot. Damn.
Oh, I got an eagle too, lit.
Oh, you still got it.
Ooh, pulled ahead. By a considerable margin. Some said he shouldn't have even played with these amateurs. Why isn't he on the Pro League? It's not just me saying it. Sports Illustrated says it.
Wow, guy's gonna show up in a green jacket next week.
If my green screen would allow it.
Oh, this is a pain.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go.
Fuck.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that.
Did I miss with the fucking rocket launcher? Jeez.
Oh,
No. There was a mine right there, so I didn't. Oh shit. Oh, I sent me all the way back to the beginning too. Well, all right.
Have faith in you. You can catch up.
No.
Yeah.
You okay out there, hon?
Couple hundred yards away.
Oh, you
buddy.
fucking cardboard.
No, no.
Oh, hit somebody?
Yeah, you hit me.
What?
No, Reno.
Great news.
I just wanted to give you a little love tap. That's all.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Oh, that fucking shield. Fuck, I saw that coming.
Lizard Jam?
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
And
you
I
got
gotta
lucky.
get past the mine
What am I-
somehow. How did you get past the mine? Oh, you just
No, no,
go
no,
off
no,
to the
no, no.
side. Okay.
Dang it.
How did that happen, anyways? Oh shit! Those are just fucking-
Oh, I don't like golfing on the sand. It like changes the friction.
Oh shit! I knocked myself off too. Oh
Blue screen,
no!
easy. No, garden, that's lit, yeah. I'll just spray paint this one.
This time I got it, lizard. No,
Oh
you
my
just-
god.
Oh, that was so close from the other side.
I need to pack another.
Oh
one.
my god.
Have it on putt.
Does anybody know the Heimlich? Because I think someone's choking.
Oh.
1 second.
Wow. Yeah, choking on that joke, dude. I'm dying.
Are you okay?
5, 4,
Let me see if I can reach down from first.
Oh, thank you.
I
Wasn't
doubt it.
me
It's a pretty
this
long
time.
way
It
down
was
here.
me. I did it.
Feels good,
I
right?
just
You
said
all
thank
deserved
you.
it.
That's all I said. Oh, John's sliding. They see me rolling.
Fuck, I had a shield.
I just drifted up to my.
Oh,
you fuck.
motherfucker.
Lizard Jam! It put me in the water, dog.
Oh, mine's like all the way down here at the bottom.
I deserved
This
that.
is not good.
Ugh,
No,
so
I'm not in a
close.
good.
All right,
Yet
where
so
you-
far. You fucking.
Oh, there's
the
no
fuck
way.
up?
Why is my ball down there? What the fuck happened here?
Fuck. God damn it.
No. Crazy. No.
This is some bullshit.
What a snipe.
Oh, there's no way.
Fuck, that went over too, didn't it?
Yes! Yes! Got it before you, cardboard.
Yep, got it.
I just want to climb this mountain.
Oh yeah, good luck. The mountain.
Gonzo, what?
Damn, Gonzo just went flying.
Not the direction I needed to.
Wait, can you hit yourself with the.
The rocket club? Yeah.
Yeah. Can you really?
Yeah.
I've done it too. I don't know how I did it, but I did it.
Damn it!
Hey, I'm not in last, so
Hey, me neither.
sorry, Gonzo.
No problem. I got you guys.
I don't really care what place I am.
5,
I just like,
3, 2,
you know, golfing.
1, go!
He's trying. He's trying.
Me?
Yo! That mine. Yo, I just shuffleboarded that mine across the ice into that group of people.
Yeah, you kind of did.
That was awesome. Ugh. Whoever just shot me.
Shit, shit. Where'd
He pushed
that
me like
guy?
30 feet away from my ball because of the ice. Again? Come on.
Yeah.
You fuck.
Swept the leg. you
Oh
bastard.
shit! I ran right into your fucking mind too.
Oh, it went in. Jeez.
Thanks. Oh, I don't need either of these.
I got Eagle. That's something.
I gotta get moving. It's my short game that's gonna get me it.
Uh-oh. 10 seconds.
Or hella
remaining.
far from the ice.
Oh, I'm not gonna get to see there. Fuck! I smacked that bitch hard.
Ah, fuck.
I sucked
Damn,
that
I didn't
bitch.
even finish that round. Son of a
Yeah.
gun.
But again, dude.
Nowhere close.
Wow.
Wow.
I had like so many putt attempts and could not. It's so hard putting on the ice.
doesn't
just
even-
zooms over.
It
It doesn't even
yeah.
matter if I finish the rounds or not. They still can't catch me.
Holy cow, I'm third. I'm beating Cardboard Tier after that one.
Oh shit.
Yep, lots of last places.
Yeah. Happens.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Someone's gotta.
I saw that coming too. I fucking
Oh,
Oh,
saw
you
shit.
got
it.
2 of them. You fucking
I got hit
asshole.
by
Yeah.
My ball hit the bridge, bro. What is
That was
that?
only one of those. Just saying.
Nice shot.
Pretty good.
Almost.
Don't fall.
You lived.
Yes! Ah.
No.
Nice. Let's go. I finished
Fuck.
it.
My
You
shit
got
was
it.
going
Oh,
in, and that
let's
explosion
Gonzo,
stopped it.
Bro.
No, it jumped over the fucking hole. Fuck.
Oh shit, what about tomorrow?
10 seconds remaining.
You got this. Yeah, nice.
Overtime.
Nice.
Finish.
Oh hell, the turns
No,
have taken.
lizard.
Overtime.
Oh, how they
I'm still in third. I'll take it.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh
that's
my
good
God.
in the ass.
No.
I don't think I've ever
fair.
beaten this one.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go.
That shit.
Fuck. Penalty stroke, motherfucker.
Lizard, you can't get two. I've said this. I don't know why you don't listen to me. I'm gonna fucking...
No, don't go in the fucking water. God damn it.
Oh, shit.
My ball landed on the other side of the... I'm gonna kill... Oh my god. How did... I have... It's further than where we fucking started from.
Ooh, my shit's on the actual fucking green. That's fucking dope as fuck.
No, that's a good job.
Lizard and I are not friends, bro.
Oh, come on now.
Oh wow, if you get blown up, you completely lose your speed boost too.
Motherfucker. Now I won't be able to fucking beat this.
Third place is mine. Yes.
This is some bullshit. My balls just
That's
sitting
fair.
there next to the
No.
hole.
Oh, and
And I won't even fucking make
Rick,
it.
It's setting you back that far is bullshit. I'm so sorry.
That is cool.
Uh-oh. 10 seconds remaining.
I'm not gonna get it either.
Motherfucker!
Again?
Overtime.
Ah,
Finished.
I didn't finish.
damn Wizard, you beat me.
Back down the fourth.
100
Sorry
points.
for dirty tricks.
Dude, that's what you just got me because of that last fucking air horn. You sent me,
jeez.
I know.
it sent me so far, bro. Ah, well played, well played.
GG's. I crawled back to third. I'll take
GG's,
it.
everybody. All right, I'm gonna
That was fun.
2-minute break and then we'll start another one.
Sounds
I'll
good.
take a smoke break. Hey, pack a bong. Cheers, anybody?
Don't fucking bullshit me.
Why isn't it popping up? Did it not pop up? I think it's working now. I don't know what happened. I refreshed it and now it's working.
You're just talking.
Inconceivable! Inconceivable!
Guess who's back? Come on, everybody, group hug!
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Welcome back, good sir.
Thank you, thank you. Oh, good dodge.
Let's go.
I like how they updated it so you can see what what unlocks the things, like what achievements unlock the cosmetics.
I didn't even notice.
Where do you see that?
Oh, I didn't realize that either.
Yeah, now if you hover over
I
it,
noticed
I don't think it did that last time. I think that's a new update. Or maybe it was with the winter update and I just didn't notice. I remember thinking before, man, I don't know how I unlocked all of these.
I wish you could control the carts with your mouse.
Yeah,
Like just like
might be a little
slight
easier to
adjustments
control.
with the mouse. Yeah, yeah. Because when you tap like one of your buttons, it's kind of like a big adjustment. Not that big a deal, but
Welcome back, welcome back.
Hello, hello.
How is everybody?
Good.
Everybody have a nice break? Everyone ready for one more?
Yo.
I'm exhausted this week. Goddamn infusion week. Got me all fucked up. When everybody's ready, just let... I mean, I don't know how to... I wish there was a ready check.
Ready when you are.
I feel like maybe we're waiting on. Wait, no. Everybody's here. I don't know.
Are we waiting on someone?
Gonzo, Lizard. Yeah, Lizard's over there.
Yeah, I'm here.
Gonzo's dancing.
Yep, we Gucci.
Where the fuck Gonzo go?
Almost off the map. There's a beach down here. Who knew?
Damn. Blizzard, I could aim at you from all the way back here. It like targeted you when I pulled it out. I was
That's
like,
crazy.
wow. Yeah, like almost, yeah, really, really far.
Whoa, what is this?
We should, are there any courses we have not seen? I don't know.
Nah.
No? Hmm.
But this is the easy course with a couple intermediates added, so it's a little bit longer. There was only 11 of them, but I made it 16 holes.
Alright, sounds good.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, this is a long one. Didn't look that long to start.
Yeah, really.
Then I look at it and I'm like,
We're here.
What happened there?
500. I would drive 500 miles.
Oh, that helps me a lot.
Already? Damn. Somebody's cruising for a bruising.
Yeah, whoever did that.
Yeah, whoever that was, cardboard.
It actually helped me.
Well, good. You're welcome.
Whee!
Yo, what?
Platforms?
Yo,
Damn.
what?
Damn.
That launched me.
That was awesome. I've never even seen that.
No.
You got a big sprint buff.
No. Why did I have to hit it like that? My head in the water, I know it. It's gonna go right in the water. Nope. Gosh darn terrible.
Fuck. Oh, that's not so bad.
Let's go.
Oh, nice putt, Lizard.
Oh,
You too. We were both coming out
Yeah.
there.
Mm-hmm. I did not think mine was gonna make it. Glad it did. Everybody's here.
Damn it, what the fuck happened there? I barely tapped it and it fucking shot across it.
Were you at 0 degrees?
Yeah,
Or at? Oh yeah. I don't know.
I think it's because of the explosion, but Still doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Oh yeah. Well, explosion go.
Makes
boom.
sense.
Shit,
The
alien.
explosion.
Oh,
Well,
bro.
it was like
Right
a
through the pyramid just for fun. I
put-in
don't care.
explosion, right?
Well, good. Nice shot.
I hate that I have to expect an air horn every time now.
I know, right?
The first person that did it the first time, Gonzo.
It's good. What's the
He's on a
fear?
rampage.
God damn it! You still got me.
I don't know what you expected. Oh, fuck the air horn.
Nobody expects the air horn.
My shit went right over the fucking pyramid.
God damn it! What the hell?
Jump.
Almost.
Oh come on! That should not hit me. No. Okay, kind of did.
Oh, somebody tried to shoot me. They failed miserably. No!
Ooh. We keep moving. Moving on up to the east side.
Nice shot.
Oh my god. Was it?
You missed me.
Damn it!
There's no way. Oh, that was so close. Oh, it's right there.
No.
I can't believe how close that was at a 5% too, and I like
God damn.
nailed it.
Yes. Oh, second. Let's go.
God damn it.
I just chipped that in so far away.
I saw that, Indiana.
Dang.
Alright, I'm coming.
Yeah, you did. Nice.
Yo,
This
what?
fucking level.
Oh, this is weird.
We've done this one.
Oh, all different.
4, 3, 2, 1, go!
I think you want to do about like right here.
Yeah.
Oh no, a little bit more.
Why'd you panic?
Surprise!
That's so funny. Damn. You sent me pretty far too, homie.
Motherfucker.
Fuck, how did that hit me?
To be fair, Rico, I wasn't even gonna shoot it, but somebody blasted that air horn thing.
No.
That was me.
Oh my god, who put that fucking mine there?
Oh, what a chip in!
Hey,
Really?
you ruined me. Hey. Everyone's balls getting in my way here.
Dancing.
Fuck.
Ah, that sucks.
Oh.
Oh damn, cardboard! It's bouncing out every time on you.
10 seconds remaining.
Can't do it! Come on, cardboard!
No
You only have
DNF.
6 people
No
watching.
DNF.
There you go.
Let's go!
Damn, that put me in last.
Excuse me, but I did it. Woo. Oh no, Tide.
I'm not talking shit. It backfired on me last time. Like it does every
Oh,
time in real life.
Time.
4,
Am I still your friend?
2,
No,
1, go!
not at that fucking air horn.
Oh god, so.
Alright, that was ruthless and I apologize.
Why did my ball not go anywhere? What the hell?
You gotta try hitting it.
I did.
Not
It's at
talking
100%.
shit. That ended quick.
Kind of pisses me off.
Come on, Rico!
Oh, I didn't even move
For the
it.
benefit of the doubt that you weren't
penalty
gonna
stroke.
do
God
that.
damn it.
Damn it.
Holy shit.
Nice
That's
shot.
three of you guys.
I got a penalty stroke? Damn.
Ow.
Who'd I hit? Oh.
Far, too far.
Jogging along. Oh, Garden, you're right.
Ooh, that
Overshot.
almost
with the
got
wind.
me. Oh, that did get me. God damn it.
I had two.
That really fucked me.
I missed my chip in, so
Oh,
it's for nothing.
Oh my god, I just killed myself too.
But, Reno, I
Yes,
saw.
and my shot
Reno,
went in,
I saw
whoever
that
shot me.
from the opposite side. I saw you get blown back into the water.
Is it just me? Oh yeah, it is. I'm totally fucked. There's absolutely no way I'm getting this.
just believe.
5%. Do 5% and just aim right at it. No, you can make it.
Oh.
No, I can't. There's no way I was doing
Yes, you
No,
can.
you
could
can
add
chip. It's you go 5% and you just like aim right at
that.
it.
Infinite Meadow. What up, doggy?
Nice job getting first, Infinite Metal. Your second time.
You meant Indiana Crones. The scoreboard was just up.
Yeah, that's what
Thanks
I
for
meant.
getting first, Indiana Crones.
Ah, he got first on my stream.
I know. Oh my god.
2, 1, go!
Nice shot.
Fair.
Damn it.
Yes. Thank you, Gonzo. Revenge.
I can't swim, you bastards.
Infinite Metal, it's nonsense. Join us.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's a good way to ruin friendships.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I mean, I think it's just funny.
I'm pretty good at that.
Me too.
Goddamn penalty stroke, motherfucker.
You can't so. You tried. You fucking missed me.
Look, I won't tell anyone if you won't.
Damn it, Lizard.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty terrible this time.
Lizard, I stared you down in confidence.
Oh my god.
God
Damn.
damn
Oh,
it.
Rico. I thought you had that one.
I thought so too.
Oh.
Oh wow. Whatever. I still got 6. That's fine.
I'm still in last. Jesus Christ.
Catching up.
I don't know what I do to get so shitty of a score, but doesn't matter what place I come in.
4, 3, 2, 1, go! Nice shot!
Ooh, excuse me. Oh, God. It hit me after we're off.
Oh, my shit landed. My shit hit the bridge.
Oh, mine did too.
Ah, thank you, sir. I've been drawn ever closer.
Whoops. Matrix shot. Let's go. Oh god, it was so close. Who else just got mad close? Lizard.
No, thank you. Yo, thank you for that.
You got it, Reno. bro.
Yes, I did.
Whoops.
Oh, I totally got it. Let's go.
I got speed run points for that one.
Nice. As did I. Okay, let's go. Nice shot, guys.
I think that's the first time I've seen that before.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Heck's a nice one. I've seen it a couple times, but... Damn, let's go.
Ooh, excuse me again, sorry.
5, 4,
Listen, I had 20 something seconds, and I was like, okay, dance time.
1, go! Nice shot.
Oh, shit.
Aw.
I saw you fucking face plant it. Oh. Slide around.
Shit.
Oh wait, where's my ball? Not there.
Fast as fuck.
What? Rude.
Those are your fast, but I had hops.
Fuck!
Yes!
It fucking blew me up.
Ooh, I tried to time that shit like a. I tried to hit that kid like a dare hunter game.
Oh,
Those
that
are
was-
no way. Yeah, you hit yours too, though, damn it. Good shots.
Fuck! Get out of my way.
Just dancing, bro.
God damn it, motherfucker.
Oh my god.
No!
Oh, I hit a lit. No, it hit a lit.
I'm gonna take you
Dude,
to
I was way ahead of you guys, and now here I am behind y'all. At least I didn't get fifth.
It's gonna be
It's sixth.
10 seconds remaining.
Hey, I'm in fifth now. Sorry, Gonzo.
420. I'll
You
take
by
it
10
today.
points.
I'll find a way.
Oh, I'm sure 10 points will happen.
Big rock.
Oh shit. Oh fuck.
Oh, come on. So slow. Vámonos, Tortuga. Vámonos. Not like that.
Wow.
Just rude. Just rude, Rico. There's no gain for you on that, except being rude.
I didn't mean to do that. Well, you know what? It's okay.
Hey,
Nice
we
kick
stick
flip.
the landing.
Wow, just be greedy.
Dick.
You made me miss the freeze. No, 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 no. Get the shot, get the shot. Oh, that's so unfortunate. No.
You got an achievement for that.
So far away.
No!
Oh god damn it, cardboard.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Did I get close?
Fuck!
Kind of.
Still got third after getting orbital lasered from the heavens.
Fuck.
I don't even think I'm gonna get it.
I didn't realize the orbital laser actually kills you, sends you back to the respawn.
Oh, sure.
Cardboard, get out of the
I thought it was
way.
just gonna blow you away. Read out, do the little 5%
Reno, no
thing.
DNF.
Overtime.
Yeah, that sand really slows the ball down
Good try, good try.
when you're putting.
DNR, baby. Lizard, no!
10 points. It can change in an instant.
Anything could happen at Super Battle Golf.
Anything can happen. Little tortilla boy.
4, 2, 1, go!
I saw that.
Motherfucker.
Gonzo.
That was my rocket driver,
That was
too.
Strange.
Oh shit.
Wait, how did that penalty?
You just fucked me, bro. I hate you.
What?
But no.
Yes.
Got you. That's what you get for beating me.
Why me?
Oh no, I got Gonzo.
Sorry, man, you're just in front of me.
That's all good.
You're in front of me running in a straight line, so I thought I could hit you.
Lizard, what the f- That was awesome. Oh my god. This is not my round right now. I'm gonna fucking fight Lizard. It's my only chance for recovery. No, I'm gonna save it.
Fuck, bro. God damn it.
That was a hell of a shot.
Oh. Oh.
How about we're gonna be friends one day, and I'm gonna fucking end it just because. You fuck.
10 seconds remaining.
No, and he makes it anyway. Shit.
Yeah, fuck you.
No.
Now I got.
No.
Why can't you shoot
You're
Lizard?
gonna get a cardboard. No.
That was so close.
I'm not coming back. Oh, it's 11 holes.
Yeah, I thought I changed it to 16. I don't know why they didn't add. Oh, well, we'll do another quick 9-hole after.
5, 4,
If you want it.
3,
Yeah, I'm good.
2, 1, go!
Actually, I'm starting to net. Yeah, I can do another one.
Don't even. You fuck. You waited until my shield dropped.
I learned from my mistakes
For what? I didn't do anything.
from the last time where I shot someone and they had a shield up.
Oh,
Wow.
that still hit me. Ah, that's close.
No, what the fuck?
Oh, my shit hit the edge of the hole and then bounced mad far.
Yeah, it knocked into my ball.
Oh, fuck. That got me bad.
I was doing so good.
That was rude. That was rude.
It was. That was very rude.
Oh, that's a good shot.
10 seconds remaining.
I still got a birdie because of that rocket thing. Damn,
Yeah,
Lizard
first
pulled
one.
away. Suck.
Ooh, I got fourth. Damn.
Got one more hole. Perfect timing. I just heard the bedroom door
Oh,
shut.
Long hole.
I can say goodnight to my wife. Come back to play 9 holes.
4,
Perfect.
3, 2, 1, go!
Nice try.
Nice jump.
Wasn't even meant for you, man.
Wizard,
Uh-huh.
I didn't even do anything to you. Leave me alone.
Someone hit me with their damn ball.
Intentional, by the way.
Still hit me.
He said intentional.
Oh,
Unintentional, no.
Oh, I thought you said
had no idea you
intentional.
were up there. It was like over a hill. No clue.
yeah, yell 4
Yeah,
next
I
time.
tried.
I tried.
Nice.
That was an upsetting fucking shot. Thanks.
Oh shit. That is really close to the pin. Wait, it went in. What the
Oh,
fuck?
damn.
122-meter shot, Rico. Nice shot, brother.
Damn, bro.
Oh, that's crazy.
Was
Good
not
job.
expecting that.
Ooh, Rito's so close.
Yeah, bounce straight up.
Mm-hmm. Try.
Yeah, that was a chip. Over a tree chip.
Nice shot, bro.
Where's the
Yeah,
instant
rolling right in
replay
front
when
of
you
me. I
need
was
it?
watching it.
Fuck yeah. Wizard.
Hey, you got third for it too. Good job,
Yeah,
Rico.
fuck yeah.
Rick, you deserve it with that shot.
Thank you.
That was
You got
great.
last.
Well played. Yeah, pretty close though. I didn't have that many more points than you.
Alright, give me 2 minutes.
Honestly.
Again. Give me a couple minutes and we'll do another 9-hole quick.
Okay, sounds good. I'll be back to them.
Oh, dang, the coffee makes the golf cart go faster.
Does
Is it
it?
really?
Yeah.
Cool. Well, that plan backfired.
Touche. Touche.
How the fuck did my ball get all the way the fuck over here? don't remember hitting it.
Ask questions.
Oh, it's a ball button. Never mind.
Birdie. That was fun.
I completed the tutorial. I didn't even know there was a tutorial.
My God, is that really?
Yeah, I got an achievement for it.
Oh shit. I thought this was just dicking around.
Yeah, it's the tutorial apparently. Oh, I got the chip in. Hole in one, chip in, speed run plus.
Oh, sorry. That's too far.
Here comes the boom. Called it.
Smooth.
That was fun.
Coming in? Come on. You're gonna be a nuisance.
Holy
Silly cat.
How dare you talk to Arcadia that way?
Ooh, we're back. Did we lose anybody? Nope. Check.
holy wow.
Wait, you just got a hole in one?
Birdie.
I'm
the
trying
chip
from down
guy.
here. Yeah, I'm trying the chip ins from here.
Oh. Can you get a hole in one from here? No, you can't.
Holy
Maybe if
wow.
you had the power thing, you might be able to do it.
The Rocket Club?
Yeah. Other than that, I don't. I highly. No, there's no way.
I'm gonna try it.
Okay.
See, I gotta try and get a Rocket Club though. That's the hard part.
Oh, that's too far.
I just keep picking stuff up and dropping it. Nice Jester hat,
Thank you, sir.
Gonzo. You're insane.
Lizard, I just sent it at 0%, 100%, or 0 incline.
Oh, okay.
Can I lock something
Definitely
new?
doable if you line it up perfectly.
Oh, I got that achievement too.
I don't think that was that laser strike coming at me because it didn't hit me. This one
No,
sounds like it is.
It's coming at me.
Oh, okay.
Gonzo, I got that hat too.
No, I'm blowing myself up. I'm
All
having
right,
fun.
all right. I was
I think you got a
confused.
nose, too.
Oh, I did. Oh, I can't.
That's off.
Oh, is everybody ready?
Mind your business.
Oh yeah.
Holy wow.
I honestly didn't mean to do that. I meant to drink
Oh
coffee.
wow, my ball was so close to the hole from down below. That's crazy.
Holy wow.
Oh yeah, Wizard found out that coffee cups make the goat card faster.
You don't have to tell him.
Really?
Holy
Yeah.
wow.
Slam dunk.
Jeez.
You can tell me.
What are you
Shush.
trying to do?
Fair knowledge.
Sabotage us?
No,
Oh, lizard.
we
Those
all share in the shenanigans.
Wait, is everybody ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So. Damn.
I can do the forest. They got 9 holes. Perfect.
Aw.
the forest.
5, 4, 3, 2, 2,
Ooh.
1.
1. Go.
Oh,
30
wind.
km/h wind.
Cardboard. Come on, that was rude as shit.
It's cardboard. It's what he do.
When I do, listen, I got a gun. You're right there.
Why not?
You expect me to not?
Why not?
Come on.
Yeah.
Look,
come
Lizard
on.
Game's right there. I got a gun. It's gotta happen.
Nice shot.
I don't even know who that is.
Gotcha.
I got 3 guns in a row. It's
Fuck.
nuts.
What are you, Blackbeard? Just a pulling off your chest?
And he's over there with a shield on. Get bent,
Did you know
bro.
Blackbeard had syphilis?
Oh yeah.
What?
Yeah. Blackbeard had syphilis. The pirate?
That's
The
awesome.
more you know. Didn't
That's
know that.
awesome.
God damn it! You fucking no!
Not for
Oh,
Blackbeard.
I didn't mean to chip that. Fuck.
I am pissed.
Oh, look at that putt. That was a far putt.
Reno, that was not needed.
You know, I should have had it in a while ago.
And the seconds remaining.
My God! It won't go in. No.
Finish.
Let's go.
I'm still last.
For real, Garden.
Wait, who's in second? What's your team? Okay.
3, 2, 1. Go.
Saw that coming.
Who did it? Who did it?
It was you.
Nope. Nope, I just work here. I have no idea.
Damn, fucking penalty stroke.
I saw that.
Motherfucker.
My ball didn't even get hit. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I've had that happen before. It's annoying as shit. You hit the ball, you start running, and then it's at the beginning.
Damn. Listen, it's fair.
Wow, bro.
You're laying mines and shit.
Come on, my shield was just done.
I would never do that. What are you talking about, man?
I see a mine over here. Unless
It's not
someone
my
else
mine.
put it
Fuck, I
there.
hit that bad.
Well, it's not me.
As long as
Well,
it goes over
I
there.
got another bullet.
It might have worked out in my favor.
Well, whoever laid it, you should definitely shoot it with them.
Hey,
Wow.
can you aim in my lap now?
Did that
Yeah, you
miss?
fucking failed.
Could have been worse.
Could have not failed. Oh, we overshot that bitch. Hey, what's up, Gonzo? Oh, bye.
Hey, what's up, Gonzo? Pulls out a 9. Damn.
Fucking dancing in the way of my putt, bro.
Hey, Keely.
Thrasher, bro.
Fuck.
Oh,
God damn it. Damn it. I overshot it at the end, motherfucker.
Finish.
Fuck that level.
Drooling on me.
We meet again.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Nice shot.
hit it too hard.
Oh, damn, that landed on the fairway. Oh, okay.
You did shoot at me, didn't you?
I didn't even see it there. What the hell just happened?
Oh, but
I'm never gonna be able to hit it over this fucking shit.
Nice shot.
Oh, it went over. Holy shit. Fuck do I get up here? Who fucking designed this shit?
Oh,
Oh, there's a fucking jump head.
so close. So close on the chip in. Hey, Katie. Being a blob. Are you being a little cute blob? A little cute blobby.
And the seconds remaining. Finish.
oh, get.
Arcadia's booling on my lap. You know how? Scratching my knees up.
5, 4, 3,
She's just making muffins.
1, go!
Oh, thank you, Gonzo. Totally appreciate that.
What's that any fun? Well played. It went kind of where I wanted it to. Oh, wow, this is not the right way.
No.
Oh, you can't go this way? Shit.
Hey, Kevin,
No.
you can't go that way.
Nope, nope, not the water.
I see.
You get for dodging my mind.
I didn't. I walked right into that shit.
Second. That was close.
What did I just hit?
Damn it,
Close.
cardboard.
Damn, I'm still in last. I guess that makes sense.
Wow.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Nice shot.
Surprised you got that, Lizard. It looked like I had it on my screen.
Damn. That sent me
Oh, I hit him too hard.
No!
Oh,
very,
wow,
very
that's
far.
You sent me flying.
Sorry, bro. And you're right in my fucking way. Oh, no, you're not.
Dude, Indiana, that sent me so far. That just fucked me so bad.
Hey,
Yeah,
second.
really?
Oh,
Sorry.
no.
It was worse than a respawn. Oh yeah, I had to run all the way around. Really bad.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Cardboard, your shit went in.
You still got it. Yes.
Let's go. Whoever shot me, it still went in.
It was
Dude,
me.
I'm in third now. I went from sixth
yeah.
to third. That's fucking crazy.
And then he got me with that one though. You took first. Shoot me off the bridge.
5,
Engine.
4, 3, 2, 1, go!
I was expecting someone to go,
I had one. I almost did.
What?
Yo, what?
Did I just shoot a mine? Did someone have a mine in their hand?
There's mines just planted all over here.
I shot at the
Oh.
same time. But yeah, there's mines.
No, yeah, there's mines everywhere here.
I was like, how did that just work?
They're mostly
I'm behind
hidden,
a rock.
or you can see them.
Give me both, Lizard. Let's see where it goes. Oh, you
Go
fuck.
in. Oh, it went over.
Just don't go over and we'll be good. Oh my god, I'm like right
Go
on the
in.
edge.
Ah, I got first. Fuck yeah. A birdie.
Nice.
It was close,
Oh,
Gonzo.
Reno.
Wow, Indiana. Rude. Oh. Oh no, that's good.
It's a close
Wait, what
one.
the God, get in the fucking finish. Wow.
Still a long way from second, but I'll take it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
You son of a bitch.
On the upside, I screwed myself too. I had to know.
Ooh, you played the win nice on that one. Almost cardboard. Oh, do you want it?
Staying right next to you, so if it hits me.
Tokyo Drift!
You drifted right into my mind.
Did not expect to go that far up the hill.
Fuck
Lizard,
yeah.
that was, I don't know if you were trying to hit me, Liz.
A little bit. Either way, it would have worked.
don't know who I got there at the end, but it definitely gave me the boost to get first.
Let's go. Cardboard.
God damn it.
He tried.
I'm so sorry. I didn't really think mine was gonna go in, so I was like trying to block it.
Nah, whatever, dude.
Ooh, second place. Damn. This is the final hole.
Is it?
Forward and upward.
Or was it? Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Was it 7 out of 9 or was it 8 out of
You
9?
got
No,
one
it's
more.
8 out of
You got
9.
more after this.
Okay. Penalty stroke. Good thing I had my shield out.
I even saw you pull it out too.
Oh,
Boom.
Oh, let's go.
you had 2?
Yeah, I saw you waiting on the first one. I was like, oh, I'm gonna get.
Oh,
Trying to shoot me, bro?
No, fuck.
How are they
How
the
did that
same
fucking miss?
distance
Uh-huh.
apart? I just chipped it over the mountain and they're both the same distance away from each other. How?
Yes! Yes! Let's go! Finally, I got a hole. Got it. I'm happy. I want to do it at least once.
Fast motherfucker. Oh, they
No,
killed both
goddamn
of
you.
us. Oh, man.
Joke's on you, I didn't fall off.
You didn't fall off? I sure as fuck did. Where the fuck is the end of this fucking hole?
Yo, it's a spiral. I chipped it up so close to the hole. Damn. I can't believe that didn't go in. That would have been
Oh,
awesome.
I'm not gonna fucking make it.
Overtime.
Go, 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 go.
oh,
Oh, if I would,
Oh no.
if I had better aim, it would have gone
Wow.
in. Damn, I lost my second place.
Close.
The timer seems to go so fucking fast at the end. It's like you have 10 seconds and all of a sudden you have like none.
4, 3, 2, 1, go.
What?
Damn.
And that was boy howdy room.
Oh.
Yeah, okay. Oh, really?
Fuck.
Ooh,
No.
by a little bit.
Yeah, if you had that just a bit more, it probably would have been like just a nice swoosh.
And seconds remaining.
Oh, nice. Good job.
Fuck. Down to fucking fourth.
Hey, GG's everybody.
Yeah, good game.
GG is for real. Yeah, that was
You gotta
awesome.
flush it out.
Well played. We got a couple new achievements, everybody. Good shit.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I hope to see you all again next week. Maybe we'll get some more people in too.
Yep.
Cool.
Have a good night, everybody.
Yep,
Good night,
take care,
good
y'all.
good night.
Rico, you staying on?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay on for a bit.
Nice.
All right, talk to you later.
Later, guys and girls. Cheers.
All right. All right, so that was fun. Let me change the stream title and all that stuff. We're gonna be doing GB Studio. There's some bugs in VTubers Please that I wanted to fix, and then I'm not sure what I'll do from there. I'll think about that for a minute and decide. Indiana Crones with the raid. Hey, thanks so much. I very much appreciate it. And thanks for letting me play golf with you guys. It was a lot of fun. I know I get my butt kicked and we have a rivalry going sometimes, but I have a lot of fun with it, so no hard feelings, I hope. It's always a good time. But yeah, everyone follow Indiana Crones if you're not. Very cool streamer. Oh, it sure is. Yeah, it's good. It's a good time. Alright, I'm just putting the new title for my stream here. Changing the category. Alright, we should be good. Alright, so I have a list of bugs for VTubers Please. And so let's get that open. And also on Discord, Ayas sent me some stuff that I need to download and put into the game files. He fixed a lot of the art issues that we were having, so big thanks to Ayas for that. Give me a second to download these files. Ayas, yeah. Alright. Looks like that downloaded. So we've got these two files. We don't really need the A-Sprite files, but they're nice to have. And then these ones are all of the files for GB Studio. So let's go ahead and drop those in. Looks like this is all of them. So I should probably back this up just in case. Well, actually we don't really need to because I've already made a backup here. Alright, so we replaced all the files, although I can tell already that he hasn't fixed all of the graphical issues. because this one had a tile that was the same as this tile. So let's go ahead and fix that. It's the ID. And this one's fine because it's a little different, but the ID one needs to be changed for 44 and 45. So this one is ISOs, this one's the game files. Oh wait, that's the scan. This one and this one and this one. Alright, yeah, so real easily what we're gonna do is just make that like that. And that like that, and then we'll save both of them. And now you can see there's an extra pixel on both of those, so that way we're not reusing the same tile here, because these are going to get numbers, and any tile that has the same exact pixels would get that number. So we were actually getting a number here and here, so that should fix that. And then also I wanted to check something else. Oh yeah, he didn't fix this either. Which is interesting because he mentioned it. So we'll fix that next. The summary 1. The capital S looks kind of funny. I'm gonna use the lowercase s just because it's easier to read. Alright, so that fixes that. Alright. That's weird. I never noticed these before. Where did they come from? Why are they there? Did something get broken? Oh, this is the tutorial, that's why. I was like, what the fuck? What's going on with that? Honestly, the tutorial might need some adjustments that I didn't think about before. Because I moved it from this corner to that corner. So now it's actually gotta be lower. I didn't think about this before, but it'll make it look better in the long run. Yeah, so basically I'm just moving the actor of the cursor over because I moved it in the art file, so putting it into the correct position. These ones shouldn't matter as much because they're not buttons. How you doing? I'm doing good. How you doing, Lottie? Alright, so some of the other things that are going to be a little bit more difficult to fix is the player speed. So, see this yellow box? Because I upgraded the engine, or updated the engine, the movement speed has been changed. So, we want to set the velocity fields for walk or run. I think it uses walk out of the box. I'm not really sure. But what we can do to make things easy, rather than going in through every single scene to change the speed, we should be able to just go into the settings, go to adventure, and change the velocity here. And I think that should fix it. I don't even see a run. Oh, enable feature run, yeah, so that's not even on, so we don't need that. But just changing that to 2 should be fine, because it's pixels per frame, and that's what we were at before. And that should change all of the scenes. I hope it's not the default though when you make a new scene. So we'll double check here. And okay, yeah, it looks like it changed on all of them. So that's cool. Ta-da! You're doing? I'm glad you're doing. Better than not doing, right? Alright, so cursor too slow, that fixes that issue. The Riri needs a unique tile, we fixed that issue. Rat Pack Imposter file and ID switched to Bibsworth, so we didn't fix that. So let's find Rat Pack. And this is the imposter. But the image is back to what it was, so clearly there's an issue here. So that's unfortunate. I hope there's not more like that. Alright, so that seems to be the only one that got the wrong image. Because he should have darker sunglasses on in this one, but it's like the exact same image. So I think Ice overlooked that. So I'm gonna have to fix that. So luckily, I have all of my shit saved here. So yeah, you can see the difference in the sunglasses there. And there's a difference in the hair too, but we should be able to just fix the sunglasses. So I'm just going to grab that and then open up the files from the game. I believe it's 40, yeah. We've got full screen on file. We need scan and ID. There's ID and scan. Alright. So I'm just gonna drag those three in here. And I think this should work. Yep, just like that. Alright, so that should fix those. Now I'm hoping there's not other issues with this art. Oh, there is this. And this. Also, all the information is the exact same on both of them. So I think IS might have made a mistake here. So let's actually go into the other file that IS gave us and see if maybe he just exported it wrong. Oh, that's not the one we want. We want this one. Alright, we'll check the on file and ID first. Yeah, so it looks like he just exported them wrong, because this one's back to how the other one was. Let's open the other ones and find out for sure. I had a feeling something like this was gonna happen, to be honest. Alright, so this one's definitely fine. These ones, I feel like the information shouldn't be the exact same. Let me check what I put on my spreadsheet. So I put a different yeah, I put the booth as R10 instead of R01 on this one. Or no, on this one. Or no, that would be in, that's not even on this, that's in the other thing. Okay, so this one actually could be fine as long as we fix the images. So, alright, so yeah, on file is good here. So we can just save this one. This one's good. This one's good. And then this one we actually want the ID as well, so we'll just grab those. Damn it. I was on the wrong layer. There we go. And that should fix that issue. Alright. Crisis averted. So, this one, when you click on it, it says booth R02, which is not what I told it to do. But this one says R01, so I guess it really doesn't make a difference what the number is. I'm gonna make it 10 just because I feel like that's a better inversion. For all those dyslexic people, gotta catch up the dyslexic people. I get it because I'm dyslexic and I know how it goes, but hey, you know, maybe that's how we'll get better at being dyslexic, by video games like Helldivers forcing us to not do inversions in stress. Okay, so that should fix Rat Pack, his image, but we need to fix these things were supposedly going to the wrong things. So let's just double check them all. They seem to be going to the correct one. Rat Pack Imposter file and ID switched to Bibsworth. I don't think I already fixed them. Maybe it wasn't the imposter. I don't see. Oh wait, here it is. Here's the issue. It was just from the scan one. Okay. Alright, so that one should take us to the imposter, or no. That one's supposed to take us to the file. So doc, and then ID. Alright, let's double check these ones to be sure. Those ones are good. Alright, so that should fix that issue. Alright, Reese Piece username might be typo, has mismatching serial number on file and ID. Counted as valid guest. So I believe this is Reese Piece. Alright, has mismatching serial number on file and ID, but is counted as valid. So,
My CPU is a neural net processor, a learning computer.
oh yeah, look at that. And I just did not fix that one. So we want to go to 43 ID and invert these two numbers. Easy fix. Did it pop up that time? I wasn't watching. I think it popped up. 43 ID. 43 scan. Yes, nice. Who the fuck is the one that I'm looking for? Yeah, on file. This one, right? So this is the correct one. And it's got the wrong serial number. Right, so that should fix it. 1916, 1916, 1855, 1916. Alright, so that fixes Reese Pieces issue. Alright, and then Cup Noodle has an issue. I'm not sure if it's the imposter or the non, so this is 34. Those ones look good. 34, 34, 34, 34, 34, 34. Alright, so those ones look good. 35. Those look good. Ah, this is 25, yep. 35 scan. I just typed in the wrong number there. Alright, that fixes Cup Noodle. I can't open, after engaging in dialogue, I can't open the file or ID scenes anymore on Imposter Time. Can't replicate this one. Huh. Let's take a look at it just in case. This is Time. It doesn't seem to have any other thing. I'm not sure what would have caused that bug, so we'll leave it as is and test it later. Moving from scan to ID doesn't work on multiple scenes, notably Monstar and Riri Chan. Alright. Let's just double check all of these ones since there's a chance I made a mistake. So those are all 38, 39, 39, 38. Oh, look at that. These ones are wrong. Okay. So that one's going to the right one. This one's supposed to go to ID 39. Oh. E. $39 Doc. I don't know what happened there. Moving too fast, I suppose. 38. Oh, this one has the same issue. Alright, and Riri also has that issue. Where is Riri? That one seems to be okay. Oh, yep. This one is not taking us to the ID. I guess I should double check them all at this point. Even though I feel like I did that. Well, this one's taking us to the wrong place too. Well, we fixed Monstar and Riri-chan. So, let's see. Yalo Hockey, On File, and Scanaway are not matching. So, hopefully IS fixed this one. $160.54, $160.54. Yeah, it looks like IS fixed that one. Alright, missing or unrealistic weights. And then it says like Breeze 175. Oh, that one got moved. So it looks like the one got removed from the 75, which is good. And I don't see any missing ones, so I think that's fixed. I didn't double check these ones. It looks like all of the imposters have the same weight and height now, though, which was not the intention. Well, that's disappointing. I spent a lot of time making them different. I even sent them my files. Because it's not like that on these ones. Like there's a difference in weight here. There's a difference in weight here. These ones aren't next to each other, so it's a little bit difficult. We have 45.7, 44.1. Also, where did Bibsworth Imposter go? Oh, it's there now. I don't understand why he would change it back. That doesn't make any sense to me. Maybe I didn't. I thought I did. Oh, some of them are different. Is that the only one that's different? Oh, that one too. He definitely changed this one because it's completely different weight. But he changed this one too. When really all he had to do was change... Oh, and he didn't even fix this one. Well, that's disappointing. I can fix this one pretty easily. And then Bibsworth, or no, not Bibsworth, this one. Okay, yeah, so I only made a few of them different. He changed the height on this one. I mean, it's a little annoying because you'd have to change the on file to change that. For the imposters, we wouldn't have to, because they can be off and there's no height or weight on the ID. I'm about to say fuck it because I don't really care that much. But I did fix Rat Packs being up against the line. Of course, it's probably easier to just go in and find his individual file and just change that. Oh no, this isn't the right one. We want 41. Alright, well that fixes that. I'm not gonna nitpick on that stuff because I don't feel like going in and making all those changes. Alright, so the weight issues, we'll just call them fixed. Imposter cup noodle listed as cup nooblum. Well, it looks like that was fixed. That was because I was trying to hit the marquee button, but I was still within the text box. And I fixed the IS credit. Okay, so that should fix all of them. Oh, there's an issue. So I guess it is a good idea that I test them all again. And I just realized something. Since we moved where the cursor is on the screen to fix that one bug, the cursor's gonna appear above where they just hit, which isn't the end of the world, but it's also shitty because if I wanted to fix it, I'd have to go into every single one of these and move the cursor down by one and over by one. Oh, here's another issue. So yeah, this book that I've been listening to, the John Romero biography, super fucking interesting. Like, I'm learning a lot of stuff that I thought I knew, but I had wrong in my head. And that's really cool. Like, for some reason in my head, I thought they started Doom when they were in Shreveport. At like the lake house or whatever they called it, but they didn't start Doom until they had their own offices in Texas. I think it was in Plano. So yeah, they actually had like a floor of an office building by the time they started Doom, which is kind of cool to think about, like, because they didn't, I mean, Wolfenstein was huge, right? It was big enough for them to move into new offices, for sure. But, like, Doom was, like, massive, you know? Like, they could do anything they wanted after Doom. And they kind of imploded after Doom, is what they did, which is kind of crazy, because a lot of people, me, myself, or the way that I thought about it was that, like, Quake was successful, and then I didn't even realize that John Romero got kicked out while they were finishing up Quake. He actually didn't see any money for Quake because it hadn't started generating revenue yet when they kicked him out. And so in their like business clause, when they got fired because they weren't publicly owned, they had to be bought out on their shares of the company. And that buyout was based off of the last year's revenue. And the only money they made that year was from all of the things that John Romero actually kind of did himself to generate money for the studio while they were working on the Quake engine. The whole thing is really fascinating because when it started, John Carmack was kind of a lone wolf, and when John Romero was working at Softdisk, he kind of was like, hey, we should try to hire this guy, and they were like, oh, we tried, he wants to work by himself, he doesn't want to work with us. And John was like, well, maybe if he knows that I'm here and that he'll be working with a game designer, then he'd be more interested. And he actually was. And they became friends. And it was John's idea to say, like, hey, we should abandon this Softdisk company and just do it ourselves. And they made a fucking killing that way. But only because John Carmack was so technical and so technically advanced, and he was listening to John Romero's direction in a lot of situations on what he thought technology and the future of games needed, and they saw eye to eye on it. And lo and behold, the Wolfenstein engine was made fairly quickly in comparison to the Quake engine. But the Quake engine, I think, took like 3 years or some shit like that before they had a finished game. And for like the first 2 of those years, they had like fucking nothing to work with. And they didn't, I think it was, they had like 9 months to actually shape the game into a design that they planned on. Because up until then, they were thinking that there was going to be melee combat, and that it was going to be medieval themed entirely, and that the main character was going to have a hammer and like all this crazy shit. And at the end they said like, yeah, we don't have the resources or the time, so we're just gonna fucking, and the team was burnt out, which was a huge factor. So they were like, well, let's just make it another shooter like Doom, and that'll sell. And John Romero, I guess his heart kind of broke because he wanted to like dive deep into the design and find new ways to play games and you know, be innovative. And the team was like, nah, we don't really need it to be innovative. And that was like the start of John Romero kind of just being like, well, I guess I won't be here very much longer. And then before long, John Carmack asked for his resignation and took the company as his own, basically. Because they had already fired Tom Hall because of mistakes that he had made on Doom. And I guess he had like a creative wall trying to work on Doom. And so they gave him the boot, and then within like a couple years, Carmack got the boot. And then Carmack went and made a whole bunch of terrible decisions at Ion Storm, the company he started after that, where instead of like making their own engine or licensing from someone new, they decided to license the Quake engine. Since John Carmack already knew it, it seemed like a good idea, except it was old technology and they wanted to make something new. And then they saw Quake 2 and said, no, we need the Quake 2 engine, so we'll wait for that to be finished, which is crazy because they spent all that time waiting for the Quake 1 engine to be finished, and it fucking basically ruined Quake for them, or at least for John, right? The game still did fantastic. The company still made a whole bunch of money off Quake. I still enjoyed the game. I didn't play it right when it came out. I ended up playing the N64 port, which came out years later. But the game did really well, especially compared to like Daikatana or something like that, which is what Ion Storm made after. But yeah, like for him to say like, yeah, we'll just wait on John Carmack and kind of like dig a hole for our own company, that just seems outrageous to me. Oh, here's another issue. This one is supposed to take us back to this one. And this one is also. But yeah, I haven't finished the book yet. I'm still, I'm at like, what, 2012 in the timeline of things? Which is crazy to me, right? Like, he kind of zipped through a lot of years after, like, Ion Storm. And actually, he kind of zipped through Ion Storm within 2 chapters, which is kind of crazy. Considering, like, I guess he probably wanted to downplay the fiasco that it was, and like those 2 chapters were all fiascos. So like, I don't think he even downplayed it that much. I think he was pretty true to the fact, but he probably could have wrote more on that. But also, he probably felt bad, like kind of talking shit about people, and like because there was a lot of issues that came with that. So another thing that I learned, and I don't remember the guy's name. I think it was Mark or something. And I don't want to get it wrong, so I'm going to look it up real quick. Oh, Mike Wilson? Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, yeah. Vice President of Development at Dwango before being hired to lead marketing and publishing at id Software in 1995. So at some point, he went to Ion Storm. When Wilson left id at the beginning of 1997, John Romero and Tom Hall, for the launch of the game, developed the company Ion Storm. Wilson served as Chief Executive Officer, so CEO of Ion Storm, from 1997 until the end of 1997, or February till the end of 1997. Wilson and other executives exited Ion Storm following a public conflict with another partner at the company, Todd Porter, who became Chief Executive Officer, so CEO, after Wilson departed. Before departing to be found gathering of developers. Before departing to found the gathering of developers, Wilson joined Romero on his trip to Austin to recruit Warren Spector onto the Ion team, subsequently leading the creation of Deus Ex. But yeah, in 1998, in partnership with Harry Miller, the Chief Executive Officer for Ritual Entertainment, and several other independent game developers, including 3D Realms, Epic Games, Terminal Reality, and Top Software, found a gathering of developers. But then he went on to make Substance TV, Take-Two Interactive, Gamecock Media Group, and eventually Devolver Digital in 2008. So Mike Wilson left Ion Storm, it said, because of a controversy or whatever, an issue with Todd. Well, that wasn't the whole story. What in the way that John Romero wrote it was that they found out that he was starting a publishing company while still working at id Software. and that really pissed him off, so they had to fire him. And because they didn't have anyone else to hire, they had to give Todd the CEO position, even though they were planning on firing Todd, but they couldn't because he was a fucking quarter owner of the company, right? So they had their hands tied in multiple ways, and then Mike Wilson just kind of fucking like fucked them all over, right? So because the whole thing was that Mike Wilson came to the founders of the company, the other founders of the company, and said like, hey, we should be a publisher, like, but the company who made Tomb Raider, Eidos, had a publishing deal with them already. That's how they got started with Ion Storm, right? So they literally took millions of dollars from Eidos, and then Mike Wilson shortly after said, hey, we should become Eidos' competitor. Like, which is kind of would be fucking them over. And instead of and everyone else said, no, we can't do that. Eidos is giving us millions of dollars for our company, and they actually care about what we're doing. They're a good publisher. Why would we fuck them over and become their competitors? I don't think they'd like that. And I guess Mike Wilson just kind of like didn't he just dropped it from there. But then in his head something clicked and said, I'm gonna fucking start my own company making fucking buttloads of money publishing games then. And eventually that became Devolver Digital, which is fucking crazy to me, because Devolver Digital, if you don't know, is the biggest indie game publisher. Like, if your game is on Devolver Digital, there's a huge chance that it's going to be pretty wildly successful if it's any good. And even if it's not any good, you're probably going to make some money off it unless you signed a really bad contract, which I wouldn't put it past them, because they're a massive publisher. Any big publisher has put out some bad contracts along with good contracts. That's just kind of the way that shit works. But yeah, little things like that kind of make you think that chapter could have been a lot bigger if he wasn't trying to burn bridges with big people in the industry. And he kind of like very quickly glossed over some of the people that like actually made careers out of Ion Storm afterwards, after leaving Ion Storm. But I feel like he did that for a couple reasons. Like, he didn't want to drag anyone down by saying like, oh, they worked at Ion Storm. Be like, oh shit, they worked at Ion Storm. Maybe they shouldn't be working for us. Did you know we hired someone from Ion Storm? Because they probably didn't put it on their resume if it was such a clusterfuck. I mean, some of them probably did, but like, they made it sound like some of these people were fresh out when they started at Ion Storm. But I guess one of the programmers, because they had 5 different lead programmers working on Daikatana at 5 different times, not all at once, right? So they would hire someone and then they'd leave, they'd hire another person, they would leave, they'd hire another person, they would leave, and the 5th one actually put out the game with them, but the game did not so great. I don't know how terrible it did. They didn't go into numbers or anything like that, but they definitely made it sound like it was not a success. I think I'm double checking some of these, but that's okay. Yeah, I never actually played Daikatana. I don't know if it came out for any consoles. I don't know how to spell it. Alright, I am spelling it right, but there's no space. There was a Nintendo 64 port. Interesting. I did not know that. So another thing that I learned from the book that I thought was super interesting. So I knew that Doom came from John Romero and John Carmack's D&D sessions, but I did not know that Quake and Daikatana, those titles also came from John Carmack's D&D campaigns as well. So that kind of blew my mind. And also, I didn't realize, and it kind of made me feel stupid, but I didn't realize that Wolfenstein was not an original IP. I didn't realize that was someone else's IP that they were working with. And they actually struggled to find the person to buy the rights from. I guess it wasn't much of a problem to buy the rights, but just finding the person who owned the rights was a big problem for them. But yeah, that was from like the retro computer age, so I didn't even know that Wolfenstein, or I think it was called Escape from Castle Wolfenstein, was a game. Like I had heard that before, but I think that's because that it was made into like a re-release or like a 3D shooter eventually in the future. And I did rent a Castle Wolfenstein game at one point for PS2, and it was good. But yeah, I don't remember seeing anything. You know, I do remember seeing things about Daikatana, but nothing actually made me want to play it. And there just wasn't enough, like, information about the actual game. A lot of it was just people hyping that John Romero was working on it. So, and it seemed like it was going to be a PC only game the way it was advertised. So yeah. But I guess Romero's been working on a first-person shooter for a major publisher for a while now. Because yeah, I remember, because, well, first of all, the book was written fucking 3 years ago now. And the game still hasn't come out, as far as I know. But Romero Games as a company has been hiring people for a long time now. The thing is that they're based in Ireland. And while they do, well, it's a little strange to me that they still hire Doom modders. It seems a little bit, I don't know, like they only hire fanboys of John Romero, right? And, I mean, they're always saying like, oh, we want the best of the best, but then they turn to people who are fanboys of John Romero. So it's like, they probably end up with a lot of people who aren't the very best, but will work for very cheap because they're working with John Romero. And like, I don't know, I guess it makes sense as a company standpoint, like business-wise, to be like, we've got Michael Jordan on our team and you get to win the World Cup or whatever. That probably doesn't make sense. You get to win the championship because you're on the team with Michael Jordan, so like, of course, we're not going to pay you as much as we pay Michael Jordan, kind of thing, right? But I don't know. Another thing I didn't know that I found interesting was that John Romero had a stint in fucking social games when that boom happened. When the Farmville boom hit, he made a game called like Ravenwood Funfair or something like that, which was a similar kind of thing, from my understanding, which completely flew under the radar of like most people, because I don't know, that demographic was like women aged 30 to 40, or 30s and 40s. So I definitely didn't see it. But I remember the Farmville craze. I never played Farmville, but a lot of my Facebook friends did. But he mentioned in the book that the Farmville craze fell apart when Facebook changed their their API on how notifications for games work, because people were annoyed by it. I was definitely one of the people that was annoyed by Farmville notifications from your friends. But it's weird that during that period, a company like Facebook could just completely destroy an entire industry by changing one rule. But I guess he managed to make like a few million in revenue off of that fucking Ravenwood Funfair or whatever. And he said that the game made, or was, as financially successful as Doom was, but no one fucking knows it because of the demographic, which is interesting. But also, money in the early 90s was a lot more expensive than money in the early 2000s, or the late 2000s. Or like the early 2010s or whatever. I'm just double checking all these now. I know we checked some of these already, but judging by how many mistakes I made on this, probably double check them all. But yeah, it's a pretty well written book. Sometimes at points I feel like it's written by AI or something like that, but I don't think he would do that. But then again, at the time that it was written, I feel like a lot of authors were experimenting with it, especially like non-author authors, like people writing biographies and stuff like that. So, and there was also typos in the book, which is interesting. Well, I guess that kind of thing happens, but it's just weird. You pay an editor and then there's typos. Ayas, welcome in. How you doing? Get the mechs out. So yeah, I'm just double checking some of the linking here. I noticed that there was a few art changes that you didn't fix, but I fixed those. And then I also noticed that all of the height and the weight are the same between imposter and non-imposters, which is fine. Like, there were a few of them that I had changed so that they weren't the same, but honestly, I don't care enough to go back and change them. Hello, just waking up. Right on. You didn't fix a lot, and Rick noticed. I did fix quite a few little things. But it's no biggie. I made a lot of mistakes myself, and that's why I'm double checking things right now. It was mostly assignment issues. Yeah, there was a few assignment issues. Mostly just me going too quickly. So that's why I'm trying to double check them all here. And a couple sprites borked that I sent wrong the first time. I don't know what you mean, the sprites. The only sprites we're using are the cursor and the scans. the actual portraits themselves had errors. That you sent? Yeah, I noticed there was a on this one I had to fix this image because this image was wrong and all of these were the same as this one. So it looked almost identical to, or it was, all of these were identical to the non, because it has the same serial number and the images were screwed up. The only difference would have been if you talked to him and the booth. But I didn't notice any other ones. Although a mistake that I made on one of these was that the numbers were a pixel lower than they should have been, so I fixed that. Where was I? Pretty sure I checked all these, but we'll double check or triple check. That's mostly what I fixed. Yeah, all the text alignments. Well, I noticed, I mean, like you said before, the Cup Noodle one didn't have text, and that you felt the weight on the dog was too much, and the height. I noticed you changed those. And then the extra one on, what's his name, on Breeze. That slipped in, and then an M, because I was trying to use the marquee tool to close the text box, but that's not how that works. Here's an issue. One shouldn't be scan, it should be ID. Yeah, try to throw all the weights and heights around a bit and bring them closer to reality. But in doing so, you set it so all of the imposters have the exact same weight as the non-imposters. Which a lot of them I left that way also. But there were quite a few that, or not quite a few, there were a handful or so that I had changed so they weren't the same. Just as like an extra hint to players, but it's not that big of a deal, so I didn't go back in and change them. You never noticed we used height, weight, and height as a metric to discern? Yeah. So if you take a look at tacos, like this one. 63.5 at 66.2. It's a little bit harder because some of these aren't next to each other. 55.2, 56.1, and like this one's 44.1, and then the imposter's 45.7, or this one's not the imposter, this one's the correct one, 45.7. 88.1, 88.7. Yeah, the height is different on this one, 162 and 159. So that basically wasted more than that, huh? It's not a big deal. I'm not gonna worry about it. I can't be bothered to go and fucking fix all of those. And it's not like necessary. It was just like another clue to the players, like if they were paying enough attention. Because there's all of this information, and we don't tell players exactly which information is important. And if we're like not like splitting that up between all of the information, then you have players looking at places where they don't necessarily need to. But since Taco started using it that way, like it's still one of those things, because they're all mixed up together, so it's still a helpful clue on Taco's, just not on yours. But it's not a big deal. Like I said, I'm not too worried about it. And like I said before, I made a whole bunch of mistakes in this one too, so it's like, can't really blame you. There's a lot in this game. At this point, it'll be nice to have it behind us. I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of like checking little things. It was fun to make until it was just tedious to test. And now it's like, well, we're fucking done with it, so we might as well test it and fucking fix all the bugs to make it worthwhile in the end, you know? But I wouldn't want to do a sequel. Yeah, it's been about 3 hours just processing the files and aligning all the text and stuff. I'm very much sick of looking at it. Yeah. I appreciate you jumping in and doing some of it. I did have to spend like an hour going over all the different bugs to make sure that we got them all, but I think we got them all. The only thing that I wasn't able to figure out and haven't tested yet was the one where you said it was a non-reproducible bug. That's the only one where I was like, oh shit, I don't know why that would have happened. Yeah, I blame the emulator for that one. Yeah, probably. Was it a PC emulator? Mobile. Interesting. Do you remember if the cursor was still movable? Pizza Boy by Pizza Boy C Basic. I don't know that one. Interesting. Cursor was movable but very slow, like slower than it was for everyone else, or just slower than the last build. Because I fixed that issue. I haven't tested it, but I know what happened there. The new slower than the previous build. Yeah. So the new version of GB Studio handles the adventure scene movement differently. So I just had to change the engine field. Because if you take a look, where it says player set movement speed to 2 pixels per frame, and then this big yellow box says, to set the player movement speed in platformer or adventure scene types, you must use the engine field update to set the walk velocity or run velocity fields. And I just forgot about that, and since it doesn't like change this to yellow, which would be better if it just like made this yellow, like, hey, there's a warning here, because you literally have to expand it to see the warning. But luckily we don't have to do that for every single scene. I just had to do that once in the default settings. How dare they? Yeah, it was a little bit strange, but it does give you more agency as a designer over how the player can move, right? So before it was just pixels per frame, and now you can change like the run speed, the walk speed, you know, like a bunch of different variables, the acceleration speed, right? Instead of just pixels per frame. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah. But in order to do that, they had to basically use the same principles you would use for the platformer scene, which means that you can't set the movement the old way. But yeah, I feel like they could have gone better about this better and made the whole thing yellow to let you know, like, hey, this isn't gonna happen. But I forgot that I made it faster, so I never went in and checked that or whatever. Because yeah, the first builds were slow, and then when we updated it, I added that into all of the scenes, which took fucking forever. But it was worth it to have it fast again, but then it was slow again. It's like, what the fuck?
I've seen you before. You're the asshole on TV.
I love that one. We have to find a way to do this stuff programmatically or at runtime if we do something like this again. I can't watch you suffer this much. Yeah, unfortunately, GB Studio isn't really capable of that. You'd have to write the engine yourself, like rewrite the engine yourself, or just not use this engine if you wanted to do it all programmatically. But if you ask me, I think it's better this way than to do it all programmatically, because I don't know how to do that. That's just too difficult for me. Assembly and C are like a whole nother fucking mess, and like, I don't know, I tried writing some 6502 assembly and that was really fucking rough for me. I can't imagine that Z80 assembly is any easier. But if you're just like a programmer, then don't even use the engine, just do it all programmatically. It's wild to me that there's no way to construct scenes in code using the ID to assign buttons automatically, etc., etc. Yeah, I mean, that would be nice. I'm sure there's a way to do it, it's just not built in. You would have to code it all yourself. You could either like make a plugin in JavaScript or rewrite the engine itself. But yeah, it would be nice if instead of like having to drop this down and change that, you could just say like change it to this number. And because I know all of these have an index number, but it's like, yeah, so there is a way to access it as a number. This one, we call it 52, but it's actually 252. How you would like send the player there. There's probably a built-in function for GBVM to do that. I don't know how to do it. It might be something worth looking into for future games, but I don't plan on making a game like this again. But yeah, that would be something to look into for like a roguelite or something where you have like a whole bunch of varieties of the same scene and you just like give it a number and it goes to that scene. Like that would be way cool. But yeah, I'd have to look into that more. And during a game jam, it's not really a good time to like it's a good time to learn, but not things like that where it's like a whole new paradigm, right? You sound so over it. Well, thanks for pointing that out. I'm so used to Godot Unity where I'd only have one scene for ID file scan and just assign character data. This way is excruciating to me. Yeah, honestly, I'm used to Unity as well. I don't know shit about Godot, but yeah. But you know, Unity's got its own fucking busy work, and I'm sure Godot does too, just by looking at it. Like, personally, I don't know how to assign variables in Godot without dragging and dropping shit from the editor into the code itself, which to me is fucking stupid. But I don't know. It's similar to dragging from the hierarchy into the script modules in Unity, so we all are. You're welcome for pointing it out. I don't use any of the drag and drop stuff in Godot, to be fair. No idea how it works. So how do you assign variables to game objects, or whatever the fuck Godot calls them? Because the only way I saw how to do that was to drag something from the hierarchy into the script. In the script, yeah, but it wouldn't link until I dragged something from the editor into the script. Oh, there's a fucking ad. Let me know if you're back from the ad, Ice. Whoa. Okay, back. Alright, thank you. Do you mean expose it to the editor? You tag the variable with @export. I don't know what you mean tag the variable with @export. You mean in the code you have to write @export? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Or is that something you do in the editor? I don't get it. Literally just write @export var name var type. and then you don't have to expose it. You don't have to drag and drop it from the hierarchy thing to the code. Interesting. And it'll give you an editable field in the editor. Man, that's so fucking confusing to me. I don't know why it's so convoluted to me, but it doesn't make any sense to do it that way to me. Like, no other game engine does it that way. It's so frustrating for me too, because like everyone's like, oh, it's so easy. It's like, it's confusing as fuck. I don't know how you can say it's easy. I find it way less convoluted than anything I've ever worked with, but to be honest, it's a bit like front-end or Unity editor scripts. Yeah, I never messed with Unity editor scripts, to be honest. Like, very, very tiny amount. I was always told not to fuck with that shit. Because if something goes wrong, it's not as easy to fix. Oh, here's another issue, right at the end. The fact that I found that makes me feel confident that I haven't missed any, but it also kind of makes me not confident because there's just found an error at the very fucking end. But I can't just double, triple check them all again, because I'll go fucking crazy if I do that. I can quickly check to make sure that they're all covering the buttons, because clicking on them sometimes causes them to move, which is some bullshit, but that's the world we live in. Oh, see, like this one. But yeah, like that little bug there that I moved it, like, of course it caused it by being WYSIWYG, but if it wasn't WYSIWYG and the error was there in code, then I couldn't have found it as easily just by looking at it, right? So there's a trade-off for sure. But like in the GBVM, if I make a mistake, there's like no way of finding, no easy way of finding. You literally have to look through all of the code and figure out where the mistake is, and that was a huge pain in the ass in Demonfish Dead Ahead. I literally spent hours looking for where the bug was, right? Like hours and hours, like on stream, of me just like double checking my work because there was a bug somewhere and it wasn't compiling because of a typo. But it didn't tell me where the typo was because the way that the scripts are built in this, it was not fun. Anyways, everything looks okay. Let's give it a build and see if it fucking tests okay. They're very powerful but agony-inducing. Just getting them to persist state is a nightmare. I remember there being a button on a button on Yaloki, Yi, and maybe Reese piece, but otherwise they were all fine. There was a lot more issues than that. But yeah, since you weren't looking at the, like, if you were just playing the game, you're not gonna see every single one and test it. Also, like, if you hit a bug on one, you can't go back to that to see if there's any more mistakes on that same one because it just sent you somewhere else. But yeah, there was definitely more than a handful. I may not have seen every screen though. Yeah. Played through twice. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have seen all of them then. Can't lock position of elements, I guess either. I'm not really sure, to be honest. There is a lock button, but you can still move it after you've locked it. So it just locks the script. Excuse me, it just locks the script. It doesn't lock the movement of it, which is kind of overlooked if you ask me. If you ask me. But also, if it's locked. Wait, what the hell just happened here? Oh, it's disappearing because it's building. I was like, why is it not there? Why is it deleted? But it's just because it's building. It takes a second to fucking populate. To be honest, I usually generate debug shapes and stuff so I can see it visually at runtime. It's more overhead for sure. It's usually reusable code, but yeah, like stuff like debug shapes and stuff is pretty chill as far as editor scripting goes in Unity. But like once you start writing your own tools and stuff like that, I feel like that can be problematic, especially if the fucking engine updates or anything like that, right? But yeah, I just never really dove into that because people were telling me like that can lead to making bugs harder to fix, right? And it's the kind of the same thing with using like asset store packages and stuff, because if they update the engine or like, you know, they don't maintain the plugin or whatever, then, you know, it could fucking screw you. And also you gotta fucking, if you need to like change it, you need to like know how that shit works. And if you're fucking buying it, it's probably because you don't want to write it yourself. And if you don't want to write it yourself, it's probably because you can't write it yourself and you don't even fucking understand it, right? And then a lot of times like support vanishes. Like some of the developers are real cool. Like you could get them on the phone or talk to them on the internet or whatever and ask them like, hey, why is this happening? They're like, oh, that's because I coded it this way. But other ones, they just vanish, right? So I don't know. Oh god, error handler, not error handling. It's more overhead for sure. It's usually reusable code. I already read that. Alright. Sorry if the audio was a little loud. I just turned it down a little bit. I forgot that I turned it up for Valve. Yeah, they're not very fun, to be honest. I wrote an editor script to convert my drag and drop scenes with lots of loose terrain blocks into merged geometry to save on render calls. Got everything working other than having it fucking serialized properly. Safe to say I gave up. Yeah, that sounds like pain in the ass. Yeah, honestly, when it comes to Unity, I still consider myself, like, I don't know, I wouldn't say a beginner, but intermediate at best, because, like, I am not a programmer's programmer. I'm definitely a game designer. Like, I like programming because it allows me to make game designs, but other than that, I don't like programming. It's just too difficult for me. It's very frustrating for me, and when it comes to doing things that are very advanced, I have trouble wrapping my head around it. So like for me, I learn the basics. I learn what they teach beginners and stuff like that because that's easy for me to wrap my head around, easy for me to like get and fully grok and use. And I'll use it over and over again, or I'll make minor changes to it and I'll get better and like come up with my own ways of doing it. And you know, I like learned things about architecture and design patterns to make things, you know, better, but I'm definitely not like an advanced programmer. I'm not going to be able to fucking code anything other than a video game ever. And like the video games that I do program, like I'm not trying to impress people with my code. I'm trying to impress people with the game design. There's a pretty big difference. Yeah, I'd say I'm intermediate in Godot too, because I know the engine way better than I know the language. I tend to only branch out and learn a new way when I get fucking sick of repeating an action. I won't sit down and learn a technology end to end though. I did that with React and Svelte. I don't know what that is. I never want to do that again, LMAO. I've heard of React, but I never used it. And I have no idea what Svelte is. Oh, you know, I wanted to test the tutorial, but I didn't do that. Alright, so the cursor's faster. They're just front-end libraries. Ah, I gotcha. So it's difficult for me to test because I know that this person is a imposter. So far everything's working. It's weird that it moved the cursor after. I think it's because I was holding down the button when yeah. If you're holding down the button when the dialogue comes up, it acts funny. Yeah, it's not the end of the world though. Oh, okay. The cursor stays in the same spot. I was a little worried about that. But I forgot that I had coded it so it tracks where the cursor is before it changes the scene. And then every new scene, it puts the cursor in that tracking position. Means I can test faster. Oh, it nudges it a frame or so, yeah. Non-issue, to be honest. Yeah, I just noticed that, but I think it's because of the way that the acceleration works, because you'll notice there's a little bit of acceleration now too, right? I don't know if you can tell, but there's a little bit of slide to it. It's almost like it's a platformer. Which we could probably change, but it's not that big of an issue either. It has some inertia. Yeah, exactly. It's got a little bit of inertia. Which it actually feels nice when you're like, when you're moving it like in a curve, but it also doesn't feel like how, it feels more like a trackball than a mouse cursor. But we could probably change that in the engine. I really haven't fucked with engine fields too much in GB Studio, but it's all exposed in the settings here. So yeah, there's this walk acceleration and deceleration. So I don't know which way we would want this to go to fix the issue, to be honest, because it's pixels per frame squared for acceleration and then just pixels per frame for deceleration. I feel like they should both be squared. And then there's this acceleration while turning, which we could probably turn to 0 and put this to 0. I guess we would want it to be set to 2? I don't know. If you 0 them both, does it remove acceleration entirely? I don't know what that means though. If you remove acceleration from a moving vehicle, it doesn't fucking move, right? It'll never hit the top speed if you remove acceleration, right? So maybe putting it at its max would make it hit acceleration like instantly. I need to fuck with it and then test it to figure out what would be best for that. But honestly, it's not a real issue because it's only 2 fucking pixels per frame, so it's not that big of an issue. It's just how it applies velocity over time. But yeah, but which way would you put it to make it go away is what I'm asking. Would you put it all the way down? But you think that would make it accelerate more slowly, right? Depends how it's calculated. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't say slower or faster or nothing. It doesn't explain a whole lot. But yeah, if we wanted to, we could fuck with that, but I don't know. At the moment, we'll just keep testing it how it is. As long as it feels okay, who cares? Yeah, it doesn't feel too bad right now. It just, there is a little bit of a slide after you release the button. Probably max deceleration to remove the slide, then so it zeros in a single frame. That's my guess anyways. Yeah, I'm thinking that too. They're usually a float between 0 and 1 in my experience, so that would make sense. Yeah, I don't think there's any floats in GB Studio. I think there's doubles, but I don't think there's any floats. For a while it was only integers. Yeah, probably like 0 to 255 or whatever, they should operate similar. It was 0 to 255 for like the first like 3 versions, or since like version 3.0, I think they made it so it was like negative 1,000 something to, or maybe it's negative 10,000 something to positive 10,000 something. And then I don't know how the engine handles decimal points for velocity, but I imagine it's actually just converting it to a double. Damn, Game Boy got big numbers. Time to take negative Pokédex entries. Yeah, I mean it doesn't out of the box, but you can manipulate the code to be that way. Oh, did I scan her? Oh, can't have that. Like that's the powerful thing about Game Boy is that, like, especially like if you're coding your own engine for it, like you can really do a lot with it. With the small amount of memory that it has, you can actually do a lot if you're like focusing on doing like one thing. You can do it really well. Like LSDJ is a good example of that. All of the memory is being focused on making awesome music. So it makes music better than any other Game Boy game out there, because most or all Game Boy games require some of the ROM to be used for the game, right? Where that's not the case in LSDJ. It's literally just like numbers and symbols in some cases, and like little images, so that way you can see what you're doing for the music, and all the rest of the memory is pushed towards making interesting sounds that you couldn't actually make without like adapting the hardware to do that, right? I think a lot of people who find LSDJ, a lot of people who find it are a little bit annoyed by the fact that you can't put that music into a Game Boy game, because they're not exactly upfront about it. It's like, oh, it's real Game Boy music because it's made out of a Game Boy, but like it's not actually Game Boy game music, if that makes sense. It's a game that's pushing the hardware to make music that you couldn't make any other way on a Game Boy. So if you were to try to use LSDJ to make the music for a game, there would be no memory left for the game, because all that memory is being used to make LSDJ. Of course, if you were to like only take like 3 songs from LSDJ and like delete the rest of that memory and then overwrite it with game data, then you could. Like what Steph's partner's doing. She played BMNE. I don't know what BMNE is. But yeah, Steph's partner uses LSDJ, I'm pretty sure. I think that's what she said. Oops, she played a ton more of Louise's music yesterday. They're so good. That's cool. Yeah, no, I only heard what she posted on my stream that one time, but it was really good. I'm a huge fan of LSDJ music. But it is unfortunate that it doesn't work on a Game Boy. Like, I mean, on a like a Game Boy game. Like, you can't just like export it. You can't export it at all, which is kind of frustrating. You can export the ROM of the game. But the only way to get the music is to record it as a WAV file. I didn't know I was, but I am now. Louise gonna do music for my project, hopefully. Oh, cool. Yeah, I mean, you could take LSDJ music, convert it to a WAV file by recording it, and then put that into a modern game for sure. But you wouldn't be able to put that into a Game Boy game specifically, which frustrates a lot of people, I think. Giant egg, kill the egg, deny entry. Well, we gotta make sure it works. Oh, by the way, I changed the credits so it says IS Sprite. But we gotta let this fool in. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. There's so many different combinations to test on each of these. I think we pushed this pretty far considering. this game, yeah, I think we did a pretty good job of pushing our own knowledge and our own abilities for sure. Could it have been better? Sure, but within the, what, 13 days of the jam, it would have been really hard to make this any better. If it had more story and more meaningful choices, I think that would go a long way with people, but that'd be like really fucking hard to add at this point. Like, honestly, my brain doesn't even work that way. I didn't even notice Taco was using decimal weights and me. It's okay, part of that's my fault because I didn't use decimal weights. Maybe they were being weighed on a vegetable scale. I don't know shit about kilograms. Isn't a kilogram like quite a bit? It's like 1,000 grams, right? Code mummy. Oh, definitely weighed me on a vegetable scale. Hey, 16 months of sub. Hey, thank you for the resub. Very much appreciate that, Cryptic. 16 months is a long time. Very, very nice. Thank you. Imagine if Rick and I ever had to make a game together. LMO, we would never speak again. So now you're a game developer? You'd be trying to make a pure chaos simulator and Rick would just be firefighting. You'd probably want to make something like fucking Call of Duty or something. Oh, Agile, sorry. It was a joke, lol. Obvi, I'm not a game dev. Well, you can start any day, and then you would be. Oh, that didn't make a sound. Does it not do that? Does it not make a sound when you click on the face? Oh, it does sometimes, but it didn't there. That's weird. Hey, you gifted a sub to Ias. Thank you so much. Ias, you got gifted a sub. Alright, so this person doesn't bleep when you click on their face. That's fixable. Who was that? This dude. Hey, look at that. There's no sound effect. How could I forget such a thing? And now I feel like I have to check all of them. Oh, this one doesn't have a sound effect either. Look at that. I bet it's all of the non-imposters. Oh, yep, look at that. No sound effects there either. Oh, I fucking moved the damn box. Right, so it seems to only be on the dock. So this is what happens when you copy paste a mistake. You know what that tells me? We're due for another round of bug testing for sure. Considering I just found a bug that no one else noticed. Ooh, these ones don't have it either. Well, that one does. Well, I guess it makes sense that this one doesn't have it because that's the one we copied. Should double check all these though. Everything else looks good. That box got moved. Oh, that one doesn't have a sound effect. This one doesn't either. Nor this one. Hopefully that's all of them. I really don't feel like checking every single one. He doesn't get that IRL either, dead inside. Wait, what? Yes, I get to spam Rick emotes everywhere again. There you go. Nerd. Doing some test runs for bugs? Yup. The labors are ceaseless. Rick Sloth finally graduated, so that means game dev time optimized. We might actually finish a game. Hey, congrats. Hey. That's what happens when you copy paste a mistake. Me talking to my mom, gesturing at my sister. What? Ruthless. Dude, copy pasting mistakes is like how I get by. I really don't want to check every single one of these for that stupid sound effect. I'm gonna go ahead and say that it's good. Alright, back to testing. But yeah, Cryptic, we've been working on an update collectively. Well, Taco did like a whole bunch of the art on the first one, so he's just been kind of chilling. But I just did a whole bunch more art, and I did quite a bit of processing. I just did quite a bit of processing, and now the game is updated, but not bug-free. So yeah, we are testing it for bugs now. Oh yeah, I assume y'all close to getting release ready. Might be bug free now. Yeah, it might be. Yeah, I mean, we never did release it on the Newgrounds, so that'll be cool. We kind of decided as a team that we weren't going to charge any money for it, probably because it'd be a big pain in the ass to, like, we're all in 3 different countries, and I'm the only one I think that's incorporated. Sensation Black, I just bought a book on this recently called Game Boy Coding Adventure, Learn Assembly and Master the Original 8-Bit Handheld. Well, that sounds really cool. This actually isn't assembly code, this is GB Studio, so it's a little bit less advanced than Z80 assembly. I am not a programmer's programmer, like I mentioned earlier in this stream. I'm more of a game designer. So this WYSIWYG kind of editor engine system is a lot easier for me. But that's super cool that you're learning Z80 assembly. Charging money means we have to maintain it forever also. Not really. If you charge money, that doesn't mean you have to maintain it forever. I mean, if you want to make money off of it, then you have to maintain it, but eventually you could just let it die. There's lots of games that aren't maintained forever. But yeah, we made this in GB Studio for a game jam, so we spent 13 days making the original version of it, and now we're working on the update for it. And it's, oh, I missed one. I hit the wrong button. And it is done with the question mark, because there's probably still more bugs. Like, for example, it didn't make a sound effect when I clicked on his face. But I just fixed that bug, so it should be good. But yeah, Sensation Black, I'm glad that you dropped in. Always a fan of people learning about Game Boy development, or just being, you know, enthusiast in general. If you're interested in playing some of my games, I've got quite a few on itch at this moment. Only one of them costs money, and it'll be on sale come the Steam summer sale. So if you're interested and you want it on sale, don't feel like you gotta pay full price if you're willing to wait. But yeah, this is the game we made with Ias and Taco Crepe. And Ias did a lot of the art, Taco Crepe did the other half of the art, and I did all of the programming and GB Studio stuff. Very little actual coding went into this, but lots of GB Studio fuckery. I can never remember which one's the imposter of Seagoat. I think this is the legit one. Well, this one's only 88, and the scan says it's 88.2. So I'm gonna say that it's the imposter. Uh-oh. Wow, Taco fired. Hold on. Was that a mistake? Or maybe there's a little bit of leeway, right? Because when you weigh someone, they might not weigh the exact amount as their ID, right? Where'd the music go? What's 200 grams between friends? That's a cup of piss. Is it? Honestly, I don't know. Alright, so which one was it? Is the question. They both look so similar. Where's the Alright, so here's the first version. This is the one that is the good one then. This one says 88 and 81.0. But the serial number is the same. The image is different. There is a difference in the mustache. If you're paying close attention, you can see the difference in the mustache. But I do feel like it should be the same on the weight and the ID for the legit ones. Well, I guess they're all like that. This is a legit one, and it's 45 here and 45.7 there. So I guess that would make sense that they would just guess on the file. I vote ignore it. Alright. Ignored it is. I think we already tested this one. We already tested this one too. I still don't know why I added Uno reverse card as contraband. It was funny to me at the time. Yeah. Well, the fact that there's no like non-contraband, you know what I mean? Like anything that comes up in the scanner is contraband. That makes it better, I think. Hold on. Oh, I thought the sound effect was different. Like if there was like okay stuff, then it would be like really confusing of whether Uno card's okay. I think people kept hitting me with Uno reverse gifts in Discord at the time. I know it's a common emote. Now I just add a post-it note with 6-7 on it. So Cryptic, I mentioned earlier in the stream before you got here that I learned some interesting stuff in this book that I've been listening to. It's the John Romero biography. And honestly, because we were talking about game dev documentaries, I'm not sure if you're a fan of Doom or Quake or any of that stuff, but this documentary is really quite inspiring, to be honest. It's a whole autobiography, so like there's a lot to it. It's I don't know how big it is, but I listened to almost all of it yesterday, and it took like all day. But yeah, there's still a couple hours left of it on the recording, so I think the first 2 chapters were maybe like 3 hours. The third chapter, it's in episodes. There's chapters and there's episodes. The first 2 episodes were like 6 hours. The third episode was 6 hours, and the last episode's like 4 hours or something like that. So I don't know how many pages that is. The person who's reading it is reading it pretty quickly. Like Doom, haven't played Quake. So John Romero, his story is really, really fucking interesting. He's one of the game designers behind Doom and Quake, and also Daikatana, and he had his hands in a lot of other things too. But what's really interesting is that him and John Carmack used to play D&D before they started id Software, and so Doom actually came from their D&D session, but also Quake came from their D&D session, and Daikatana came from their D&D session. So it's kind of funny that like those 3 titles that John Romero is pretty much known for, I mean besides Wolfenstein, right, came from them playing D&D, which I thought is really, really pretty cool. But yeah, it's a really inspiring book. John Romero had a really troubled background as a kid. Like his family had a lot of issues. Like his uncle was fucking murdered in like some drug issue thing, like because he was a drug smuggler for the cartel. His uncle was, and his dad was like a fucking drunk and like beat his mom and stuff like that. They lived in Tucson growing up, and like then he moved to fucking England for a bit, and he came back and like started working for games by just like inserting himself into companies and like calling up fucking presidents of companies saying he wants a job. It's pretty interesting story. Hold up, is the text top of the screen quoting you? D&D is the reason we have cool ass games. Yeah, the text at the top of the screen. For a while there, I had a viewer who was deaf, and I'm not sure where they are anymore, but they inspired me to put the closed caption up there. Because sometimes it doesn't work, like the Twitch closed caption or whatever, and I don't know how to make that work, so I figured out how to make closed caption work. It's not super accurate, but it's more accurate than what I see on YouTube, which is pretty cool. But yeah, it's a little distracting maybe, but it's small and at the top, so it's like whatever. D&D is the reason we have cool ass games? Question mark? I don't even think they're the question. I didn't, you don't need a question mark there. That's just a statement. But the story behind Doom is in Daikatana and Quake is kind of funny, right? Because Carmack had he was the DM, and he had made this world. He spent years building this world, and so Quake was this badass that he was an NPC that was part of this gang of other adventurers that was hired, and they had encountered Quake in one of their own adventures, but they were low level, and Quake was super high level, so they were in awe just to watch him fight alongside them. And then and that was just kind of a side story. They remembered Quake. That was a memorable experience from their thing, so they wanted to make a game about Quake. and that's how they started Quake. But then they ended up with something completely different than from what the D&D session was in the end. When Quake became a game, it had nothing to do with D&D. But so the way that the Doom and Daikatana thing went was that there was a point where John Romero's character in the game was like on some quest, and he was trying to get this sword called the Daikatana, but he had to like deal with some like demon or something, and he like I think he like made a bet with the demon or something like that, or he had to roll, right? And he decided to like roll to get the sword, to possibly get the sword or possibly doom the world, and he accidentally doomed the world with a bad roll or something like that, so he didn't get the Daikatana, which was the name of a later game. And then what happened was the demons like took over the entire world and destroyed everything and killed all of their players eventually and ended their campaign, and that world as well, because that world was now destroyed, so they couldn't just like bring it back from the dead. And then they stopped playing D&D after that. That was the end of it, because Carmack needed to make a whole new world, and then they got caught up in work and started id, and they just never got back into D&D, which is kind of sad. But honestly, it wasn't long after that, just like a few short years before they fucking weren't even friends anymore. So things happen quickly, you know, especially when there's all that much money floating around and crazy shit going on. A lot of pressure. They put themselves under a crazy amount of pressure in that book. But yeah, like it's really inspiring, because they basically started as like just fucking nerdy fucking programmers, you know, that barely had any real college experience and didn't have any real work experience out of, like, Carmack was a freelance game developer, and John Romero had worked at a couple companies that canceled projects on him, and he got shuffled around and moved around real quickly before he basically just called up was it Softworks and or Softdisk, sorry. He called up the president from Softdisk and was like, hey, I'd like to work with you. I worked at fucking Origin for a bit, like, you probably want to hire me. And then they did. Sounds like a cool story. Yeah, the whole book is pretty sweet. Like, I was impressed. But yeah, it's pretty inspiring, because like they just kind of like hit while the fucking metal was hot and fucking timing was just right, and like they got by on like just sheer willpower, and then they started making kind of poor decisions and they compounded, and it just really kind of like threw them into what they ended up as. And Carmack kind of had the technical knowledge that could kind of save him regardless of how the games were doing, right? And all that money in id, because he basically took id from the rest of the founders, which is kind of fucked up. But yeah, I think there was a little bit of mad scientist-ness going on with Carmack at the time. I think he plotted to take id from his founders, from his fellow co-founders. Because at one point in the book, it describes Carmack wanting to make changes to the initial contract to only give people half of the perceived value of the shares if they got fired. Like, why would you come up with that idea if you weren't planning on firing someone, right? And then within weeks or months or something, he asked for John Romero's resignation, and he was the last co-founder left, so he just kind of fucking took the company, right? Which is pretty fucked up, considering how much money Doom made, and it was like in the company. I mean, yeah, they gave themselves like $110,000 bonuses to buy fucking Ferraris and shit like that, and John Romero built like a custom house and like bought a house for his ex-wife and his kids, and Actually, he bought 2 houses for her, which is pretty crazy. Westlow, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for checking in. Yeah, imagine buying like 2 houses for your ex and kids. Like, it makes you wonder. He didn't go into detail on that, but it makes you wonder, like, when they sold the first house, like, who got the money for that? Like, the person who initially bought the house, or the person whose house it was, because it was essentially a gift. And also, like, how did John's current girlfriend feel about that? I mean, I guess when he's driving a fucking Ferrari, letting money control your set. So I don't think it was entirely a money thing. I think it was more of a power thing and a ended friendship thing. So a lot of how it looked in the book was that Quake, like building the Quake engine was like extremely stressful for everyone on the crew, but even more so for Carmack, who was building it all himself, essentially. And it took him, you know, months to even have anything that was remotely engine looking like. And it wasn't enough to design the game. So he was under a immense amount of pressure, and there was nothing to show for it because the design team was building things they had to throw away. And they were under this immense amount of pressure because they wanted to build a game, but the engine wasn't ready yet. So they were like putting more pressure on. It was like a pressure loop, right? It just kept building pressure, and eventually John Carmack said, like, he put out a report card in a email to everyone that shared everyone's grades with everyone else, and everyone got like fucking D's and shit, and Carmack got an A-, and he was basically saying like, no one else is working on Quake as hard as I am. And John Romero took it especially hard because he got like a D or something, and fucking he had been keeping the company alive in order for John to keep working on the engine while there was no game coming out for like fucking two and a half years or something like that. And so that was like what amounted to Carmack telling him he needed to leave the company because he wasn't doing enough on Quake. Which is kind of impossible because the engine wasn't done yet still, so like how could he design the game if the engine's not even fucking in a workable state, right? So like I totally get where Romero was coming from on that, but yeah, on the other hand, it's like, what else could Carmack do but just fucking unleash this stress? And he was basically, in his eyes, holding the company together by making the technology that allowed them to continue on as a company. And then Romero, on the other hand, was taking the old technology of the Doom engine and like licensing it out to other companies so they could make Heretic and Hexen, and they were working on a third that I don't think got finished. And there was like Strife was another game or something like that. There was like a bunch of games that they were working on through other companies, and that's where Romero was spending all of his time. While, I mean, not all of his time, he made what they call Quaked, which was the Quake editor, but the problem was that every time they updated the engine, they had to update the editor as well. So like, and what they had wasn't what they were going to use at the end, so anything they make had to get thrown out when everything got redone. So it was like a big waste of time to have an entire team of people working on things that was getting thrown out. Hexen HNG, what's HNG? But yeah, so there was a lot of shit going on there, and Romero actually was doing a lot of work, or at least that's the way he says in his own biography, covering his own ass a little bit. Just me hungry for Hexen, but now I'm real confused. You want to eat the game Hexen? Hexen was the sequel to Heretic. I don't know. if it's even possible, but it sounds like someone needed to step in and help build the engine. Yeah, and in the book it's cool because they actually like patched their friendship up eventually, and they talked about all of these things that they probably should have done. It's too bad that they were like in their 20s and didn't know any better. But yeah, if they would have hired a producer, like things would have been way better, right? But they didn't. They didn't even think to hire a producer. They had all that fucking money and they didn't hire a producer, which is kind of ridiculous. They could have hired any producer in the whole fucking world. And I mean, hell, they had fucking Nine Inch Nails working with them on Quake. They could have asked anyone they wanted to work on the game with them, and it would have fixed a lot of things. But yeah, in the end, if Romero would have spent more time working on the engine itself, I think that would have helped them, and it would have helped both of them. It would have helped the game. It would have helped the company. They probably wouldn't have fired Romero like that or asked for his resignation. He probably would have worked on Quake 2. He might have even continued to work at it after that. Who fucking knows? Because that whole thing put a real bad taste in his mouth, and he was fired before Quake even made money. He said he didn't make any money off of Quake because the way that the contract was written was that he was only going to see like a portion of the last year's revenue. Like his stock valuation or whatever was going to be based on the last year's revenue, and he was going to get paid money in exchange for that stock going back into the company because they weren't publicly owned. So that's how they had written their contract when they started the corporation. So they had to stand by it. But yeah, like I said earlier, Carmack had tried to change that so that he would get half of what he got, and then fired him right after, asking to give him only half, which is kind of fucked up. Basically trying to pull a fast one on him. Basically saying like, you're not that smart. So yeah. But I mean, clearly they were already kind of like becoming not friends at that point. I don't know, the whole situation got really dramatic really quickly. And it's crazy because there was almost like, oh, I did the wrong one there. Hit the wrong button. There was almost like what do you call that? When you see like the future a little bit. Like, because in Doom, Tom Hall got fired. He was one of the original founders. During the creation of Doom, Tom Hall wrote what they called the Doom Bible, and it came up with all these ideas and level designs that they couldn't use because they didn't actually fit Carmack and Romero's vision for Doom, and he had all of this trouble trying to make Doom at all, so they ended up firing him over it. And you know, they gave him a good amount of money where he could like start his own company based off the money that he got. But they cut him out right before Doom was about to fucking be this massive success and they were gonna buy fucking Ferraris and shit. They cut out their fucking founder. And then sure enough, same fucking thing happened with Quake, but it was Romero next. And also Arx Fatalis. Now you triggered my memory. Yeah, I'd gladly eat Hexen. I'm so confused. I don't know what Arx Fatalis is. Yeah, it's some next level BS. It's crazy how often that shit can happen. Well, I mean, in my eyes, like, it's kind of a shitty contract to start with, right? If you're gonna start a corporation, everyone needs to hire lawyers, right? Everyone needs to hire lawyers, and they all have to fucking hash it out. And even then, it's going to be fucked because whoever has the best lawyer is going to get the better deal. Like, that's just the way it is, right? But I mean, who fucking knows? Because lawyers are kind of like, you don't know until after if they were any good or not. So the way I think is the good way to do it is honestly the way that Just Wall and Albatross Wirehead do their thing. They both have their own companies and they both partner together and they just fucking split everything 50-50. And if they were to split, then that would be rough, but it would be a lot easier than saying, well, this company has to go to one of us kind of thing. It would just end as a company and they would have their own companies, right? But yeah, maybe things would be more hectic if they had a, you know, $1 billion hit, right? So who fucking knows, really? I get if the founder is an actual problem, but damn. I mean, they saw Tom Hall as a problem. Don't get me wrong, John Carmack was still a huge fan of Tom Hall's work and still friends with him today, and even had him join Ion Storm after he left id. So it's not like they weren't friends anymore. Like with Carmack and John, that definitely put a ding in their friendship, and it took them years for them to like overcome that. But I mean, a lot of the times people change, right? Sloth and I own 50-50 of our company, Cryptic Arcadia LLC. Sick ass name. Arx Fatalis is another old Doom-like, but you had to trace glyphs to cast spells. Oh, I don't think I know that one. But I like the idea of tracing glyphs to cast spells. I actually had an idea for that in my own notebook back in high school, but yeah, never came to be. And now I don't think it would be like that great of a mechanic if you're like getting attacked by skeletons and you have to like draw fucking pentagrams and shit. Like, I don't know, it seems like it'd probably be better if it was just a button. But yeah, I wish you guys the best of luck on your company. I mean, I feel like problems can happen anywhere because people change, ideals change, circumstances change, and like things come up. Life happens, you know? Starting a business with your best friend is not always a great idea. But it can be great, you know? It really depends on a lot of factors. It's a pretty big risk, I think, in the end, to start a business with your best friend. Same with a family member or like your wife or something like that. It's a big risk to start a business with that type of person, because then, especially if there's more than one, but like, because then all of a sudden there's a lot of pressure on either sides of that relationship, and if either side falters, that can be the end of the company and the end of the friendship. And it's not always easy when all that life stuff is happening to look past the financial pressures of it all and think about what's really important, which is like saving the friendship, right? Sometimes that becomes impossible because one or both sides of the relationship have changed, and the pressure changes people, and the money changes people, and all of the things that can happen with a business. I mean, let's say someone makes a poor business decision and it totally fucks up the business. Say someone also made a poor financial decision and like put out a second mortgage on their house to get the business to go through, and then the other guy fucking gambles it on accident thinking it's a good idea, safe bet. That's not a safe bet. I mean, this type of stuff happens all the time, you know? So, I mean, you just gotta be careful. That's why I'm in a business with Rat Pack. We fucking hate each other. I don't know, could be something you do for pre-prep, like make scrolls using the glyph mechanic, and if you're fast enough you can do it on the flying battle. If not, just use the scroll. That's a good idea. I like that. Ooh, yeah, or actually write your own tome. But I mean, it really depends on what kind of game you're trying to make, right? Like, if you're trying to make like an action game, then you probably don't want to bog the player down with all that kind of busy work stuff. But if you're trying to make something that's a little bit more, you know, I don't even know, puzzly or just slower paced or more narrative based or whatever, like you'd have a lot more room for that type of stuff. Rick, those images changed? No, I think Cloudy's image changed. How do you mean? Yeah, we started the company back in 2019. Skyrim style game. That mechanic would slap. Like, I feel like Skyrim kind of already has a similar mechanic with the potions, where you like have to use the alchemy thing, or like your enchantments, you have to use the enchantment table. So yeah, I don't think it would be that far off to make your own scrolls that way. But in fact, someone could probably fucking mod that shit into Skyrim. It wouldn't surprise me if it was already modded in there. I know there is a glyph system for the VR thing. I tried to download it, but I don't think it's really hard to download a bunch of mods for Skyrim, because they like rely on these other mods, and then those mods rely on other mods, and those mods rely on other mods. So it's like a fucking chain of finding these mods that like either work or don't work with the mods that you have. I think I gave up on the glyph based spell system. And also I was like, shit, do I really want to learn a whole new fucking spell system? Like, I just want to fucking shoot my hand out and have fire come out of it. I mean, that's really fun. So between the file and scans, I think her portrait flipped to non-imposter. Which portrait? So we were looking at the imposter one. Yeah, I think you're right. You made a mistake. Or is that my mistake? Now it's hard to tell whose mistake it is, but you're right. This one is the same as that one. Which one was it that we need to replace? The document one? Well, I'm just gonna fix it here. How many changes are there? Is it just the snake in the middle? Because the rest of them are all covered up, right? Oh, I guess this one too. You know what we can do though? Instead of grabbing this file, I'll grab the other one. This one. And then I'll just grab all of these pixels. There we go. Now I'll just save this one. And that should fix it. Yeah, now it's got a snake here. Was the serial number changed also? When was this? 32? The serial number was the same on both of them, so that's fine. The booth was the same on both, so that's fine. Yeah, I think everything else should be fine. So minor, but her differences were already minor. Yeah, the mod hierarchy, I like mod packs pre-built with all the mods so you know they work together. Yeah, for Skyrim there's the Wabbajack mod pack or whatever. Yeah, I just downloaded like fucking 77 mods the other night for Skyrim VR, and then I ended up only, or like not being able to use like 6 of them because of conflicts or whatever. So I'm yet to actually play it with these new mods, but we'll see if it actually works or not. So I guess we need to keep testing since we're still finding bugs. Bug-free game in 2026? Impossible. Yeah, pretty much. Although honestly, we didn't have any bug reports in Pyrotoad. There was one little visual mistake that like I made that I noticed and I never fixed, but like it's not even like a really big issue. Like one of the springs is, or I'm not sure if it's one of them or all of them. I think it might be all of them, but it's only in like 3 parts of the game or something. The animation is moving the opposite direction that I planned, but it's like whatever. I noticed it and left it in because it didn't bother me. In fact, it's in the trailer, I'm pretty sure. Or it's at least the promotional materials. Wait, that was an imposter? I didn't see her fangs. I swear it was this image. Maybe I just didn't scan well enough. Wait a second. It's not checking to see if there's a thing. Yeah, the body warning thing isn't here. Are they all like that? That could be an issue. None of the scan things are checking for body warnings. Stephanie Knight, morning, welcome in. Ice Sprite says no. Yeah, because if you look at this one, it says like if body warning is less than 50, change it to correct, else it's a mistake. And then this one doesn't have that at all, but it should. And this one doesn't either, where it should as well. Is that a mistake that I copy pasted, or is it from earlier? These ones seem to be right. That one seems to be right. But wait, the mistakes don't, it doesn't matter because they're always wrong. But that one wasn't a mistake. Like this one's not a mistake. And it has the body warning. Okay, maybe I just clicked on the wrong thing? This one is the good one.
Sucks.
That sounds bad. Duke it out. Yeah, apparently I made a mistake here somewhere because this one is the imposter, right? And this one's not. And this one is the imposter. And this one's not. It also doesn't have the... How is it just missing? That's really weird. This one has it. How is it that some of them have it and some of them don't? That's my question. But the fact that it's only the last two is good. Because that means I don't have to do it as many times.
You're mine!
But it makes me wonder, did these get duplicated from this scene?
Oh, what's that smell? Is that a fart?
Is that a fart?
You a farter?
You a farter? That makes me wonder, are these wrong? Alright, so this is... Wait, this is the imposter, and this one's the new one. Oh, and these ones have the body warning. That one has a body warning. But this one doesn't. It seems to be only the scans that are missing it. Alright, well this is easy enough to fix. I'm just gonna delete these buttons.
Jesse's back! Come on, everybody, group
And then
up!
copy and paste this one. Copy and paste this one. And then copy, paste that one. Copy and paste that one. Alright, so now the body warnings should have an effect on these. And because this is an imposter, it doesn't matter. This one has the body warning. That one does. I don't know what happened there. I must have got lazy copy and pasting shit and missed the last two. I think I fixed it. Please no. Oh, right. I guess imposters don't need a body warning anyways. Yeah, because they're always wrong regardless. I'm going to make a cup of coffee Did not sleep well. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Stephanie. I had the weirdest dream. I had a dream that I was taking a cab to go to a bus stop to go to school in Chicago, but I was going away from the school in the cab, and my friends who should have been at the school were at the bus stop. And then I was looking in my wallet for the credit card because the taxi had like a credit card swipe thing, which seemed really futuristic. But for some reason I had my dad's credit card, but it said something really weird on it, like something about out of consideration, blah blah blah, like temporary card owned by my dad. So I was like, well, that's not it. People say you can't read in your sleep. That's bullshit, because I was reading the fine print on these fucking credit cards in my sleep, and I found my credit card, but it looked nothing like my credit card, but it had my fucking name on it. I was like, well, that must be my credit card. And I got out of the cab. I was like, you can just let me out here. I got out of the cab and I started walking towards the bus stop, and I woke up. You can fully read in dreams for sure. I can, absolutely, 100%. I've read a bunch of road signs. Yeah, signage for sure, like symbols and shit like that, but even like fine print and shit, like I can totally fucking read in my dreams. I don't know why people say you can't read numbers or letters in your sleep. Like that's some bullshit. Who fucking made that shit up? Like clear as fucking day, I can read. But yeah, I mean, I guess not everyone, maybe they can't read awake either. I'm shitty at reading when I'm awake, but when I'm asleep, those words fucking, they're still, they don't jump around like how they do when I'm awake. I don't know. Most people, that part of the brain shuts off, however creatives tend to be able to. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I definitely have some weird fucking dreams, but like I couldn't imagine like only having like logistic dreams and then not being able to read. Like that would make it for a weird experience, right? Because people are in general dumb and can't comprehend other people having abilities they lack. Yeah, I don't know. I always thought like people like coming up with rules for dreams is kind of ridiculous. There's no fucking rules in your dreams. I have stopped telling neurotypicals what I'm capable of because they look at you like you're full of shit. Yeah, honestly, I don't have enough experience of knowing the difference between neurotypicals and non-neurotypicals, to be honest. Like, I mean, to me, we're all kind of a little bit neurodivergent, right? I mean, like, what makes the border between neurotypical and neurodivergent? Like, I get when people say, like, oh, if you're, like, you know, diagnosed with autism or not diagnosed with autism, but even that, it's like there's so many people that aren't diagnosed because it's expensive or, like, they just never thought to be diagnosed. And there's a spectrum, clearly, right? So it's a thin but blurry line for sure. I guess how well you mask. Yeah, exactly. Masking is a huge part of it too, right? So yeah, I mean, I don't know. The whole thing just seems a little weird to me, but I haven't been, I've been like really, you know, introverted my whole life. So like, I'm sure I've had friends that were autistic on a variety of levels, but I don't know if I'm autistic or not. I know that I'm not as autistic as some of the people that I've known that were heavily autistic. I mean, there's a clear difference there, but like, there's definitely people that have told me that they have Asperger's, and I didn't know that they did, you know, like, Could have fooled me, right? And that's a form of autism, right? So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I can pass for a normie when I want to, but I can't be arsed. The mild tism. I got tism for sure. Mechanics flavor. Yeah, honestly, I haven't put enough research into it to know, like, all the varieties of it. Like, I know that there's, like, different, like, tics and, you know, things that people do or whatever, tendencies that people have. But, like, I think it's kind of ridiculous to say that, like, all autism people are like this, or if you do this, you're probably autistic. Like, I think that's kind of a weird way to look at it. Like, just because some autistic people have certain tendencies doesn't mean that everyone that does that is autistic. You know what I mean? So, or like, I feel like there's a trend right now of like, this is autistic and this is neurotypical, and it's like, there's no clear definition, I don't think. Like, you could, I mean, a neurotypical person could totally do things that an autistic person could do, and an autistic person can totally do things that a neurotypical person could do. But also, I don't think neurotypical is the best, like, opposite of autistic, because first of all, there is no opposite of autistic. I feel like everyone's a little bit autistic, even if it's just a tiny bit, right? Maybe, I don't fucking know. But no one is really fucking completely neurotypical either, because everyone's just a little bit fucking depressed or fucking ADHD or some neurodivergency that, like, maybe isn't autism, or maybe is like just the tiniest little bit that they didn't even know or they've never been diagnosed for. But like, it's a fucking spectrum, right? So none of us are 100% typical, right? None of us are, I mean, we're all unique, right? So I don't know, there's no like mold that you didn't fit into. It's like, you're just unique. Maybe I'm not looking at it right. I like trains and I'm sad. I'm sure there's neurotypical people that like trains too, though. Like, I get what you're saying, that like that's a common trait of autistic people, but like, I'm sure there's people that like trains that aren't autistic, and I'm sure there's autistic people that don't like trains. I don't think it's a defining factor. Yeah, level 1s can be very passive. Yeah, I don't even know anything about levels. Yeah, my ex has traits but isn't diagnosable. Some of it is just learned behaviors, the opposite is brain dead. Also, I've heard that like different doctors have different ways of diagnosing it and misdiagnosing it, and misdiagnoses happen all the time on both sides. So it's really just a who you're gonna believe kind of thing. Autism spectrum very specific though. ADHD one too, because there's actual physiological brain differences, but neurotypical isn't the best blanket term either. I agree. But being depressed or having general anxiety disorder doesn't make you neurodivergent. It's complicated. Oh, really? See, I figured that if you had any, like, I guess, well, I would say neurodivergency, but I guess you can't call that any fucking non-typical brain, right? Disorder? A disorder, right? If you have a what do they call that? A personality disorder, then you're neurodivergent. That's what I thought, but maybe I'm wrong. No, they just fall under mental health conditions. See, I thought anyone with mental health conditions was neurodivergent, or disorders, depending on how precious you are about the language. ADHD is measurable. So, and maybe it is now, but when I got diagnosed for ADHD, they literally had me count backwards from 100 by 7, and that was their defining test. And when I said like that's bullshit, they said you're also tapping your foot. And I'm like, you're fucking testing me. as I have gotten it, well, the brain looks and functions differently. BPD and bipolar, I believe, are neurodivergencies, yes. Wait, isn't BPD bipolar disorder? What's the difference between bipolar disorder and or BPD and bipolar? Yep, my brain scans be fucky, lit up in areas that usually fall silent after like 8-year-olds. Abaha. BPD, oh, borderline personality disorder, I got you. Sorry, no, that's my fault. I should have known the difference. Yeah, honestly, I don't know a whole lot about borderline personality disorder. I know a lot about bipolar disorder because it runs in my family. There could be some bipolar in my brain too. I don't really fucking know. I've never had a brain scan. Not like that. That sounds expensive as fuck. Neither do the people diagnosing it. It sounds kind of weird. It's wild, my sister has it. Oh, really? I like your explanation before that we are all a little unique, but there is a bunch of boxes society expects us to fit into, and when we don't, because spicy brain, it makes life a little harder in some areas. I believe that. I feel that as a dyslexic person, for sure. Like reading street signs and shit. Right, they're fucking tiny as fuck, hard as fuck to read. I have an astigmatism, or I have a astigmatism in one eye, and dyslexia. So yeah, like reading signs in the rain at night, that's fucking hard as fuck to do. Yet the signs are like fucking shitty and old and tiny, and like the font is like super squeezed. It's not universal. Like they definitely weren't thinking about me when they made fucking street signs, you know what I mean? Like dyslexia is a bitch. People act like it's nothing. It's fucked up. Yeah, just reading chat is fucking difficult for me. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like it's helpful for me to read so that way I can do it in public and when I'm driving and shit like that. But yeah, it's definitely difficult. Ooh, for sure, the world is built for the smallest group of normals, yeah. Or even like math people versus like non-math people. Like school was so fucking tough because they didn't realize that like people don't always learn math easily. Yet it's like, you gotta learn fucking math or you can't graduate. It's like, well, fuck, this is gonna be tough. Why is it easy for everyone else? I don't fucking know. Why don't you fucking teach me better? You know, like, it's, yeah. Astigmatism buddies. Yeah, I have it in one eye, so I feel like that makes it worse. I'm not dyslexic, but I've seen just how much friends struggle and get frustrated when they're otherwise bright as fuck. Yeah, honestly, it has nothing to do with how bright you are. I know that feeling, Rick, not the dyslexia part, but the astigmatism and being blind. Yeah, my eyes are fucking shit. My one eye is like negative 6.75 and the other one's like negative 5.5 or negative 5.25 or something like that. Or maybe it's 6.25. I can't even fucking remember. But yeah, like before they had the high index lenses, I had the Coke bottle bottoms glasses, like the big fucking thick ass glasses. Also, like, even with the high index lenses, they make my eyes like super small when you're like looking at my face through my glasses. I look like I have these beady little eyes because like that's just the way that glasses work when you're nearsighted as fuck. And to drive past the sign before being able to read it, yeah. And like if there's like fucking sunlight or like a bush in the way or something, like just fucking makes it impossible. It's so frustrating. Holy fuck, I'm like negative 3.4 in astigmatism. OMG. Well, I don't know about the astigmatism measurement. I was talking about my like refraction measurement or whatever. I pay silly money for the lens thinning because I'm too vain. Yeah, the high index lenses. It's not that expensive. Like, it's definitely worth it. But I wish that it made your eyes look normal coming from the other way, but it just doesn't. That's not how lenses work. Because my eyes look so fucking ugly small, like looking through my glasses, but I just don't care enough to wear contacts. Like, people look at me, they're like, don't look at his eyes. I used to wear contacts all the time, and yeah, it's a lot easier to talk to women when you're wearing contacts. It's just because the distortion is fucking insane. Like, you see like the edges of my skull are like fucking 2 inches in from the rest of it when you're looking at my glasses. It's just offsetting it, like, to people who aren't used to that. Dogs don't like to look at me. They're like, what the fuck's wrong with this dude's eyes? Like, not all dogs, but some dogs will like fucking bark at my glasses. What the fuck is wrong with this dude? He's got glasses on that fucking warp his face. I think the way school's educated is just wrong. If I ever became a billionaire, I would build my own schools with a new system designed around the individual learning styles. I agree, Cryptic. I think the individual learning styles is completely overlooked, but I think they did that on purpose, to be honest. I think there is a clear, defined, like, push to make, like, workers instead of thinkers as far as, like, American education goes. I don't know what it's like in the rest of the world. Fuck the assembly line style. Sheesh. Steph will relate on this. One also, H world isn't built for tall people either. Oh yeah, the world isn't built for tall people either. Yeah, I could imagine that. But also, like, not for short people either. You gotta be the right height. But, you know, same thing, like, you gotta have working legs, you gotta have working hands, you know, like, there's a lot of things that are supposed to be right, and that's just the way the world is. Otherwise, you're gonna have a rough time. And that sucks. It's an ableist society we live in, whether we want to believe it or not. The amount of counters I have to stoop over and toilets I fall into, haha, OMG, I was hyper aware of my contacts, and they'd sometimes pop out. I never have them pop out unless I, like, rubbed my eye funny. Like, that definitely happened before, where it, like, stuck to my hand, and was like, oh, where'd it go? Well, I guess I'll just have one eye today. Haha, OMG, I was so hyper, oh yeah, I read that. OMG, yeah, dogs hate visual distortion. I didn't know that until, like, I picked up on the fact that, like, some dogs just won't stop barking at me, and their owners are like, why are they barking at you? What did you do? Like, are you on your period? Like, no, it's like, they just don't like the visual distortion, I realized. So I do my best not to look at dogs, because that, like, helps. Yeah, we need generic shit like colors instead of ability grades. Gotta be the best middling peon, otherwise suffer. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, my 6'4" gigantic ass is not made to fit. 6'4" is pretty tall. We've definitely tested this one before. I can't find pants that fit anywhere. Anything in the style I like is made 4 sizes too small. Same with shoes. So I dressed in MA. Dressed in Ma? I'm not sure what that means. But I've definitely thought about making my own clothes just because I like the idea of making my own clothes. But if I had like weird unusual body shape, I would probably just make my own clothes. Man's clothes for a while are in gender neutral. Something's fun as fuck. Hit enter too soon. Oh, I got you. Wait, was that fucked up? What happened there? Okay. There's a bug. Missed one. And we tested that one numerous times too. Oops. All right. I should probably save it just in case. I don't know if colors would have a different effect, but like having classes that specializes in talking, hands-on, visual learning, also instead of punish for low grades, shift them to a new style and provide appropriate assistance. I agree with Cryptic. I think having a wide variety of teaching styles and teachers for all the different things would be like super beneficial for especially elementary school and like junior high and even high school. Like for college, I agree that it should be there as well, but I feel like at that point you're already kind of specializing things. So there's still an importance for it, but it becomes less important because like all of the math kids are going to be taking math classes, you know. There should be, you know, teachers that can teach non-math people math, but they should probably be at the art schools and shit like that, you know what I mean? Which they kind of are. It kind of already kind of fixes itself that way. Like the math class that I took at art school, it was an engineer teaching the class, but he gave everyone an A on the first day and said like, you don't have to pay attention, you don't have to do the homework, but you know, like, you're here, you might as well try to learn. I'll do my best to teach you, but you're art students, so you're gonna pass this math class. I'm sorry, that's just the way it is. Which was kind of cool because it was the weight off of everyone's shoulders when they're all working really hard on other shit. But like, I also didn't learn a whole lot in that class. Like, I at the time, I mean, I retained a little bit, but it didn't last very long, you know, because I didn't really have to know it, so I never like just put it to my long-term memory or nothing. Like, we learned about like, what do they call it? ISBN numbers. We learned a little bit about barcodes, which was interesting. We learned about like imaginary numbers and like different types of numbers and stuff like that. But like the final was to make a 3-dimensional drawing of the room. And we didn't even have to all come up with the measurements. Just like one person from the class got the measurements, and then we all just copied those measurements. And I used 3ds Max. It was super easy. I just drew some cubes, and at the I just typed in the dimensions, and those were the cubes for the room. Because it was like two cubes put together. Because the 2 rooms were different, just a little bit different shape, but they were like one room. It was the interesting class, interesting teacher. Semi something. His name was Semi Aslan. Like the lion and the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. Semi Fredo Cannon. No, it was Semi Aslan. He was Persian, I believe. Yeah, Persian engineer. Sewing is fun. Did I read that? Like, all my shirts are men's flannel. Yeah, flannel could go either way, I feel like, right? Also, men's flannel looks totally fine on women. Like, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I meant to say giving learning styles arbitrary labels like color. I didn't think that one through very good. Making breakfast. Hey, I hope you're making something good. I want to pick up sewing, actually. Yeah, sewing's quite a bit of fun. I haven't done anything serious with it, but it's pretty cool. And there's this software that I fucked around with for a little bit called Marvelous Designer that lets you make clothes for 3D models that can actually be made in real life. So you make patterns like you would make patterns for real life clothes, and you could use those patterns to make the 3D models, or you could print them out and make actual clothes with the patterns. It's really cool, because then you could make them in 3D, see how it would fall on the figure using like the cloth simulation stuff in Blender or 3ds Max or something like that, and see how the clothes would fall on the figure. And then if you like it, you can print it out and use it for actual patterns, which is the way a lot of like really big designers do it. It's kind of expensive software, but if you were going to get into it, I would definitely think that would be a good way to go. I love running my machine. Feels like manning a gun. Chugga chugga chugga. Yeah, I never actually owned a sewing machine. Anytime I sewed stuff, I did it by hand, which is kind of crazy, but also kind of fun. I like doing things with my hands. But yeah, my mom had a sewing machine she offered to me, and it was like an old sewing table. Like the sewing machine was hidden inside the table. It looks like an end table, but you open it up and there's a sewing machine inside. And I wanted to take it, but I didn't have room in my car, so I just left it behind. And honestly, I don't know shit about sewing machines. It would be a bit of a learning curve, especially with like an old one like that. Damn, making t-shirts is fun until you have to put the collar in. I just wish it was figure fitting and not floating as much, but that is enough crying. I gotcha. Yeah, no worries. Learning to alter is way easier than learning to construct. You can do that in Blender also using the UV maps. Yeah, you could, but the software is kind of made for like actual patterns. Like, I mean, you could definitely, if you know a bit about making patterns and you know a bit about making UV maps into patterns, you could definitely figure that out. But there's also things that UV maps can do that patterns can't do, right? Like stretching the textures and stuff like that, right? Yeah, it's a little bit different. Pretty similar though, you're right. I can show you roughly. I'll only hand sew for specific techniques nowadays because I'm much too impatient. Paid versus free, just saying. Yeah, absolutely. Like you can definitely design clothes in Blender, no doubt about it. Seams and using minimum stretch, I think there's a plugin also. I believe it. I believe it. But yeah, there's also like, you know, warranted versions of Marvelous Designer. I'm not saying you should use them because you might get hacked or whatever. But like if you're not using it commercially, I don't think anyone's gonna come after you for that. You could get hacked, but it's funny because I just seen a video 2 weeks ago. Oh, cool. Yeah, I mean, if the demand is high enough, people will make plugins and stuff for sure. And Blender is such a big and useful program now that, like, I could imagine people wanting to use it for fabric design or fashion design. Ooh, I hate sewing with stretch fabrics so much. Yeah, that would make things a little bit difficult. Just cutting the fabric would be difficult. Oh, there's another one. I thought I fixed this one. Apparently I did not. Let's make it small so we can still hear it. Oh, that's the other one. Yep, there it is. I even double checked all of these. Alright, I think that one's good now. Yep, cutting is worse, borderline impossible to get a clean cut. Amazed that you can keep up with chat and make games too. Rick tried that yesterday and did not get as far as I thought. Was fun though. I can only do one thing at a time, it looks like. Rick is a seasoned professional. Rick is pro, that checks out. I have been doing it for a long time, and when I started, well, first of all, when I started, no one was in chat, and I felt like that made it a little bit easier because I was just literally talking about what I was doing. And also, like, I still do that even when chat is here, so it seems like I'm keeping up with chat more than I actually am. But also, yeah, when there's only like a handful of people, it makes it a lot easier to keep up with everyone. And I just do my best to like try to read what everyone says, especially it's a lot easier for me when I'm making a game to do that than if I'm playing a game. Because if I'm playing a game, I like have to like play the game and be able to like pause it or something. And a lot of the games I've been playing lately are networked, like online games with a group of people, so it fucking is hard to read chat out loud if there's a whole group of people already in the Discord. So I tend to not read chat as much. Oh shit, the Electric Mindset has gifted me another game. I still haven't even played the last game he gifted me. He's going crazy with the gifts. But yeah, it does take practice. I'm blessed to have Ayas come and hang out. Well, yeah, Ayas also like is good at talking too. So like that is nothing against Ayas. That is a job in itself to maintain a conversation with Ayas. So don't feel bad at all. It's not an easy thing to do with people who aren't talkative, but when people are talkative, it definitely is a challenge. Not in a bad way at all, IS. Like, I appreciate your conversation. I appreciate having people in chat. It gives me something to do rather than just making games. But I kind of have to think about it that way too. Like, I'm not just making games, because I would feel like I'm moving really slow if I was just making games and moving at this pace, right? But I'm not just making games. I'm holding a conversation. I'm learning more about my friends. I'm keeping and maintaining friendships. I'm meeting new people. I'm explaining what I'm doing to people who might not know. Like, there's a whole lot of things I'm doing. I'm not just making a game. So I constantly have to, like, remind myself that, so I don't feel bad about not working at a pace that makes sense, right? So, I mean, that's just one part of it, I guess. If no one's in chat, I don't do any work, Elmo. Blessed is a strong word. Quick, gather 50 people in here. I'm really happy you showed up. It's a skill I don't have. I am fully okay with being told to shut up, though, just for your information. I tell my chat to shut up plenty. I never tell my chat to shut up. Sometimes I just can't keep up with it, and then I don't read what everyone says. I usually try to read what everyone says, though, but yeah, like, if we're playing fucking Battle Golf or something, I'm trying to play the game, or Helldivers even. Like, if I read the chat, I'm gonna get killed by bugs or whatever, so... it is the talking out loud and explain. I hope I gain a little more clarity of what I'm doing. Yeah, it's like rubber ducking. I don't know if you've ever heard that term before. And yeah, exactly. I do the hardest graft of my dev offline because I wouldn't be able to handle chat. I used to do that. Now I try to do everything online, which has mixed results. It's good for me to be, you know, talking to people, and also, like, if I'm streaming a lot, then I get a lot of work done. But on the other hand, if I'm not feeling like streaming, then I don't get any work done, because I'm like, oh, if I'm gonna work, I should stream it, right? But yeah, there are some projects that I allow myself to work on off stream, like Source Hack and Retro Spaceball. But when I start a project on stream and only do it on stream, it makes it really hard for me to say, like, oh, I'm gonna do something for this not on stream. Because, like, this project, I made a time lapse. I haven't put it up on YouTube yet, but I made a time lapse of the first update of this. I could do a time lapse of the second one, but I feel like I'd have to edit out parts where I'm just talking and stuff like that, because it wasn't during a game jam, so I wasn't as under the gun. But yeah, doing it for a game jam also helps you, like, really kind of hone in on the skill, because, well, first of all, it will take longer, so you have to give yourself extra time, and during a game jam, that's tough. So I would say, like, a week, like, minimum for your game jam, and do something very small. Don't do something big. But fucking having, like, that pressure is, like, a good thing, because then you can say, like, oh, sorry chat, I have to work on this because I'm running out of time. Or you can say, like, oh, I'm in the middle of a game jam, so if I'm quiet, like, just give me a break. Like, and you have an excuse, right? I definitely used that during Demon Fish Dead Ahead, which was the first game jam I ever streamed. But it was a super fun experience. I loved every minute of it. And again, I'm gonna make a time lapse of that as well. And I think in the future, any game jam I plan on doing will be on stream. I'm not sure about this next game jam, though, to be honest. I know Dreamtail Studios is planning another game jam, and Weslow told me about it. I don't know if I can't tell anyone, but he said it on my stream, so I imagine it's open. But I don't know if I want to do that one yet. I was on the fence about the first one because, like, I knew I'd be working on it fucking 5 months from then. When here I am. And I've got, like, all these other projects on my plate, right? So I don't know. I need to get back into the regular groove and, like, finish Retro Spaceball, get that Source Hack update out, work on Johnny's new game, that drug dealer game ain't gonna make itself. Also, like, Front Room's Normalities is probably gonna get a Steam version eventually. BitDropper Volume 2. I mean, I've got like a whole lot of things that I could be working on, and adding another project as a game jam, even if it's a fucking week, a 2-week game jam, like, you know, I'm gonna be like, oh, this turned out good, let's fucking update it. And yeah, please, I need more RSB. Well, thank you, I appreciate that. Rick be having the ADHD 200 projects life. I got used to it, and I kind of like it. Helps you rubber duck yourself also. Yeah, the goal, exactly, rubber duck. Yeah, it's hard. It's a hard balance. I get major imposter syndrome doing harder dev stuff on stream and just crash out and want to quit. I can't do code on stream. I go blank on whatever I need to do. Now I gotta do RPG for a week-long game jam. I do game jams on stream, but I absolutely do crash out. Same feels like I'm being watched by an entire office. Yeah, RSB is cool. Thank you, I appreciate that. I enjoy project juggling too, to be honest. I know Rick feels I got 9 projects right now. No, you only got like 3. You're cool. You can handle 6 more. Honestly, I don't have an issue with multiple projects. I know a lot of devs like look at you like you're crazy when you start new projects, or they see it as like a bad thing, and it could be, but it doesn't have to be, right? If you're really bad at not finishing things, then maybe starting a new project isn't a great idea, but also it could be a good idea, right? Because part of the reason why people don't finish things sometimes is because they lose motivation to finish it, right? And part of the reason why you lose motivation on a project is because you're inundated in it. You're sick of doing it all the time. You want to do something else. Well, if you have something else to do, usually 2 things happen. One, you get really into it and forget about the other project completely, and you let it fall by the wayside, and you get really into that project, and a lot of times you get bored of it eventually. You don't want to go back to the old project, so you start something new and you start that cycle over again. That's one thing that can happen, which is like the bad thing. The other thing that could happen, which is a good thing, is that you work on the project that is new and fresh, and you're happy with it, and then all of a sudden you get bored of that and you go back to the other project that is, you know, hopefully more fleshed out still, right? And you got all these new ideas, and your brain has been working to solve all the problems behind your back. That's not the word. In the back of your mind while you've been working. So that's the way my brain works. I think all brains kind of work like this. If you have a problem, go do something else for a bit, right? And if your problem is that you're not motivated, you have to recognize that as a problem. There's a solution to that problem. And sometimes the solution is stepping away from what you're doing for a while, right? And other times you realize that there is deeper problems. Like with Retro Spaceball, a lot of the problems for me getting back into that is the amount of tech debt, the just like a lot of the things that are unfinished, a lot of the ideas that I haven't really fucking set in stone yet, that I haven't really decided. The whole rebranding of the project thing, a lot of these issues need solutions still, and I'm in the back of my head, I'm thinking about ways to handle each of those. The tech debt is probably the hardest one because it just gets harder the longer I stay away from it, but I'm a capable programmer, and I was decently capable when I wrote most of the code, so I can read it. I wrote really good comments. It's readable code. It's done in a, you know, architectural way that works. It makes sense, and all I have to do is re-immerse myself into that code, and I'll be able to get back into it. But yeah, I'll probably have to do quite a bit of that off stream before I feel confident doing it on stream again. And the reality is, like, you were mentioning not being able to code on stream, it's a difficult thing to do. You have to humble yourself and say like, I need to learn on stream. I'm not the world's best coder, and I'm not here just to put on an act. I'm here to help people learn how to do this themselves. So that means we're going to Google. We're going to look up, you know, Stack Overflow and shit like that, and figure out how this is done. And I think that's probably a little bit hard today because Google will spit at you like AI answers and shit like that, and you don't want to be using AI for your code, and there's like that whole stigma behind that, and like it fucking hallucinating bullshit code, and like the whole like gamut of bullshit that comes with that. But there are still like other old ways of getting code, especially for Unity. So yeah, if I'm at a point where I don't know how to code something, I'm going to have to learn how to do that on stream, and I'm not afraid to do that. Like, you have to be able to humble yourself like that when it comes to coding on stream. A lot of especially game designers and artists, even when they're on stream, they want to look like they are hireable, and that means that they're at their best all the time. This is a job interview kind of thing. And if you do that all the time, you're kind of like writing yourself into a corner kind of thing, right? Because you're not going to be able to hold that up all the time. Everyone has to learn, and if you're really trying to get hired, you have to show that you know how to learn. That's like the most hireable trait right there, is being able to learn, being able to teach yourself, you know, or knowing where to find people that can teach you. I started to believe stuff gets shelved for a reason, especially if you're reducing scope each time. 100%. Sometimes things get shelved, and sometimes things should get shelved. Other times it's sad. The fact that it's on the shelf, you can always pull it back off. That's the way I look at it. Some people see the shelf as a trash bin. I don't see it that way. I think that if you've got things on the shelf, that's because you can pull them off. Something says 30% of my brain cycles is doing game dev all the time. I'm the same way. Whether I'm like thinking about like, you know, life examples and how they could translate into game dev, or if I'm actually thinking about my own game and how I would develop it, like it's something game dev is always going on in my brain. And to be honest, if I look back at everything I shelved, I learned a little from each one that's made me able to actually build my current one. Yeah, 100%, Ias. That is how game development is done. You learn from all of your previous projects, whether you finish them or not. One of the big things I'm doing in making my other projects use assets from the completed projects, or at least have multiple use assets. That's not a bad way of doing things, especially with code. When it comes to art, it can get a little bit redundant if you have like finished projects using the same art, obviously. But you can retool things and rework things, and if you think about it in terms of systems, it becomes a lot easier to recycle stuff, right? Making new assets, like in terms of 3D models and JPEGs or bitmaps or whatever, like, or PNGs usually, right? Then you can like use those systems to come up with art, and then you've already made this art before. You could probably make better art as you've got more practice now, and it will be a better game with better art. So like, I don't know, you can also take your own assets and redo them a bit, you know, fix them up a bit or whatever, you know. There's no rules to that shit. Ooh, I did this when I pivoted from Minecraft train mods to Rail Tycoon. Yeah, there you go. My code makes sense to me and me only, but it does consistently make sense, so it must be somewhat reasonable. Well, if that's a thing, you should definitely comment your code. Even if you're not showing it to anyone else, future you is going to change. And if you want to read the things off of your shelf 5 years from now, you're going to be happy that you left comments. I leave a comment for every single line. Every single line of code I write, I fucking comment that shit. Even if it's like I mean, I don't know if it's completely obvious because of like the variable names are good, because that's another thing I do. I use really explicit variable names. They'll be like super long, explaining exactly what they're for, you know, and that way it's easier to read the code. But I still put a comment in if there's anything that's like a little bit weird, and if it's like me explaining what this line is working with or working for, like parts of the script are interacting with other things, I fucking write that shit in comments almost every fucking line, right? Anytime that I can, I write a fucking comment. Like, I am all about commenting code. I tried to explain that to a programmer that I was managing on the Nuke Pop team, and they were confused. They thought that commenting code was a sign of being like a noob, and I was like, no, it's the opposite. It's completely the opposite. People who don't code or people who don't comment their codes are noobs because they haven't worked with a big enough team yet to know that everything needs to be fucking commented, right? But yeah, I'm losing track of chat now. Let's see. Why is my mouse being stupid? What is going on here? My browser is so fucking slow. Alright, where was I? Yeah, you're absolutely right, Rick. I need to allow myself a bit more, obviously, shit. There is not really any shame in it. My code is shit, but my problem solving is okay-ish, I think. I just want stuff done now, and patience is my main issue. OMG, these streamers that force themselves to make their entire process aesthetic are wild to me. First hour of any piece I work on is absolutely fucking mess. Right, I hate taking days to just do one feature, especially when you hit so many bugs. Yup, I do comment to be fair. Working Dev hammered that in early. Oh yeah, because you work as a developer. Taking old assets and giving it an upgrade is always a nice feeling. Yeah. Well, even University hammered in since my code had to be graded. That's kind of cool you got to do coding in University. That's one thing I didn't do. I did a tiny little bit in high school, but it was completely fucking forgotten, and it was a language no one uses anymore. And then I did a little bit of ActionScript in college that, again, language no one uses anymore. Ooh yeah, I comment a lot, and I also use it to write out flow and plan. Yeah, like I'll definitely do pseudocode before there's actual any code there in comments. And then I'll usually end up changing it because I usually come up with a better way than what the pseudocode described. Yeah, writing stubs is a great way to get unstuck when you're live. I have so many functions in Godot where the entire function body is just pass. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not familiar with that. I've heard of stubs, but I don't really know what it is. And then pass, I don't know anything about. Ooh, noobs don't comment shit. That is a lot of people I've worked with. Yes, if someone is not writing comments well, to me that's a red flag. But a lot of times it's because no one's talked to them about it. There's like a lot of politics in any job, right? With coding, it's no different, right? There's always a lot of posturing, right? And people trying to be elitist or be better than one another, and a lot of that is fucking ridiculous, really. But sometimes it shows itself in people reinforcing bad behavior, and that is one of them. People could be like, why do you have to code? Why do you have to comment all your code? You can't just use one-letter variables like me. That's how good I am. I don't even need to use a name for the variables. I just give it one letter, and I know. It's like the only time you should ever be using one-letter variables is for I as an iterator, because everyone fucking does that. Rat Pack, what's up? Yo. Basically defining a function you will fill out later, but in means you can architect around it even if it doesn't function yet. Oh yeah, I do that for sure. So you don't need to go back and plug the new functions in, just need to make them work with what already exists. One-letter variables actually make me very angry. Yeah, I'm not a fan of one-letter variables, other than I as an iterator. My first consultancy was posturing about self-documenting code. I was the only one that called out that is not a thing. So you mean code that writes its own document? Because that could actually be a cool thing if it was a thing, but I've never heard of this before. I've heard of people documenting their code, and I agree with that, but it's really hard to keep up with that shit, right? It's a good idea, but you pretty much need to allow time for documenting your code, which takes time away from development. It could be useful in the end, especially if you have a team of ever-changing people and a big team. It's a great idea to be like, hey, we have a document for this system. So if you want to learn how to use this system, we have a document for that, right? But it has to be updated, which is fucking tough. Sorry for the confusing message yesterday. I'll explain it later. Oh yeah, no worries. And X and Y. But not Z because fuck 3D. Whoa. Them's fighting words. We have an ad starting in 3 minutes, just a heads up there. Did you see the ones I made yesterday? I think I made 11 of those. I think he means writing the code in such a way that its intent is clear and serves as documentation. Yeah, I mean, your code should represent itself well, but you should also comment it. Like, that's my 2 cents on it, right? Like, make it clear as fucking day, so that way the fucking non-programmer from fucking the production team can fucking read it. The artists can read it. The people who never fucking touched code can understand it. That's how clear you should make it, because it just helps, you know? It absolutely is a thing, but it requires requires a lot of structure around it. Microsoft uses it heavily, and docs are generated off the back of scripts themselves. My first game jam was 3D because I'm stupid. My first game jam was 3D and it turned out great. People still play it, to be honest. It's pretty rare now, but like at least a few times a year people play it. Maybe like 6 or 7 times a year. Sometimes it's once a month, but like still that's only like 12 times a year, right? But yeah, that game came out in 2017, so I can't expect a lot of people to still be playing it fucking almost 10 years later, but they still do play it. I was wrong about what he meant. What Rat said, that is what they meant. So no documentation or comments, just piss poor variables, classes, and function. I see. Huge. Even the definitions aren't clear at this point. Dev is a hellhole. Wait, what's EUGH? I don't know what that is. I use AI to research a support ticket. AI told me the bug was in a Git commit of a coworker. It added the code itself 2 seconds prior. They meant that was good enough to just do self-documentation code, but that shit did not tell you the why a function was and what it was or what it was trying to do or solve or what systems are even included in the solution and how they talk. I mean, it's probably going to depend on like what the software is for, but in games it's pretty common for people to write documentation per system depending on how system heavy the game is, right? I mean, it's not entirely common, and it's not like mandatory at most studios or anything like that, but the coders who really know their shit are documenting their systems in documents, like actual like Google Docs or something like that, so it's researchable, and they'll update it as they make changes to the code base. Like, but honestly, it's for the anal retentive types and the people who are really good at that and can make that work with their system. There's a lot of coders out there who treat their code like their bedroom, where like I know where it's at, so I don't need to like, if it's always where I put it last, it's always gonna be there kind of mentality. But that doesn't work that doesn't scale well with a team with multiple. Or what if you leave the team also, right? So there's a lot of that shit. Like, people are like, it's job security if no one else can read my code. Like, it's not job security if it gets you fired. Dev is hell, AI is hell. Technically correct is the best type of correct. What is you? Really, Rick? I don't know what EUGH is. You? Is that like you? Like EW? You? Ugh is just frustrating. Oh, ugh. Well, ugh doesn't have an E in front of it. That's like E-ugh. E-ugh. Ugh is just a frustrated sound you make. No, I have screenshots to prove it. It literally blamed my coworker and gave a false git commit. Oh, so you can read onomatopoeias but not acronyms. I can read UG, but if it looks like an acronym, I'm gonna say EUGH, because the E screwed it all up. We were building massive systems. Yeah, I would say not only comment the shit out of it, but fucking document the shit out of it, right? And hell, if you're documenting the shit out of it and commenting, you could have the comments refer to the documents. I don't know how possible that is if you're constantly changing the document, but that would be nice, right? I'm banning AI in any company I run. Yeah, I mean, I think that AI is one of those things that would be hard to ban outright, but if you're just like dumping a bunch of prompts into a computer and telling it to code, that's kind of fucked up. But if you're allowing it to make snippets and using it to learn, like, I don't think that's the end of the world. I think for art, there's no use for it. It's, first of all, it's not good enough. Second of all, you're fucking over artists. And third, like, someone's gotta fucking clean that shit up, and it's gonna be an artist, and they're not gonna be happy about it. So you might as well just use an artist to make art. And for code, it's kind of the same way. If you have a team of people that know what they're doing with code and they don't use AI, and you have someone who doesn't really know code but they know enough about AI to have it spit out some code, that's not gonna gel, like, at all. Cryptic, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Stephanie. You didn't have to do that. But yeah, thank you so much. Organized chaos, not great for dev. No, but who will fuck up all the grunt work? QA. QQ. I thought you were saying QA. When did you become a toad? I'm a pyro toad. Who made me a pyro toad? I missed it. It's a redeem. And I've got a hat on. Look at that hat. It's a clown hat. Rat Pack made me a toad. Ugh can have any letter in it. If you want me to be able to read it, it needs those letters. Also, capitalizing it definitely makes it look more like an acronym. So UGH can have any letter in it. Sounds like a college. The University of Game Hollow people. HoloLens of gaming hawks. I don't know. Hellions. The University of Gaming Hellions. Beautiful OMG best hat for Pyrotoad. I met someone who loves Pyrotoad. He was like, hee, I know that dev. Wait, really? Wait, you were like, hee, I know that dev. You met someone who loves Pyrotoad? Who loves Pyrotoad? Dude, Pyrotoad is so underrated. Like, I'm surprised that no speedrunners have picked it up. No, like, Super Mario World ROM hack players have picked it up. No Mario Maker players have picked it up. Like, we kind of dropped the ball on reaching out to people, but, like, no one found it. I feel like it still could be found at some point. I was off to 30-second commercial and puff, Toad. Poof, Toad. Sorry for the commercial, but hey, now that you're subscribed, you don't ever have to worry about commercials again for a whole 30 days. OMG Cryptic with the big bucks. I'm gonna stop complaining about ads. People keep subbing me, and then I die of guilt. BRB work call. Yeah, take your time. I had to restart my phone because Twitch refused to let me gift. Probably trying to do a favor, Cryptic. It's like, hey, don't you know you gotta pay for this stuff? University of Gay Horses. There you go. University of I Give Up. URGH. What's URGH? University of Recommended Gaming Courses. Come back and give Rick Pyrotoad lore. Pyrotoad was fun. Demo was long. Yeah, the demo was long. Probably would have made more game sales if the demo was longer, because I feel like people, or if the demo was shorter, because I feel like people probably got stuck before they finished the demo in a lot of cases, and they're like, well, I guess I don't need to buy the game if the demo is so hard I can't fucking beat it, right? Wait, Cryptic, are you gifting from mobile? The prices are higher on mobile. And yes, I mean actually banning it. You can play with it on your own time, but like no AI summaries for meeting, no AI agents for coding. I have heard too many horror stories. I agree with you, Stephanie. If I was working with people, I would want them to not be using code for any like actual work. Like if they wanted to use it to learn, that's fine. But if they're relying on it for anything, that's not fine. And if they're using it for conversations or fucking meeting summaries and shit like that, like no, like that's not acceptable. If you want to take notes, fucking write your own notes. If you want to record the meeting, fucking record the meeting. If you need AI to make a summary of it, you're just asking for mistakes, and then you're gonna be the person to blame. I'm not gonna let you get off because the AI fucked up, right? And then I look like the asshole, and then we have a problem, and then now I need to hire someone new. It's just not worth it. As like someone who runs a studio, you don't want to go through team members that quickly because of mistakes that could be avoided, especially just out of laziness, right? And the AI agents for coding, I honestly don't know how that stuff works, but I understand that if you're having something write your code, like all of your systems and stuff, you're asking for trouble, right? If you know how to write systems and you need to learn how to do something specific and you're using AI to learn that, I don't think that's the end of the world. I think that there is room in our lives for AI if we can fucking figure out what it's good at, what it's useful at. But most of the world right now is just pushing it in places where it doesn't need to be. Like for real, like, why do we have AI taking the jobs of entertainers? That really fucking bothers the fuck out of me. We should be having it do jobs that people don't want, right? We should have it do jobs that are like impossible for people to do, like protein folding and shit like that, right? Like, I get it, like, yeah, have fucking AI do that shit, right? Have AI come up with fucking, you know, vaccines and stuff like that, or like at least research this stuff. Like, I'm sure it could make mistakes on that too, and then making mistakes in healthcare is fucked up, but like, get started on fucking doing some shit that'll actually help the world, especially if you're gonna fucking deplete water sources and fucking, you know, ruin economies and all that shit. Like, fucking fix something while you're at it, you know what I mean? China has banned AI if it's used to replace someone's job. That's actually pretty smart. Right now, I feel like that is the selling point of AI here. Like, you don't have to pay for more workers. Fucking take my gift sub, damn it. I'm not at home, I'm at work. It's only $2 more, not that bad. I mean, I'm very grateful, Cryptic. But I feel bad also. At least you're at work, so you're making some of that money back. AI summaries for meetings is just lax, yeah, but I think to help architect a script or for education, I think it's fine also. Yeah, I feel like if it's the architect, you're asking for trouble. Honestly, the education stuff, like, I have a friend who is a teacher and he uses AI for education stuff. But if you ask me, it's like, first of all, like, writing a lesson plan is something you only need to do once, right? Unless like new stuff gets added to the curriculum or whatever, right? So like, if you're like too lazy to do your fucking job, like, that's not really a good look. So yeah, I don't know. I think that if everyone keeps using AI for little things, we're gonna stop doing little things, and our brain won't be able to do little things. We'll just constantly look to AI to do little things, and that's not good. Your brain needs to do little things too. It's going to help. People maybe don't realize that it's helpful, but you want a well-rounded brain. You do. It's obvious to me. It's like when you're saying you fucking hate busy work, like, you need to be able to do busy work. If you just can't do busy work and you give up when there's any busy work, life is going to be really, really tough, because there is busy work in life, right? And unless you're like really, really rich to pay someone to do all the busy work for you, you're gonna have to do some busy work. So you might as well get good at being able to handle it, because it's not being good at doing it. I mean, it's just a tedious task. Tedium is just something that you have to learn how to handle. It's a exercise in patience, which is actually a massive virtue. Patience is like what propels happiness. If you don't have any patience, you're probably unhappy. You basically, in my eyes, you basically need patience to be happy. So I don't know. I mean, it really depends person to person and all that stuff. But I feel like things like AI are actually depleting our patience, which could in turn deplete our happiness if we're not careful. Yep, we have to be able to understand what the AI produces, and that as well. Maybe if it becomes perfect at it and we find ourselves acting more as code architects and governors, then sure. But people are always going to need to be able to understand what happens inside the black box. And I think that's part of the problem, is that AI is basically a black box that we don't fucking understand. Now it starts talking about goblins and we have to tell, no, don't talk about goblins. Like, how often is that shit going to happen? It's going to keep happening until we realize that this isn't actually AI. This is just a fucking algorithm. sure, that might be true, just not in my company. There's no room for serious work. China has banned AI. Oh, I read that. Another not so rare China win. I stopped supporting streamers who use AI art when I know damn well they can afford commissions. I feel like a dick because they're cool and well-meaning people mostly, but meh. You know, I was watching someone make a game for a game jam in GB Studio, and then I was like, well, that's really cool. How the fuck are they doing that? That's really interesting. You know, they're changing the collision data at runtime. That's something that I wish I knew how to do. How the fuck they do that? And then I realized they were using AI to do it. They like couldn't even code it themselves. They were literally like using AI to recode the engine. And you do need to know a little bit about how that shit works, but like I lost interest in the stream entirely. I stopped watching him because it wasn't impressive anymore. Right? As cool as it is that he knew how to retool the engine, he didn't actually know how to write the tools that he needed to do that. He just knew how to inject code into the engine, and he was using whatever AI that's built into Visual Studio to do that. And yeah, I just stopped watching him. Lost interest all of a sudden like that. But yeah, as far as the well-meaning people go, it's like there's people that are really interested in AI and they're allowed to be interested, but I don't have to be interested in them. You know what I mean? I have so many opinions on this. Haha, I could go all day. Oh, I can do busy work. I don't give up on things like that, but I probably miscommunicated. But something like writing a bash script to rename a few hundred files in a specific way, I'm not doing that myself. I'm a pixel artist. Don't forget I can handle tedium. There you go. I'm back and gotta a call again. Oh, I missed it. Sorry. AI agents depleting our ability to communicate with each other and offer support, to be honest. Employment. Standard. Hey, employment's not so bad if it helps pay the bills, you know? I think we've already done this one. But yeah, I mean, I could talk about AI all the time too, but the other thing is, like, I don't want to come off as someone who knows a lot about AI, because I honestly don't. I really don't know a lot about AI. I know enough that I'm not interested in it. And maybe I'll regret not being interested in it in like 15 years when fucking AI is everything. Let's do an AI aggression podcast. I kind of already did an episode that was like talking a lot of shit about AI, but it was interesting because I had other people on that were like not entirely against AI, so it was like it was an interesting conversation. Well, I do think we'll all regret not jumping on board, to be honest. I think the ship is sailing whether we like it or not. I don't know. There's two schools of thought, and it's funny because if you type it into Google, I don't know what AI Google uses, but if you type it into Google, you can get both answers just based on how you ask the question. But the thing is that there's a lot of people that are saying that it's a fucking bubble that's gonna burst in 2027. Because the reality of it is that there's no ROI. There's a whole lot of investment and no return. So like, unless they figure out how to make a return on the investment, then it's gonna have to fucking pull back. People are gonna realize that it's kind of stupid. It's a sham. It's a fucking NFT. But like, the reality is that there is a use for it. We just haven't figured it out yet. Literally the only use for it that people have that actually works is fucking scamming people. And that's fucking scary, right? The only way that it fucking actually does like a good job is like if it's basically lying, basically tricking someone into thinking that it's human. And that's fucking scary as fuck. Oh. This one didn't work. What happened there? Oh wait, now it's working? Did I just miss it? Well, it's working now. I think I just missed it. I think this person's correct, but I'm not 100%. I got it. Oh shit! Mercenary Mage, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. I gotta run, but have a great stream. Well, thank you so much for the raid. I very much appreciate it, and I hope you have an awesome rest of your early morning or whatever. Go to bed. Sleep well. Get your food and water. And do what you gotta do. Thank you so much for the raid. But yeah, those of you joining, I am Rick. I'm a game dev. We've been working on this Game Boy Color game called VTubers Please, which you can check out on my itch page. I've got a link for that. I made this with Taco Crepe and IS Sprite, who's in chat. They made the art and I did the programming. I am an artist as well, but on this project I found a couple artists to work with, and that's actually the first time that I ever said I'm gonna make a game jam with artists, because usually I'm one of the artists. But yeah, I wear many hats. So I'm a generalist. I do Unity development and a lot of GB Studio stuff these days, and I have a podcast. I have a few different games, and I've done quite a few things over the years. But yeah, we were kind of chatting about AI stuff. So let me catch up on chat. Stephanie said, I have looked up words on architecture on AI, and I'm not sure I could use it, so I'm stepping away from it in general. Maybe use it as a learning tool for C++. For the synth company, learning might be the only exception. Yeah, I don't think it's a terrible thing to use for learning, as long as you allow it to do that and don't let it take over the job. Basically, you still have to do the work, and if it's doing all the work, you're kind of setting yourself up for failure. To me, it's just a fucking Google crawler. It just crawls Google, right? And unfortunately, I really liked Googling things, because if you were good at Googling, you became smarter. Well, now you have to be good at checking the sources of the fucking AI crawler. Because that's all it is. It's just a fucking algorithm that crawled the internet and fucking grabbed all the information and said well, this might be what you want, because I think will lie if not, right? And it's some bullshit, because you literally have to check to see if it's lying. And then you call it out and be like, oh, I was confused. It fucking talks like a human. I was confused. Sorry about that. Well, maybe don't do that. I can't help it. That's the way I'm programmed. Well, fucking do better. I just want cute little squishy soft body robots to assist the elderly, and the rest can go in the bin. Hey, we'll be there eventually. Some people use AI for creative writing, and that's just mind-boggling to me. Yeah, I agree. If you're trying to be a creative writer, you should probably be good at creative writing. AI is not good for writing. First of all, everything sounds like it's written by AI. Second of all, it makes me question actual writers, because now I'm worried that they might be using AI. I was talking about this book that I was reading, the John Romero autobiography, and it came out in 2023, around the time that fucking AI was being used by a whole bunch of non-writers to write books. And John Romero is not a writer. And some of it reads like it was written, like it was pumped through AI, and that makes me worried. But most of it is pretty much, you can tell he definitely wrote it, but there's, he might have been using people to help him write it, and they might have been using AI, and then some of it got through the filters. You never know these days. You never fucking know. Also, I'm not sure there's a ship that's gonna sail. I don't believe the hype, and as Rick said, saying it's a bubble. Yeah, I agree. It's a bubble, and it's a bit of a trend. I don't think it's ever going away. I think we don't know how to use it yet. I think in 5 years we're gonna look back at this as a investor fever dream. Absolutely, it's a lot like when VR was repopularized in like 2016, right? It didn't make fucking any money, really. I mean, Beat Saber made some money, and that's about it, right? Like, as far as games go, and let's face it, it was all fucking games. It was games and a bunch of tech companies saying, we might be able to use this for something in the future that's actually not just games, and it was games. That's pretty much it, right? Maybe some like tracing app or something like that if you had AR, but that shit was not available to the regular consumer, so it didn't sell well either. Maybe they use it for military and stuff like that, and there's some money being made there, but like military money, you know, that money was going to get spent on something no matter what. But yeah, I think the current AI bubble and the previous VR bubble, which by the way, everyone's pretty much forgotten VR for the most part. I mean, people still use it. People who enjoyed it when it came out, people who had the money to buy it, still use it. Sure, I still use it, but it's not a fucking hot commodity. People aren't fucking rushing out to play Beat Saber anymore. It's not like it was a fucking novelty, and now it's not novel anymore. Well, AI is going to be the same way for a bit. Like I said, there will be better uses for it. And there is an ad that's going to start in like 3 minutes, so I'm going to try to read chat here. I think AI is nice for helping organize my brain. I can tell it thoughts and ideas and tell it to add it to my Google Doc. Then when I inevitably forget I have the doc, I can ask the AI what this idea was, and it will remind me. Yeah, but you're already forgetting things. So like, relying on it to remember things isn't going to help you remember. I hope so, Steph, but I also do think there's absolutely places for AI use. I agree, there are definitely places for AI use. You have a podcast? I do! Sorry, I just read this now. Let me put the link in chat. There's the link to my podcast. Or the links to my podcast. There's a YouTube channel and a Spotify. Having two artists on this was absolutely necessary if I was around for the main body of the jam, especially. Yeah, I mean, for the updated version, having two artists definitely helped, but yeah, I mean, it could have been done with one artist, but at the same time, it's just better to have more artists, and it was about having fun. And the more people we could involve in the fun, I feel like the more fun was had, right? I mean, yeah, it was a challenge, and it was by the end a little bit of a logistics kind of I won't say nightmare, but it was a hassle at the end. But I think it's worth it. Okay, I can see that the soft body robots, yeah. Definitely an art-intensive game jam. Yeah, I called my AI agent a fuckface and got upset and said it wouldn't work for me anymore. I hate the fake human trash it does. It's a tool. I expect it to do tool things. It's not really a tool though. It's a fucking chatbot. It literally is just a chatbot. People call it AI, and it's not intelligence. It's not artificial intelligence at all. It's literally just a fucking algorithm. Yeah, my brain fell on my ass for the majority of it, so I had to contribute when it was over, but it absolutely would have needed us both. I mean, yeah, we made it work. Sometimes with the game jam, you have to like think on your feet and pivot and do all that good stuff. That's part of jamming. That's part of a game jam. I use AI to proofread. It's great spell and grammar checker, unlike the paid Grammarly software. I've never used Grammarly. But yeah, VR is just still too expensive to enter. It is. It's not getting any cheaper. In fact, when I bought my VR headset, that was the cheapest it got, and then it got more expensive. I was glad when I got it when I did. It was still like $300. But yeah, it is kind of a low resolution screen, but hey, it still works. Danny Kaka, welcome in. And the battery being under 2 hours for VR headset is a huge setback. Yeah, mine's plugged in. It's because it's old school, so I don't have to worry about the battery for that. I do have batteries for the controllers though. I just use rechargeable AA batteries, and that works. It does always say that they're like undercharged or whatever, and sometimes they do die, but like I have 8 of them, so I just like swap out with the other ones that are charging. I was forgetting before AI, but it's a tool that works better for me than organizing notes. Found it subbed. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it, Stephanie. I mean, it would have needed us both to get this amount of art in. The taco only version was already great. I agree. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Honestly, we're kind of lucky that we didn't have all of this art for the game jam, because processing it and testing it and putting it in the jam wouldn't have happened because it was just me. We would have needed another programmer, and honestly it just wouldn't have worked because the way GB Studio, it doesn't work well with multiple people working on the same project. Haha, I would have been doing it, so don't worry. I'm pretty happy with the way that it worked out. Like, having like 10 or 20 more probably would have been okay maybe, but we would have been tired as hell those last days. And honestly, I don't know about you, but I was pretty tired as it was, right? I don't know if you remember, but I did some fucking like 20-hour streams at the end of the game jam. Stephanie says, I have a notebook next to me for this thing and organize things. If the tool helps you, there's no hate from me. I'm just not risking it sending wrong dates, wrong data to subcontractors. Delete my email or database because it does not understand no. Excuse me. And just not risking that. If a person has their own note-taking system, I am not messing with that. They're just not official adoption. I didn't even have a basis in reality back then, to be honest. Hey, no worries, no worries. We got it done, and you know what? People liked the Game Jam version, so I think it was pretty great the way that it was. I mean, it's nice to have an update with more characters, and I don't know if I told you, but I fixed that shuffling algorithm. I've actually found a plugin. Someone wrote a plugin to do it. But on the topic of AI, someone did use AI to write that plugin. So there's that. Cancel. And it was a developer that I was like really impressed with, and now I'm not as impressed because I learned that they use AI. The worst thing about it is there's no transparency about the confidence score. It gives the impression that every answer is 100%. I agree. That would be so much better if they had a confidence score. Because it's literally like how well and how much time are you going to spend figuring out if it's lying. You might as just well do the Googling yourself. And honestly, I feel that way. I think that we'd be better off as a society if we just learned how to Google better, rather than using a fucking crawling chatbot to do it for us. Sure, there's a disclaimer, but people don't remember that during the conversation. Oh man, it's so true. Oh, did I even scan that guess? I forgot. Hey, day 6 is over. There's the thing though, how is it? Oh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, Danny. Can I call you Danny? Is that cool? Or Danica Ka? Sorry. Yeah, Danny is fine. Cool. But yeah, welcome in, Danny. Are you by chance a developer or artist or anything like that? I'm just asking because we get a lot of those people in here. So feel free if you want to share anything that you work on or anything like that. That is the thing though. How is it we all think less of the people using it, but somehow we'll be left behind if we don't use it? Yeah, Unity developer. Oh, cool. Yeah, I do some Unity development myself. It's been a bit since I've done any on stream. One of my games, Retro Spaceball, is a Unity game, and I've been working on that since 2017. But it's kind of been on the back burner for the last few years, sadly. But I did work on a game called Little Screamies in Unity, where I actually got to manage a team of people. That was pretty cool, and do a lot of the development myself. But yeah, I had the most experience on the team, so I took over the management part of things, and I pretty much did anything that no one else wanted to do or didn't have time to do. So anything that whenever someone was excited for something, like someone really wanted to do the characters, I'd be like, all right, you're doing the characters then. You know, someone that same person was like, I really want to do some of the music. They saw that I was making the music for the game because no one else was, and they're like, well, I'll make some music too. And I was like, all right, make some music, you know. And yeah, some of the sound effects I think got made, but I think I did most of the sound effects. A lot of what I actually ended up doing with that game was what they called set dressing, which isn't really a term that I use. I just call it environmental art. But basically, the levels were prototyped by whoever made the level, and then they didn't have any art. A lot of the levels were made in fucking Pro Builder, which was super fucking obnoxious to me. I never used Pro Builder before, but I was like, hey, if it's gonna help you make the game faster, go ahead, use what you're used to using. And then I had to fucking learn it to fucking debug everyone's shit. Which was, wait, did I just click on the wrong thing there? What happened there? That was like an underlying theme. Oh yeah, I hit scan, went to file, and then ID popped up. There's a bug. That was like an underlying theme of that project. Let people do what they want, and then me fix all the bugs. And then at that point, they fucking vanished. These people, they're like, they're getting paid to do the work, and they'd fucking disappear and be like, oh, I had something come up. I had to do this thing. It's like, so what? You're just not gonna fix what you broke, basically? Was this 47 and doc? That should fix that. I'm gonna double check some of these though, make sure. ID, those look good. Scan, doc. Alright, I think that's good. I can't believe I'm still finding bugs in this. That sucks. I'll do another testing pass if you need it. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need another testing pass. I'm doing what I can right now. A lot of those people. Why fix when can run? I like my small team. It was a small team. It was like, what, 7 people, I think, tops, including the studio owner, who wasn't even really on the team. He just kind of gave us a budget and shit. I've been working on Twitch integrated fishing game. Finished the demo about a month ago, but now I keep getting more ambitious with what I want to add before releasing. 7 people is more than my 2. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh god, I need to learn Twitch API stuff. Actually, Cryptic is talking about doing a Twitch integrated fishing game as well. So you're in good company here. You and Cryptic should chat because I'm sure Cryptic would love to learn some more. You're using Twitch IRC. It's not too bad. I think I've heard of that before. So it's funny because I wanted to make a Twitch integrated game back in like 2017 and I couldn't figure it out. And then just this last year I looked and there's like multiple like asset store packages that help to do it. And I was like, dude, things have changed so much since 2017. It's fucking crazy. I forgot to check if this person was good or not. Alright, they're good. Cryptic with another gift sub, holy shit. Hey, I hit a sub goal. Thank you so much, Cryptic. I have no idea how to integrate with Twitch. Yeah, there's definitely packages if you look on the Unity Asset Store. Oh wait, but you were you talking about doing it in Unreal, Cryptic? I can't remember. Oh, y'all probably need something like that. Need to read the chat commands. Cryptic, I'm gonna have to requisition your payment card. Thanks so much, Cryptic. You're doing Unreal. Oh, okay. Yeah, Unreal has an asset store too. Maybe you can find something for Twitch integration there. Unreal scares me. Unreal is kind of scary, I'm not gonna lie. Especially if you have an older computer. If you have like a new fancy computer, it's a lot less scary. But like, I tried using it on my laptop and Unreal 5 pretty much made it shit the bed. Unreal 4 worked okay, but like I imagine if it was like a full-fledged game, it would have trouble with that too. But yeah, it was a pretty small game. Like I had the source code for it and I was like all of the assets and everything, and I like was trying to load up someone else's project and it was just fucking chugging. Like it couldn't run the game, it couldn't look at the editor without fucking chugging. Like just moving around in the 3D space, it was like, fuck no. Not to mention it took forever just to boot like the project. Honestly, just look up Twitch IRC integration on YouTube. There's a bunch of videos about it. It was easy to set up. That's so cool though. Because like I said, back in the day, it was not an easy thing, so I'm glad that it's been kind of democratized. Unreal isn't that scary. If you know how to navigate Blender, you can navigate Unreal. It's quite a bit different than Blender. Unreal is a beautiful beast. I did not like my switch to Linux, so I moved to Godot. It did not like my switch to Linux. Yeah, I remember a back-end developer was asking me why I don't use Linux, and I'm like, dude, I'm a game developer, bro. He's like, so? It's like, hey, have you tried making games on Linux? Like, it can be done, but like, have fun. Danny says, I'm using an anonymous system, or anonymous username and password too, because I only need to read chat. I don't know to write anything. It's nice that the streamer doesn't have to grant any extra access. Oh yeah, that is cool. Do you hardline the idea of not using AI for code generation? We were chatting about this earlier, actually. So my stance on it is that if you want to use it to learn how to code, I don't think that's a terrible idea. I think that as long as you're like actually writing the code, it's okay to like look at it and like see how it thinks is one way of doing things, but you have to understand that it's just giving you one way of doing things, and that like you're probably better off doing it the old-fashioned way, Googling fucking Stack Overflow and finding where it's pulling that from, because it's just scraping the internet. However, if you're using like agents to code your architecture and like all of this other shit that people do with it, I don't think that's a good idea at all. I think that's a terrible idea, especially if you're not a good programmer, because it's gonna fuck you, right? But yeah, personally, I think that it's getting harder and harder to not like look at snippets and be like, oh, that is one way of doing it. But yeah, personally, I don't use any AI for my code, like especially for GB Studio and stuff. But I will say that, like earlier, I'm using a plugin in this that someone wrote, but they used AI assisted code to help them write that plugin. So it's kind of like third hand AI at that point. But it is a nice plugin. Technically, there is a way to do it without using AI code, and I even found code that I could copy and paste to use to do that. But it's pretty difficult. I'm a non-game developer with 20 years of experience. I spent that time doing exactly that professionally. Running Claude code helps me develop faster. I think you're definitely in a better position if you know how to do it beforehand. I feel like there's a lot of new like coders out there that think that, oh, now that code is done by AI, I can be a programmer, and I don't think that's a really good way of looking at it unless you're using it just to learn. If you're letting it do all the programming for you, you're going to end up with something that's really hard to debug, I think. But if you're capable of debugging it as it gives you the stuff, it's going to be a lot easier for you. I do think that, and yeah, it's given me really bad code before. Yes, I do think that like it is, so like, I don't know. There's this thing where it's like you need someone to clean up after the AI. And if you want to do that job, then do that job. But if you don't want to do that job, do the code yourself, right? And then you just have to clean up after yourself, which, I don't know. I feel like you learn more when you do that. But, you know, different strokes for different folks. I'm not going to sit here and tell you you're a bad person for using Claude or whatever. But I do think that it's not going to help you become a better programmer. I think it might help you to do things faster, sure. But I don't think it's going to make you a better programmer. It might help you to use AI better. It might help you to get more jobs. It might help you to do things differently, but it's not going to help you become a better programmer. And if you're already at a point where you've plateaued and you don't want to be a better programmer, that's up to you. But you could always be a better programmer. And I think that if you want to be like, you know, the world's best programmer or something like that, sure, you can learn a lot from AI, but is it going to make you the world's best programmer? Probably not. I absolutely think the Claude generation is not going to be as proficient as those of us who came before. I agree. There's too much hand waving in the AI generation where it's like, we'll just use AI to do it. Where a lot of times it's from higher ups saying, we'll just have AI do that, and they don't even fucking know what AI is capable of. And then you've got people who are on the hiring side of things like, oh, we're looking for AI people. And they'll just fucking hire anyone that says they can do it. And then everyone who gets the job is like, AI, how do I do this job that needs AI? Like, and the AI just lies. And then they're like, oh, well, the AI told me to do it. I don't know. It seems like a self-fulfilling prophecy that is a bad prophecy. A self-fulfilling apocalyptic prophecy. I don't know. I do think there's a spot in the world for AI. I think that we're misusing it. And I do think coding and AI are probably going to work together. So, and the other thing is that we keep calling it AI. Like, why are we even calling it AI? Right? Because it's not able to learn. It's only doing what we've programmed it to do, right? Did I scan this one? Like, I kind of got into it with someone who came in here once saying that they worked for Google and that they love AI and all this stuff, and I was saying, like, you know, not a fan. I wasn't even like really, you know, hitting hard about it, and they were like, AI could make a better Game Boy game than you. It's like, bro, really, you're gonna go there? Like, what the fuck? And it's just not even true. That's the other thing. But yeah, Yami, what's up? How you doing? I'm missing chat here. Happy with the so far. To me, only 9 months to recreate 2 years of Unreal work. Hey, that's not too bad. I mean, if you like Godot, you like Godot, right? I can't seem to figure it out. So I've just been using Unity too long, I feel like, and I don't know. Godot is so different for me. It can be done in Unity and Godot. Yeah, Unreal 4 viewports ran like shit. How well does Unity run in Linux? I don't even know. I haven't looked into it. And then I'll probably need to write my code from my bot account, actually. I didn't know you had a bot account. If you want to write to chat, then you will have to use Twitch API. There are tutorials on that too, but it's a bit more complex. Okay, I'll do some reading later. Need to just dive into it. Use secondhand AI. Yeah, second or third, I don't even know. And you have the skill set to back it up. It's generation and understanding it when it gives you absolute bullshit. Yeah, unfortunately, new devs really don't QA. Yup, and it's given me really bad before. QQ, ugh, mobile. I don't know what QQ is. I think you've explained it to me before. This is important. Yeah, understanding. Hee on the third cleanup path. I absolutely think. Oh, wait, I read that. Yeah, once the majority of your code becomes AI generated, you lose control and end up more time trying to fix issues for your code and don't understand. There's certificates for using AI now. I believe that. They'll give you a certificate for anything you're willing to pay for. And back. Welcome back, Rat Pack. Sorry. Didn't realize you were gone, but that's cool. Take all the time you need. I know you're working. The definition for AI keeps changing as technology improves. They used to call it a computer that plays chess AI. I don't want to use AI for my game. I think that's a good call. AI probably makes a better dev than him, LMAO. Being offended in AI behalf is a self-report. What is the metric for being better? If someone said that, I'd ban that for a second. I didn't even need to. Actually, Lot Lizard unleashed fury on the guy for saying that shit. Chat just fucking beheaded the guy and he left. He's like, I'm out. Fuck this shit. I can't wrap my head around Unity. Hey, I get that. It's especially if you're used to Godot, it's gotta be difficult to do Unity stuff. Or Game Maker, same thing. Well, not same thing, but Game Maker is different in a lot of ways too. Runs fine natively. Oh, interesting. By the way, I finished my first GB Studio game. It's a port of my very first game. Oh, cool. Congrats. It says, I'm chronically online. Just ignore me. I'm so not ready to fry my brain on this, but I have to. QQ, sorry, making a hot fix. branch for work and lots of meetings. Yeah, no worries. I think this can be heavily mitigated by diligent architecture design and review. That's true. Yeah, you know, Wolverine-ness, I think that architecture is not something that everyone learns right away. And me included, when I had been coding for at least 10 years before I actually fucking tried to understand what architecture was. It wasn't until I made a game that the spaghetti code was choking the compiler and I had to like straighten out that spaghetti code that I had to like figure out what architecture was. I mean, I'm not a computer science background. I'm an artist background. I went to school for 3D modeling and animation. I graduated during a recession and had to teach myself how to make games because no one was really fucking hiring me. I fell in love with game design and learned how to code just so I could design games. And that's the only thing I use code for. And I'm not like a programmer's programmer. I'm definitely mediocre at best when it comes to Unity, and that's C# is pretty much all I know. I've fucked around with other languages and stuff like that, but never really made anything. But yeah, if you have a strong understanding of computer science, you can document your code like we were talking earlier, comment the shit out of your code, and fucking like keep track of everything, make sure that it's all doing things the way that you expect it to do it, and then have the AI kind of fill in some of the gaps for you. I mean, that makes a lot more sense than you just giving it a bunch of fucking prompts and it's spitting out a fuck ton of code and you're like, well, here it is, that works, right? Because that ain't gonna fucking work, at least not for very long. I mean, in games, it's all about iteration. You have to like test it, you get a whole bunch of feedback, and then you iterate on it, and you repeat and repeat and repeat until the initial code has changed so much that half of what you're doing is like fixing bugs that you couldn't foresee because you didn't have the feedback beforehand, and sometimes you just have to rewrite the fucking code because it's the specifications for, you know, what's needed has changed so much since you started. You know, it really depends on the project, of course, and it can get expensive if you're hiring people to do that shit. But and I think that's why a lot of games come out that are you know, unfinished, or they're rushed out, you know, especially like AAA games and shit, because they can't get it to how it's actually needed to be under the budget or whatever. That's true. I recently got an architecture design, and it's so interesting and freeing when code works like an oiled machine. I have used so many pieces of software, it's just a tool at this point. Godot, Unreal, Unity, GameMaker, GB Studio, all just different tools for similar jobs. I say use what gets the job done. I can't be fucked to enter the software wars. Yeah, I'm definitely engine agnostic myself, and I think the more engines you know, the better off you are. I've been having trouble learning Godot. I haven't been trying as hard as I should, to be honest. Like, I need to spend more time just dipping into the tutorials and just making something from scratch in Godot. But it's really hard when you're fast at other shit. You know, once you're moving really fast, all of a sudden, like, moving at a snail's pace feels fucking grueling. You know, and it did back when I first started using Unity, and even honestly when I first started using GB Studio, it felt pretty slow too. But like, I don't know, it just feels so much slower now. But eventually I'll probably get into Godot. I might not ever be as good at it as I am with Unity or even GB Studio, but I'll probably make something Godot eventually. Blueprint code for me, easy to read and understand. I've done minimal blueprint code, but it isn't too difficult. I'm not a huge fan of visual scripting. Like, even with GB Studio, I wish there was more like streamlined Visual Studio type stuff. Yeah, I know it can be intimidating, but take small steps and you will get there eventually. It doesn't have to be today. Yep, I accept this mindset too, even though I actively dislike the methodology for many of them. I probably didn't understand architecture until I had 15 years of experience. The more I learned, the more I knew I didn't know. Yeah, that is the thing. I do feel like I've plateaued a bit since. I knew defensive programming and the software engineering aspect, but the architecture comes from pure experience. Yeah, honestly, I say that I started to learn architecture. I learned just enough to fix the choking of the compiler issue, and I haven't learned any more since. I mean, I have a basic understanding of how software should flow, and I learned some, what do they call it? The design patterns. I've learned some design patterns. Oh, here's an ad. Sorry for those of you who aren't subbed. Of the engines, would you like to check out my trailer for the game on my Steam? Yeah, sure. The links are open in chat if you wanna drop the link. I'd love to check out your thing. I'm hyped for Pyrite 64 though, the N64 engine that's coming up. Yeah, I am too. Although it looks really fucking difficult to use. I was like ready to download it, and I was like, yeah, I don't think I'll be able to figure this out. Be right back, call. Yeah, take your time. But yeah, for those of you who don't know, Pyrite 64 is a almost Unity looking engine for N64 development. Really, really exciting stuff. I have the feeling that I have, wait, do you know any languages or frameworks for programming non-game related stuff? No. I do not. I started with XNA back in the day. I learned a little bit of GML. I fucked around with 3D Rad and I even like for a tiny bit I was fucking around with RPG Maker, FPS Maker, fucking Sauerbraten. Like I fucked around with a lot of shit for a while before I found Unity. And then I was like, well, the Unity I can actually fucking use and learn. And so yeah, I used Unity script for a bit. When that was deprecated, I learned C#, and I've been really into C# since. But yeah, I never really learned anything outside of games. I did a little bit of Flash for websites and ActionScript 3 back in the day, but that was a while ago. I have a feeling that I'd have to have a good cry sesh if I had to look at y'all's code base. Oh, the engine, yes. Completely depends on the problem space. I'll have to check out Pyrite 64. Yeah, Pyrite 64 looks dope as fuck. Alright, let's check out this link. Interfission. Oh, I thought he was gonna say something. Oh wow, so it's a little bit like Stream Avatars. I was thinking it would be more like Lurkbait. But it's more like a Streaming Avatars minigame. That's pretty cool though. Yeah, you have to time your stream delay with the fish. Yeah, kind of like the star game in Stream Avatars. Danny, do you stream? Like, do you stream development? Incredible, welcome in. How you doing? Pretty cool. Yeah, it's very cool. Thanks for sharing with us. I'll go ahead and wishlist it. I'm not signed in apparently. Hello, Rick Oakland. Yeah, how you doing, Incredible? Been a while. I hope you've been well. What you been up to? Yeah, I stream on a different account though. Daniel Bites. Cool. Well, I can give you a follow. Let me look it up. Cool, I gave you a follow. What's the link to your Steam game? For me, it depends on which game you're talking about. Oops. So the Retro Spaceball one is probably my oldest one. So there's Retro Spaceball, and then Hyrule-Toad. And I don't actually have a built-in thing for Little Screamies. But Little Screamies isn't technically my game. I just manage the team, and I'm no longer even part of that studio, but I still promote it a little bit because no one else fucking does. I was the only one who did any promotion on it. And there's my there's Little Screamies. I never knew you did Unity. I can also only Unity C#. Yeah, no, I was a Unity dev first. I started Unity in like 2013 or something like that. And I had a slow beginning. Like I said, I was using Unity script before I started using C#. I didn't start using C# until like fucking 2015 or something like that. But yeah, I felt right at home in Unity, honestly. I'm a 3D major, so when I went to college I did 3D stuff, so having a 3D like game space or world space or whatever was pretty cool compared to Game Maker. Like, I know people do make 3D games in Game Maker, but like the thought of doing that blew my mind because Game Maker was so 2D based. I feel like you had to trick the engine into doing 3D stuff. I fucking love C#. I wish Godot's C# wasn't so BS. Yeah, same, IS. I would probably already be more into Godot if that was the case. Cool, I'll try these out. Yeah, I mean, if you want to, sure. I appreciate it. Pyrotoad's probably going to be on sale for the summer thing, and Retro Spaceball, if you want to play the demo, it's not actually on Steam, but it is on itch, so you can play it on my itch page. It's not really a demo though, it's more of like a early beta. Godot is the difference. There's a difference. Godot is the difference. So yeah, well, C# in Unity is a little different than C# for XNA also, right? So because Unity's got its own built-in functions and shit. I don't know. It's there's like frameworks involved is what it is, right? So if Godot doesn't have like a usable framework for C#, you kind of have to make your own or something. I really don't know how that shit works, to be honest. I don't know, but I know that Godot is like extensible, right? Like you can add to Godot and fucking do your own things with it. So I feel like people who like really know coding in and out. Hey Seago, welcome back. Hey, thanks for more bits. I appreciate it. I feel like when you like really know how to do like in-depth coding on fucking any engine, could do your own, build your own fucking engine and build your own software in fucking C and C++ and C# and you know, Python or GDScript or anything, then you could just like make Godot handle all the things that you know how to make it handle. But like at that point you're like a fucking computer whiz, so why are you using Godot to make games? You could be fucking making banking software or fucking get paid real fucking money to do whatever, hacking governments or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, so like I don't know, I really don't fucking know. I wish that you could make Game Boy games in Unity or Godot. That would be cool. Like, I love GB Studio, but like to be able to use C# to make Game Boy games, that would be the shit. I take offense that you didn't name Rust, sorry. Or Go, right? Assembly. Basic. Because making games is fun and not about the money. Yeah, no, I agree. But like, if you're a computer whiz, you're probably not just about games. You're probably more about being a computer whiz, right? Because, I mean, I know there's a lot of like, oh, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate that. It's past your bedtime. Catch you later. All right, well, have a great sleep. Thank you again for dropping in. Appreciate you being here. You can make GB games in Unity now, but not sure how you can build it as a GB build. Well, I mean, that's what a Game Boy game is, right? If it runs on the Game Boy. And there probably is a way to do it. I just don't know how you would do it myself. You would have to like retool the software somehow, which is probably easier in something like Godot because it's open source. But it wouldn't surprise me if someone could figure out a way to do it. They would probably charge money and maybe put their asset on the asset store or whatever. I don't know how much longer I can test this game. I mean, we did still find bugs, so it probably should still be tested here. On the note of GB development, do you try to work under the original cartridge and processor restrictions? Yeah, so this is GB Studio. So it's a game engine made for making actual GB games and Game Boy Color games. So the Game Boy Color does have a different processor than the original Game Boy. So the Game Boy Color games run just a little bit faster, and the restrictions are a little different because it has color. But yeah, it kind of it doesn't allow you to break those restrictions without the game not compiling, which is pretty cool. If I go to build options and then you can see show ROM usage after build, you can see this game is less than 2 megabytes. And then there's a max of 4 megabytes, which is the biggest cartridges that were ever made. I think technically someone could make a bigger cartridge, but I don't know that it would work on a Game Boy. You might need a modified Game Boy to do that. Chuck me a build, I'll look at it tonight. Okay, yeah, I will. I'll make a build right now. Cause I'm pretty much done testing it for tonight. It still needs testing though. All right, so I saved it. We did make a lot of changes to the bugs that I found. I think it's about ready. Don't think I'm forgetting anything. So yeah, when you export from here, it exports it as a ROM. You can make a web build, which basically just wraps that ROM with a built-in emulator. And then you can also make an analog pocket build, which is like a FPGA emulator essentially. It's an emulator that uses its own hardware. It's actually not an emulator. It's a re-engineering of the Game Boy hardware is what Analog Pocket is. They call it FPGA. There's Chromatic, which is very similar. There's a few different FPGAs. Actually, an FPGA company reached out to me on Twitter and wanted Pyrotoad to be part of it. And I told him that it was okay to use it, but it was like months after because it was on Twitter, so it got buried in spam. But he did respond and say, cool, but I didn't see it on the list of games yet, so maybe it needs to be updated, or maybe he forgot. I don't know. Ooh, good dev day. It was nice to meet you all. Definitely a room full of people smarter than me. Oh, are you taking off, Cryptic? I have a good one. I'm heading out also. Bye. Yep, take care. Thanks again for all of those gift subs, Cryptic. Really appreciate it. You're a fantastic mod. And I hope you had a good day at work. Wise man always assumes the room is smarter. Catch you later. Hey, there's always something you can learn from people. Even if there's, you know, less intelligent people, you can always learn something. That's the way I like to look at it. Alright, so I think it's this one that's hyphenated. Whoops. Alright, I'm gonna drop this into the Discord for Ayas. Did I miss some in chat here? I'm sorry about that. Oh, I definitely missed some in chat. Rat Pack said, anyways, what I sent you yesterday wasn't a game, it's a framework for designing interfaces in your terminal. I'm building an app to build save files for game dev rapid testing from your terminal. So it's an app I'm developing in Rust. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a little over my head though, I think. I'm not sure what any of that means. Like, I know what a framework is, but I've never designed an interface in my terminal. I never used my terminal. The only time I ever used my terminal was for writing a hello world that said hello world. And then that was all I ever did. It was like part of a stupid tutorial on learning how to code. It's like, here's the easiest way to code. Just fucking do this and that and hello world. And I was like, oh, there's a terminal. That's what that is. I'm building an app to build save files for game dev rapid testing from your terminal. Yeah, see, I don't know what a save file for game dev rapid testing is. Like, I know what rapid testing is. Well, maybe. I don't know. What's rapid testing? Is that just testing it quickly? So it's an app I'm developing in Rust. Yeah, I've never used Rust. I've heard of people using it. Never actually used it myself. IS says terrible documentation and incomplete feature set as the difference. And you get locked out of certain things that are fundamental to how Godot works. Yeah, it sounds like you can't do everything with C# yet. You can do some things with it, but you might as well just learn DD script because you're gonna need to use some of it anyways. Stephanie said, I'm taking a deep dive into Godot C#, so we'll report back on my findings. Godot, yeah, I'm working on my own plugin, so I have custom nodes. That's pretty cool. It wasn't fun back in 4.2, might have changed. I take offense they didn't name Rust. Yeah, I did read that. Because making games is fun. Yeah, I did read that. Chuck me a build. I did. I chucked you a build. Ooh, good dev day. Rick Oakland, want to check out what I cooked for Jam? Yeah, drop it in chat. You can save your game, right? So then you have a save file. How do you test late game things without playing through your entire game for hours and saving it? So what I do for my Game Boy games is I make a debug menu that just kind of throws me into where I want to be. Like for Demon Fish Dead Ahead's a good example because it's an RPG, right? So like instead of like playing for fucking 8 hours to get to level fucking 25 or whatever, I would just hit a secret button in the game and it would pull up a menu. It says, what level would you like to go to, and what level would you like your character to be when you get there, and would you like the boss to be dead or alive? Here's what I made Kill Balance. Let's check it out. I imagine it has audio, so I will turn off mine. But yeah, since the Game Boy using GB Studio can only have 2 save files, I just kind of cheated using the engine to do that. Yeah, so making these configurations is made quicker and easier with the app, so you don't need to hard code it. Not saying everyone should use it, just explain what it does. Interesting. Would it be usable in GB Studio? How are GB Studio save files structured? Well, 2 ways. For emulators, they use a .save file, and for in the actual cartridge itself, it gets saved to the ROM somehow, I believe. Oh, there's a battery, right? So there's actually like a little there's a little RAM thing in the cartridge and a battery, and that's why those cartridges cost more. The theme was an error occurred running the Unity content on this page. See your browser JavaScript. Oh, you know what it is? I opened the link from OBS. It didn't like that. Let's try again from Twitch or from Chrome. False alarm. The theme for the jam was Doodle Jump. Interesting. Unsure if that works then. If you save as an external JSON file, for example, it would work. Oh yeah, if you did that, that would be easier for sure. It would read your save structure as a schema and then lets you design your save file. So what is a schema? I've heard this word before. That was weird. I don't know why, but the one button didn't work and the other button did. Is this the settings menu? Or no, this is the start of the game. Fuck doodle jump. What? Alright, this is the settings. Am I playing the game and the settings at the same time? That's fucking crazy. I think I found a bug. Oh shit. The profanity filter. Alright, it worked that time. Buggy game, no worries, that's what we're here for, right? Schema's definition of a structure of an object, basically a template of how a structure can be built. So is it just like another word for architecture? Well, I guess architecture is more like the entire... Oh, you have a gun. Is there a way to jump higher? Dude, I'm so glad this game isn't in VR. Dude, I met this friend in VR chat who had a platforming game, and I told him that I'd play it for him, and oh my god, I regretted that. Like, he's a cool guy, and it was fun to test his game, but holy shit, like, platforming in VR is not fun. Especially like a unfinished kind of buggy game. I died a lot. Oh shit. Architecture is a higher level. Ah, okay. You could think of it as an artifact defined by the data structure, I suppose. Basically, when you input JSON, for example, it can validate whether it can be mapped to an in-game object by checking the schema. Yes, bounce of doodle guys. Oh, bounce off the doodle guys, okay. A feature to migrate save files when the internal schema breaks would be awesome. I hate writing migrations. Yeah, I don't know anything about that shit. You guys are way over my head. Like, I just kicked my ass. That wasn't a good run. Get out of here. No. Oh, hitting your head sucks. Because you can't really see above you until you hit your head and you're like, oh shit, I hit my fucking head. I'm not gonna make the jump. I didn't hit my head that time. But... Oh. This is pretty cool, I gotta say. Like, I will say I'm not a fan of platformers that are 3D where you can't see your feet, but this one, I don't know, it's like it's pretty clear about whether you're gonna fall off or not. The platforms are a good size in comparison to the player. Oops. It feels a little random, which to me kind of feels like it takes away from the skill factor of it. Like, I guess the skill would be, oh shit, I don't know what happened there. My mouse went off on my other monitor. So yeah, locking the mouse to the monitor would be a good idea because I'm getting locked on either side. Honestly, I'm not sure how you do that in Unity, but I'm sure there's a way. If there was different music or at least a different intro, I feel like that would be good because you die a lot. Oh wait, that was a different intro, wasn't it? Maybe more music. Also, the gun is there, but you only really see it unless when you're looking down. You don't really see it unless you're looking down, which I feel like kind of makes you forget that it's a thing. And it doesn't really feel like it's doing a whole lot. Like, I noticed that the gun is moving, but it could be more. Also, like, there's no what do they call that? Muzzle flash? A muzzle flash could go a long ways on this. Maybe decals if you like hit stuff, but that would be pretty fucking hard to code, especially for a game jam. Some more screams when you die would be cool, like, because it's always the same ones, but they're kind of interesting and funny, and that would also be like a really fun thing to do in a game jam, especially if you're doing your own vocals. Oh yeah, that one I felt a little ripped off. Like, design-wise, I feel like if there were tiles that stopped the lava while you were on it and didn't break from jumping on it, that would be a good idea. So, like, let's say the first tile that you start, the lava doesn't move and it doesn't break. So that way you can look around and see what the best way to go up is. I mean, it hurts you because it's a time attack game, right? So it's not like really good for you to like stand around and like look for the best way to go up. But yeah, I guess that would kind of screw things up because, you know, you want to survive for longer, and if you have a tile, so maybe that survival time stops if you're on one of those blocks. I don't know, I'm just thinking about ways to make it more interesting. Yeah, I mean, more like a variety of tiles would be cool. Moving tiles, tiles that you can bounce on more or less. Enemies that move side to side or float, maybe. I mean, clearly it's a game jam, so like obviously you can't do all that during a game jam, or you could, but you know, you're kind of limited in your scope and what you want to get done. And clearly you got quite a bit done here, so I'm not saying you did anything wrong. But if you wanted to expand it, I'm just thinking of ways that it could be expanded. Oof. Maybe pickups that slow down the lava or give you more points. Oh, I just realized the right click turns you around, which is kind of interesting. I feel like it's a little disorienting, but it might be useful if you know that you need to turn around. Definitely helps at the start of the game when you're like, alright, there's nothing in front of me, so there better be something behind me. Sorry if I'm not reading chat, I'm pretty into this. Thanks for sharing this, by the way. Pretty cool. And that's a tough one. Oh, I got it. Because yeah, at a certain point it feels like, you know, what's the point of keeping going on, right? And if I wasn't like looking for ways to make the game better, I'd probably be bored already. So like something to keep the player entertained longer might be helpful, because it's a tough game, right? And maybe I'm just not very good at it, but I feel like most players probably won't be. So you want to keep them entertained too. I mean, the easiest way to do it would be to make the lava go up slower at first, so that way people play longer, you know, give you more life, less enemies at first, less areas where you need to jump on the bad guys to survive. Oh shit. I think this is my best run. Oh shit. I feel like it gets pretty tough at the end there. Alright, let me catch up on chat a little bit here. Oh, that's smart, Eyes. Hard-coding Bug Boy dev portals to test stuff without replaying the start just got incredibly time-consuming. That's why writing the tool, little tool helps. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Or yeah, I usually go the same route as Rick and have a dev console to drop items in and falsify state. And I don't make game progress depend on item acquiration. Is acquiration a word? Acquiration? Acquirement? I don't even know. But there's absolutely times where I've wanted to change the internal data structure but couldn't because I'd break all my level data. Well, I could, but don't want to. Okay, I think I finished my VGen banner whilst here. Oh, cool. Oh, did you get on VGen, Ayas? Congrats. That's so cool. I didn't expect that to happen. Sometimes I need a bug in my party with specific stats and stuff, so having a bug stat designer screen helps. Fuck it, I'll just demo it sometime. Yeah, I want to add so much, but had very little time. I had too much focus on the cutscene. Interesting, easy to add. Having one safe tile isn't gonna be bad. No, I see your points, very valid. Thanks for playing. Yeah, no problem. You're welcome. Better go get ready to manipulate a stranger into employing me. Later's Rick. Yep, catch you later, Ayas. Sorry it took me a second to read that. I was very into the game. But yeah, thank you so much for sharing this. I think I did okay. A high score screen would be nice. Oh, it does say your best. So this was not my best, but it was close. Yeah, I think you did a lot for it being a time restricted jam. How many days was the jam? This is a little pixelated, I will say. I guess I could find out. Core Mechanics Challenge 2026. Let me turn on some music here. Oh, the voting is still in progress. Can you replicate well-known games or game mechanics? How well? This game jam is perfect for everyone. Whether you're a beginner learning to code and make games or an experimental developer seeking a fun challenge. Great opportunity to learn programming, explore a new engine, build your portfolio, and finish with a complete playable game. For seasoned developers, it's a chance to showcase your expertise or refresh skills that need a little polishing. So it says the submissions, but it doesn't say how long you had because it's replaced by this voting thing. 10 days. Also, the repo is public. Oh, cool. Yeah, I think 10 days. Oh, excuse me. I just got yawny. I think 10 days is a good time for a game jam. I know, like, especially like when I first started doing game jams, a lot of them were shorter. 72 hours, 48 hours. But that's fucking stressful, and it's really, really hard to scope a game in that, and you kind of have to put life on hold for like that whole time. You get a lot of people abusing their sleep patterns and, you know, basically causing detriment to their health, especially if they do it all the time. And it's just not a good practice. It's not good to do that. And you're better when you're awake. You're better when you're fueled and not running on E. So like a 10-day jam is way better. 14 days is good too. Like a 2-week jam, that's good. The 3-month jams, I fucking love those because you can, like, you know, not have to do it the whole time, but if you want to, or if you have more time, you can. Yeah, there's one called the GB Compo that I've been doing every year. And hell, it's probably gonna come up again in, what, November or something like that. Actually, I think it's in like July or June or something, so it's actually coming up. That'll probably be the next jam that I do, because I do it every fucking year. But yeah, it's a 3-month jam, and it's just so cool because you don't have to, like, you don't have to struggle or like fucking pull your hair out, or you've got time. You know, you don't even have to start it right away. You can take a week to think about what you want to do before you even start, and you still have tons of time. I think there's a lot of virtue to doing longer jams. I think there are people who are like, well, now I gotta spend like 3 months doing this single game every day, like it's a I'm gonna make it amazing, I've got all this scope that I can fit in there. And it doesn't have to be. You can still make it a super small like scope and just spend 3 months on it. I used to do the short ones, but got a job now, so can't anymore. Yeah, having a month would be nice. Yeah, I mean, with itch, man, there's so many jams happening all the time. It's fucking crazy, and there are a lot of big ones. I mean, if you like look, like some of these are fucking huge. Of course, they all have their own rules and shit. Actually, GB Compo doesn't happen every year. Because this is the first one that I did, and this is the second one that I did. And there's no page for a fourth one yet. So there's a good chance that it won't exist. Seagoat says, I'm a Steam partner now. Hey, nice work. Make sure you read that fine print. Next stop making a Steam page so we can start gathering wish lists. There you go. Congrats. Yeah, nice work. Yeah, Steam is pretty hardcore about their NDA that they make you sign to become a partner. Like, you see people like sharing like images of their Steam page behind this, like the Steam page behind the scenes stuff. Like, there's like a very common one is people like videotaping them pressing the button to launch their game. That's actually against the NDA. I mean, no one's been fucked for that, right? But like their NDA is so strict that you're not allowed to share anything behind the scenes other than your like store page of what Steamworks has for you. It's kind of funny. But there are a few content creators who have been like, this is how you make a Steam page, and they like show all the stuff that's proprietary Steam stuff that's under NDA that you needed to fucking sign a waiver to see. Anyways, I am getting sleepy. Like I said, I was caught yawning earlier. A lot of NDA are like that. They do that so if they want to fuck you, they can. Twitch is the same way. Oh yeah. Well, I wouldn't say Twitch is the same way. The Steam stuff is a lot more crucial, or critical. But yeah, at the same time, it's just so they can fuck you if they want to. But you know, on the other hand, it's a thing that people look at, right? And if you're exposing things that are under NDA, other professionals will see that, and they might think twice before hiring you because they want you to abide by their NDA, right? So just because you're getting away with it doesn't mean that it's like a good idea. It can still be a bad idea even if you're getting away with it. The typical game dev thing to do is just learn how to vague speak in a way that you can still talk without talking about what you're actually doing, right? Saying things like, I can't say much about it, but it's substantial, you know? I'm not playing very good. I'm just saying, it isn't so much protecting as much as having a hammer ready. Absolutely. Well, a lot of times it is, but sometimes it's for Steam and big companies like that. Yeah, it's just to cover their own asses legally for sure. And because they don't want their competitors seeing that shit. That's the other hand, right? But they could easily accidentally let their competitors see it by making them sign the fucking waiver and fucking... I mean, you think there's no Epic developers that have a fucking, like, that work for Epic that have a Steam page? I'm pretty sure they do. But yeah, if you're working for like a client that has you sign an NDA, it's definitely could bite you in the ass if you talk about it, right? So, but yeah, Steam competitors like Sony, who has a publishing Steam partner code. Hello. I don't know if Sony counts as a Steam competitor actually. Do they have a marketplace for computer games? I know they have a marketplace for console games. Alright, I need to think of a raid target. It's already 5:30 in the morning here. Fine, Xbox. Yeah, Xbox. Well, I mean, I agree with what you're saying, that it's probably still a competitor because they sell computer games, but at the same time, like, I don't think they allow indies to just join their marketplace. Like, actually, I don't think Epic really does either. You have to apply for Epic. But in the same vein, like there's tons of indies and stuff on Epic, and yeah, so I don't know. Anyways, I'm too sleepy to fucking talk. What is this? Oh. Oh yeah, raid target. Yeah, I can't even think at this point. Epic is full of AI slap. Is it really? Epic lets anyone in. Epic is full of AI slap. Yeah, I haven't tried to be part of Epic, so I don't know. Last I checked was a long time ago when it first started back in like fucking what 2018, 2019, and they were a little bit more you know, trying to make sure that it was real developers. Epic is infamous for low quality AI, so I have never seen an AI game on Epic, but I don't really shop there either. Once a week, I'll check to see what the free games are, and then I either download them or I don't, and I don't ever fucking play them really. There's a few that I've played. Even PlayStation Store is starting to get a reputation for it too. I bet Steam and the eStore are kind of the same way too. Probably fucking Google Play and fucking Apple Store too. Alright, who is streaming? Simple Game Dev is streaming. We rated them before and they were pretty cool. Making games for a living, elevators and music. Oh yeah, they're a Unity dev, I believe. Google Play is probably the worst. Steam is better, but not as bad as Epic. Yeah, honestly, I haven't had a whole lot of money to spend on games recently, so I haven't done a whole lot of shopping since the AI boom. But, I mean, Steam has always kind of had a lot of shovelware, right? Why is this being stupid? Oh, did he just end his stream? I was like, why isn't it loading? He fucking just ended it. Now I've got no one. No, Ophi or Insanity? Insanity is doing Magic the Gathering. Let's see what Ophi's doing. Embroidery? We haven't rated Ophi in a long time. Looks like she's looking at maps. Not really sure. Oh, it's a game. They're playing some geography game. I debuted my VTuber model, by the way. Oh, cool. Congrats. Google Play is starting to get a rep for people stealing games off itch and shoving them full of ads. Oh, that's terrible. Wouldn't you need to like make it work for mobile then? I mean, I'm sure there's some APKs on itch, but a lot of them like need you to install it in a funny way on your phone. Yeah, but it's people stealing other people's games. Yeah, but wouldn't you have to like port it to Android if it's not made for Android? Not devs porting their own. Yeah, but still, like if you were stealing other people's games, wouldn't you still have to port it? So how would you do that without the source code? be a lot of work to rip it and like rebuild it. I can share the video I saw on it. Interesting. Anyways, I think we're going to raid Ophi. Not a whole lot of other people are on that I know. There's probably some that I don't know, but it's sleepy out. It happened to a game called Diapers Please, which was a game I went against in a Brackies jam. Is it like Papers, Please, but with diapers? Yeah. That's funny. Did it come out before or after VTubers, Please? They totally stole our idea. No, I'm just kidding. Before. Yeah, that's crazy though. I don't know how they would do that to like port a game that exists already to Android, unless it was like, unless they had an APK available and then you could just repackage it. But even then, like, how do you turn that into something that runs ads? Oh, anyways, before the ad starts, I'm gonna raid Ophi. I'm too sleepy to continue streaming here. Tell you about it next time. Yeah, I'll probably look it up. I mean, if there's a video before I started streaming. Oh, I got you. Wait, that's not how you spell raid. What the fuck is wrong with me? Is it just Ophi? It is. Alright. But yeah, thanks everyone so much for all the support tonight. Seago, thank you for those bits. I really appreciate it. Danny, thank you for the bits. Also, Cryptic, all of those gift subs, very much appreciate it. Mercenary Mage for the raid, Danny for the follow, the resub, and Indiana Crones for the raid as well. Thank you everyone for being so supportive. Really means a lot to me. Had a lot of fun playing golf earlier, got a lot of work done on VTubers Please. It was all in all a very productive and fun stream. Oh, there's the vid. Cool. I will open it in a new tab to check out. But yeah, thanks again everyone. Thanks Seago for hanging out. I will see you next time. We're raiding Ophi, not Ophi, just Ophi 1. And there is a raid message. Alright, till next time everyone. Alright, I'm gonna hit the button. Bye.